As I was saying, first they play with smaller cages. Second, they're not allowed to play a zone defense. They're not allowed to play in a drop defense. Now that can be an extremely hard thing for the refs to monitor and enforce. But we'll be paying attention to that throughout the game, seeing what, if anything, the refs allow. And finally, on an exclusion, it's not a 20-second exclusion period. They simply swim to the corner and straight back in. So we'll see how that goes. This is the third weekend of Eggbeater tournaments. The first weekend was 18U and 16U girls. The last weekend, the second weekend, was 18U and 16U boys. And this weekend is 14U and 12U boys and girls. It's great to have this opportunity to play some water polo in light of recent events. Finally, we're ready, and there's the whistle. Ball's in the pool, a little bit of an early drop-off, but it floats right in place, and Patriots recover it. That's Everett Chen for the Patriots, racing off against Daphne Mundelius for 680. And Patriots will get the first possession. Moving the ball over to the right side, they've got Connor McTaggart in center, working for position. They try to go to him, but it's over the top. It's recovered by Hunter Freudenberger. 680 now, outlet to the right side. That's Daphne Mundelius with the ball, passing it to the middle. Graham Hodson with it. Now passing it into the center. That's Bryson Lott. He'll elevate, he'll fake, he'll score. Bryson Lott with the first goal of the game. Patriots with the ball. Passing it over to the left side. Connor McTaggart working in center. Ball down the line, deep to the left wing. Dimitris Dimitrikopoulos with it, looking in center, he's fouled. Connor not able to maintain position, tries to go inside, they get it there, what a nice pass from Dimitris. Connor turns and misses it wide right. Not a lot of space there on that pass, but Dimitris put it right in his hand. Out of bounds, 680 ball. Andre Aranmod passes it down the line. Deep to Bryson Lott. He got the first goal. Daphne swimming up the middle. And she swims over the top of Everett Chen, put her arm right on his head. Contra foul. Patriot ball. Patriots have it in the middle of the pool. That's Minjin Kim with the ball, looking into center. Now Connor has position. He's backing down his defender. He wants it. He gets it. He's going to throw the backhand and bounce it off the top of the cage. Good effort there from Connor McTaggart. In good position for that shot, just couldn't finish it. And now that's Bryson Lott spinning towards the outside and taking it to the cage for his second goal of the day. Bryson Lott scores his second and puts 680 up 2-0. Two big moves here by Bryson Lott early in the game. Patriots going to have to make some adjustments defensively to see if they can take him out. Out of the game, that is. Nothing more serious than that. Don't worry. Patriots with the ball on the right side. It's fouled. Now swinging it over to the left side. Pass goes back into the backcourt. Everett Chen has to swim up to get it. Now passing it down the line. Dimitris Dimitrikopoulos with it. He had a dime earlier in the game. Looking for Connor. Connor has position, but he's outside the posts. Not much he can do from there. He'll try to back down his defender, but big Bryson Lott's not making it easy. Dimitris takes the shot and misses it over the top of the left side of the cage. 2 balls in the pool. Referee calling for one of them to come out. And now we're going. 680 with the ball. Daphne with it. Daphne Mundelius passes it down the line. Charlie Fever has it. Tries to turn the outside corner. He does. He pops out, takes the shot himself, and it's stopped by Joshua Fu. Now Joshua Fu outlets it to the left side. Everett Chen has it. He's looking. There's nothing there. He puts it in the water to protect it. Goes down the line to Dimitris again. He's fouled. Patriot doing a good job. The shot goes in, but it won't count. He was inside the 6-meter line. It was one of the rule changes that went into effect January 1st, 2020. We didn't get much of a chance to play with it because of the shutdown. But if you're fouled outside of 6 meters, you can still take the direct shot, the well-known immediate shot. While I'm talking, Everett Chen on the breakaway has it taken away by Charlie Fever. He had a good opportunity there. Charlie Fever with a huge defensive effort to come all the way down and take the ball back. As I was saying, you can still take the direct shot outside 6. You can also, once you put it in play, and that's Jacob Panagatakos from the outside at about 6 meters with his first shot of the day. 680 leads 3-0. Now's a good time to talk. If you get fouled outside of 6 meters, you can take the direct shot, or once you put it in play by popping it or dropping it, you can fake, you can slide, you can attack. You're a live player at that point, and you can do anything you want. But that foul happened inside the 6-meter line. So even though it went in, the foul was inside 6 meters, so the shot was no good. Patriots with the ball. They're down by 3. An exclusion in the center. Connor McTaggart working hard, now asking for the ball. Oh, he doesn't get it. Connor McTaggart earned the exclusion against Bryson Lott. He was wide open in the center of the pool, throwing his hand on the water, calling for the ball. He didn't get it. Instead, Everett Chen with a shot from the left side, pulled down by Hunter Freudenberger, and now 680 back on the offense. Bryson Lott has it. He's at about 9 meters. Passes it down to the right side. That's Taylor Chestnut. Taylor looking into center. Charlie Fever's there. He had a great steal earlier in the game. He has the ball now. Tries to turn the outside corner. Defended well by Connor McTaggart. Taylor tries to go into Bryson. That's the shot clock. It's taken away. And Patriots have somebody wide open. Who is it? That's Drake Hamilton. They get him the ball. He goes for the shot and earns the penalty. Great awareness there by Drake Hamilton as he took off with about 3 seconds left in the shot clock. Good decision by Drake. He's wide open all alone. They get him the ball. Andre Aranmad swam all the way down, tried to get to him, instead swam over the top of him and earned the penalty. Wow. Drake is all over it. Penalty shot taken by Minjin Kim. He bounced it off the top of the cage, but Drake darted in for the rebound. He got it from the goalie, turned around and put it into the wide open cage. Drake Hamilton, with his first goal of the game, pulls his team back within 2. Good effort there from Drake Hamilton. 680 with the ball on the left side. They put it into Daphne Mundelius in the middle, and it's taken away. Taken away by Minjun Kim. And now all of a sudden it's Patriots with the energy. They have the numbers. They have the advantage. Joshua Fu with it, tries to shoot it from the left side. Hunter Freudenberger pulls it down. Patriots playing with more energy here in the last 2 minutes of the quarter. They trail by 2. Bryson Lott with the ball. Tries to put it into Daphne. It's over the top, and the goalie comes out and forces it underwater. Good defensive instincts by the goalie there, Joshua Fu. And now it's Patriots with the ball with 40 seconds left in the quarter. Outlet to the left side. Drake has it. He's fouled. Tries to pass it into Demetris. It's taken away by Lott. 27 seconds. 680 has numbers. Passes to Taylor Chestnut. She spins to protect it. Now out to Daphne. And it's taken away. Good defense by Demetris Dimitrikopoulos. 10 seconds left in the quarter. They'll try to take one more shot. Everett Chen has it. He's fouled at half tank. Passes it to Minjun Kim. He'll take the shot and put it away. With 0.7 left on the game clock in the quarter, Minjun Kim scores his first goal of the day. And Patriot, after getting down by 3, will be able to end the quarter only down 1. Barring a miraculous shot here from 680, they'll get one more chance. Doesn't get it off before the shot clock. It didn't go in anyways, and that's the first quarter. So at the end of one quarter of play, it's Bryson Lott with 2 goals. Jacob Panagatakis with a goal from 680. On the Patriots, Drake Hamilton and Minjun Kim with a goal apiece. Stay tuned. Second quarter coming up next. And we're back. I wanted to clarify one point. In 12U, the defense is not allowed to drop, but they can crash. We saw several instances of that in the first quarter, mostly from the Patriots, where the ball was put into the center and they would crash on it. That's different than playing a zone. They are allowed to do that. Everett Chen won the swim-off again. Pass was a little off the mark, and 680 stole it, and it's Bryson Lott all away, all alone, all day on the breakaway for his 3rd goal of the game. They lead at 4-2. Patriot had a good opportunity there. Everett won the sprint, and he had some players up. Pass was just a little off the mark. Patriots now looking to get that one back. Minjun Kim has it. Looking to the left side. He gets it there. Everett Chen recovers. It's Jason Forsyth in center now for Patriots. Ball's taken away. That's still by Charlie Fever. And now he's off. He's got a body length on his defender. And it's taken away, right back away from the Patriots. Never mind. Referee awards it back to 680. And it's blocked, pulled down by Joshua Fu. Nice block there. He got 2 hands on it. Patriots now with the ball. They have the numbers. Drake Hamilton barely controls the pass. Now he's fouled. Good defense by Bryson Lott. Fouling the ball, knowing he was inside 5, so he fouled the ball, knowing he wouldn't be able to shoot, and then quickly dropping back to the other player. Smart defense there, defending that 2-on-1. Good job, Bryson. And now 680 with the ball on the left side, and it's taken away. A few quick possessions back and forth here. Some good defense by both teams. Patriots now with the ball on the right side. Drake Hamilton has it. Swimming up, spins out to protect it. Looking for the shot, decides not to take it. Now looking for a pass. Puts it into the center. Jason Forsyth has it. He'll try to, no, it's taken away. Taylor Chestnut, Jason took too long with it. Taylor Chestnut was only 3 strokes away, so she came down and took it. 680, playing a little bit of hot potato here. Now Bryson Lott has it on the right side. He's got 3 goals today. Really, he tries to take another shot. This time bounces it off the post. I'm going to try to look for a better word than post. They're playing with inflatable goals so that they can just fit inside the larger cages. Post doesn't feel right. I'll come up with something. I'll let you know. Patriots has the ball deep in their own backcourt. Tries to pass it up to, oh, and it's recovered. Good recovery. Minjin Kim has it. He's fouled. Passes to the left side. Everett Chen now with the ball. He's got some space. He takes the shot, misses it wide right. He let that one rip from about 9 meters. No hesitation. All the confidence from Everett Chen as he missed wide right. 680 with the ball. Little bit slower here now. Passes it deep into his own backcourt. Mateo Beltrama with it. Now passes it up to Bryson Lott. Bryson looking for the foul. Doesn't get it. Looking for a pass. Now he's fouled. Passes it into the center. That's Taylor Chestnut with it, and it's taken away by Drake Hamilton. Drake, the hustler Hamilton, as he's been doing quite a bit for Patriot Aquatics today. Spins that one out to protect it. Good job, Drake. He's outside 6. He puts it in play. He takes the shot. Oh, no, the referee takes it away. From my spot here up in the stands, it looked to me like he was outside 6 meters. But the referee disagreed. Unfortunately, he's the one with the whistle, not me, so that shot will not count. Bryson Lott tries to take it all the way by himself, but Aiden Sexton says not today, and he knocks it right out of his hands. Now it's Aiden Sexton with the ball on the right side. He spins it out to take it to the middle. He's got the inside track, but he spins it back out to protect it. Now he tries to go to the middle to Jason Forsyth. Passes a little bit high. Jason couldn't control it. 680 ball, timeout, 680. I got to tell you, I'm about 99% sure that foul and shot was outside 6. But referee down on the deck disagreed with me, and so we go into this timeout with 680, leading the Patriots 4-2. And we're back. Let's see what kind of play 680 is designed. They go into the middle to Bryson Lott. He throws the backhand over the top of Joshua Fu. Bryson Lott has his 4th goal of the game. Well, not a complicated play, but it worked. Give it to Bryson in the middle. Patriots trail now 2-5. But they've had plenty of energy this quarter, plenty of offensive opportunities. They're still in this game. They're only down 3, and there's a lot of game left. Contra foul called in the center. That call goes against Connor McTaggart. Ball up the line to Daphne Mundelius. She rises and fires off the crossbar. Joshua Fu has it, passes it to Drake Hamilton. Drake, the hustler Hamilton, passes it down line to Dimitris Dimitrikopoulos. He's fouled, looking for Connor. Connor's asking for it. And as he passes it, there's an exclusion against number 14, Sebastian Loganow. Connor passes it back out to Dimitris, and Dimitris puts it away. His first goal of the day pulls his team back within 2. That exclusion against number 14 for interfering with the free throw. After you foul somebody, you've got to back up and give them space and time to make a move with it. He didn't. He was still right in his face. So that's why he was excluded there. 1:15 left to play in the first half. 680 by 2. Bryson Lott with the ball, backing up. Now passes it into the front court. Graham Hodson has it. Passes it to Sebastian, and a contra foul this time against Sebastian. Drake Hamilton passes it up to Connor McTaggart. Connor couldn't control it, bounces off his hand. Bryson Lott recovers, and he's sprinting up the pool. He's all alone. He rises and fires from 6.5 meters, puts it away for his 5th goal of the day. Puts his team back on top by 3. I mentioned defensive adjustments. That's pretty hard to do when you're not allowed to play a zone defense. We'll see how creative the coaches can get in the halftime break to see if they can slow Bryson down. He's got 5 of his team's 6 goals. Patriots with the ball on the right side, passes it over the top to Luke Witt. Luke rises and fires, and it's stopped by Hunter Freudenberger. Good job by Hunter, scooting over to shut down that angle. 2 seconds difference between shot and game clock here. Looks like 680 is going to hold it to make sure they get the last shot of the quarter. Hunter passes it up to Daphne Mundelius. Daphne back to Hunter. 10 seconds left on the shot clock now. Now passes up to Graham Hodson. Graham's all alone, and he puts it away. Drake Hamilton, instead of guarding Graham Hodson, decided to risk it on the chance that his team would get the ball back, and he'd have a shot opportunity. Graham Hodson took advantage and swam it up uncontested and put away his first goal of the day, and his team now leads at 7-3. Patriots get one final shot off, but it falls short. So at the end of 2, 680 on top, 7-3. Bryson Lott with 5 goals. Jacob Panagatakos and Graham Hodson with a goal apiece. Patriots with 3 players with a goal. Minjun Kim, Dimitris Dimitrikopoulos, and Drake Hamilton, a goal apiece. Stay tuned. 3rd quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back to start the third quarter of play. 480 wins the swim-off for the first time. That swim-off won by Jacob Panagatakos. You may have noticed the teams are not switching sides at halftime. It's one of the COVID-related restrictions here. Bryson Lott right away wastes no time. Takes only 15 seconds to score his first goal of the third quarter. He's got 6. Patriots trail by 5, but they've shown a lot of energy. They've scored quickly in short bursts. They can still get back into this game. A whole half left to play, minus 30 seconds. Patriots with the ball. Aiden Sexton has it. He puts it out to Minjin Kim. He fires the shot, blocked by Hunter Fordenberger, recovered by Drake the Hustler Hamilton, who puts it away for his second goal of the day. Drake is everywhere. The ball bounced off of Hunter Fordenberger's hands. It was a nice block. Drake Hamilton darted in and recovered it and spun around and put it away with style. His team trails now 4-8. 680 with the ball. Passes it to the right side. Charlie Fever down line at Jacob Panagatakos, who fires over the top just over the outstretched arm of Joshua Fu. Jacob Panagatakos, his second goal, maintains the 5-goal lead. Here come the Patriots. Minjin Kim has it. Passes it down to the left corner. Luke Witt tries to spin it to the middle. Backs it out now. Puts it all the way across the pool and out of bounds. Tried to go over to teammate Everett Chen with some inside water. It was a nice idea. Pass just floated out of bounds before Everett could get to it. Now it's 680 with the ball deep in the left corner. Had Bryson in the middle, but instead tried to take the shot himself. That was Logan Larive. Missed it wide left. Joshua Fu passes to Minjin Kim. Kim has it. He's looking. Tries to work for the foul. Doesn't get it. He's got some separation now. Tries to go to the center. Taken away. Nearly taken right back, but now it's 680 with the ball. Charlie Fever. He's got a body length. Minjin Kim steps over to help, and he takes it away. Good defense by Kim, and now he passes it down to Luke Witt. He's all alone. He's got the space. He's got the ball. He misses it off the left post. Luke had a good opportunity there, but what he missed was his teammate, Drake Hamilton, was wide open on the other side of the cage. As a general rule of thumb, if you ever can make a cross pass in a 2-on-1 situation, you do. The goalie was focused on Luke. The defender was on Luke. Drake was wide open. Looks like his coach is having that same discussion with him right now. Good learning moment. Keep in mind that these are only 12 and under players, most of them at the beginning of their water polo careers, and they have a lot of years ahead of them. Good learning opportunity for Patriot water polo. Timeout 680. And we're back. Off the last timeout, 680 ran the Bryson Lott play. They just passed it to Bryson in the middle, and he scored. Let's see what they do different this time. They pass it over the right side, now into Bryson Lott, who throws the backhand and misses over the left side of the cage. Out of bounds, Patriot ball. They trail by 5, 3.5 minutes to play in the third. Ball to the left corner, Drake Hamilton has it. Tries to turn it in. Now passes down line to Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos. Defense swarms, tries to take it away. Dimitris keeps it safe. Back out to Drake. He's got space. He misses it off the crossbar. Defender Graham Hodson may have gotten an arm on Drake Hamilton that may have affected the shot. It was hard to tell from here. Looked like he got him. Now it's 680 with the ball on the left side and pass it to Bryson in the middle. And we know the result. It's Bryson Lott with his 7th goal of the day. Bryson Lott putting on a clinic. He's scored from the middle. He's scored from the perimeter. He will not be denied. He's got 7. His team leads by 6. Drake Hamilton with the left side, looking, being patient. Now passes it to Dimitris in the center. And it's taken away. Good defense by Graham Hodson, who comes down and forces the ball under the water. Contra foul, 680 ball. The deep center entry pass into Bryson Lott. That pass coming from Jacob Panagatakos, well placed. Bryson Lott through the backhand, blocked by Joshua Fu out of bounds. 680 gets the ball back. Daphne Mundelius puts it in play in the corner there. It's another one of the rule changes is that you're a live player on a corner throw. Once you put it in, oh, great defense. Great defense by Aiden Sexton. Daphne had the ball behind her, trying to protect it. And Aiden just knocked it right out of her hands and swam to take it. And now it's Patriots with the ball in the middle. Exclusion. Good passing. And the quick pass to Drake Hamilton for his 3rd goal of the day. Good team coordinated effort there. Starting with the steal from Aiden Sexton. Passed it down the line to Everett Chen, who passed it right into Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos, who are in the exclusion. And then wasting no time, Dimitris got the ball, passed it over to Drake the Hustler Hamilton, who put it away for his 3rd goal of the game. Such impressive team water polo from these 12-year-old kids. Some of them maybe even younger. Such great awareness. 680 with the ball. They lead by 5. Sebastian with the long shot from about 9 meters. He misses. Patriots with the ball. Drake Hamilton streaking up. It passes to Joshua Fu. He's got space. He'll take the shot, and he puts it away. Patriot with 2 quick goals in a row. They pull themselves within 4. They've got all the momentum right now. Joshua Fu with the counterattack goal, his 1st of the game. .680 looking to put themselves back in control. They lead by 4. And who do they give it to? Bryson Lott. If they need a goal, that's the man to go to. But this time it's stopped by Minjin Kim. Bryson turned around looking for the shot. Minjin Kim was right there. Drake Hamilton with the outside spin. Can't get the inside track. He spins it out to protect it. He tries again. It's not there. It's well defended. Looks for the foul. Doesn't get it. That's great defense. Now he's fouled. Good defense there from Charlie Fever. Drake Hamilton, 6 seconds left on the shot clock. He's got to do something. Passes to Minjin Kim. He's fouled. 2 seconds. He's got to take the shot. Passes to Drake, who misses it over the top of the cage. Minjin Kim might have had a little bit better angle on that shot there. Instead, he passed it to Drake, who's got 3 goals. Not a bad decision, but Drake missed it over the top of the cage. .50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 680 with the ball. Bryson's got space in the center. They pass it to him. Pass is a little bit off the mark. Not sure what's being called here. Referee is calling for the ball out. Looked like there may have been an accidental whistle. Not sure what's going on. Players in the center still working for position, even as the ball's out of the pool. Bryson Lott against Minjin Kim. Minjin got the better of him last time. And an immediate exclusion foul as Minjin Kim played the ball before Bryson put it in play. So he's kicked out, but as that happened, another takeaway from Aiden Sexton. Great defense as he just snatched that pass right out of the air. Patriots with the ball, Patriots with the advantage. And Patriots with the penalty. This will be their third unanswered goal if they can put this penalty away. Another great coordinated team effort that started once again with Aiden Sexton on the steal, who passed it to Drake Hamilton. Drake passed it up to the streaking Jason Forsyth, who earned the penalty. And now Dimitris Dimitrikopoulos steps up to take the shot. Trying to pull his team within 3. Referee telling him, get up to the 5. Get yourself a little bit closer. He was sitting on about the 6-meter line. Here's the shot, and it's in. Dimitris Dimitrikopoulos, his second goal of the day. Third in a row for the Patriots, and they pull themselves back within 3. Like I said, this team plays with a lot of energy, and they can score a lot of goals really quick. They trailed by 6 at one point. Now they've pulled it within 3. 20 seconds left in the quarter. Bryson Lott has the ball. He's being patient with it. He wants to take the last shot of the quarter. Backs it up. 6 seconds now. Now he's got to take the shot. He spins, rises, fires, misses off the post. So at the end of 3, the Patriots starting to work their way back into it. They trail by 3. It's 10-7, 680. 7 goals from Bryson Lott, 2 from Jacob Panagiotakos, and a goal from Graham Hodson. On the side of the Patriots, 4 players on the board, led by 3 goals from Drake Hamilton, 2 from Dimitris Dimitrikopoulos, and a goal from Minjin Kim and Joshua Fu. Stay tuned. 4th quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back to start the 4th and final quarter of play. Water polo is our passion collectively. KAP7 supports this passion with direct sponsorship to 52-plus organizations around the world. Join KAP7 in supporting the passion of water polo. Fourth and final quarter of play. Fourth and final quarter of play. 680 by 3. 680 wins the sprint. Patriots had all the momentum. They trailed at one point 10-4. They fought, they clawed, they played their way back in. They trail now 10-7. Contra foul, that goes against number 10, Andre Iranmad. Now it's Patriots with the ball again and the chance to pull it within 2. Down the line, Drake Hamilton with it in the left quarter. He's looking. He's well defended by Charlie Fever. He gets the foul. Nowhere to go with it. He's got his hands up asking for his teammates to move. Nobody is. 6 seconds left in the shot clock. Now he passes it across the pool to Everett Chen, who takes the shot from half tank and puts it away. Joshua Fu with the distance for his second goal of the game. Pulls his team within 2. They trail 8-10. Wow. There was no time left on the clock. Joshua Fu had to take it. Ball goes into Bryson Lott. It's taken away. No, now it is. Taken away by Joshua Fu. Scored the goal on one end and stole the ball on the other. Now he asks for the ball back. He's feeling it. Passes it to the middle. Luke Witt taken away. Passes a little bit off the mark. Taken away by Charlie Fever. Ball to Bryson Lott. He'll fire from half tank and bounce it off the post. He thought, if you can do it, I can. But his shot falls short. Minjin Kim with the foul. Passes it down line to Drake Hamilton. An exclusion in the middle. He's wide open. Oh, good defense. No, it wasn't. I tell you, it looked fine to me. But referee calls the penalty. That penalty going against number 12, Blake Billingsley. The exclusion against number 9, Charlie Fever. And now Drake Hamilton steps up to take the penalty shot. This will, if he makes it, his team goes within 1. And this will be the 5th unanswered goal from the Patriots. Referee scooting him up. There he goes. He's in position. There's the shot, and he puts it away. Drake Hamilton with his 4th goal of the game. The 5th unanswered goal for the Patriots, and they trail by 1. Patriots refusing to yield. They trailed by 6. It was 10-4 just in the 3rd quarter, just a quarter ago. Refusing to yield, refusing to quit. They now find themselves down by 1 with 4 minutes left to play in the 4th quarter. More important than the score is the momentum. The Patriots have it all. They just stole the ball again. Joshua Fu has it. Passes it up to Minjin Kim. He has it at mid-tank. Looking for a pass, not finding one he likes. He's looking into the middle. He wants to go there, but the angle isn't there. He passes it to the right side instead. Joshua Fu has it. Tries to go to the middle to Luke Witt. Luke didn't see it come in, but Daphne did, and she took it away. 3.5 minutes left to play. 680 by 1. Bryson Lott in the middle. Patriots playing a zone defense. It's not allowed, but they take it away instead. Joshua Fu with the steal now passes it up to Luke Witt. He's got the space. He's got the ball. He puts it away. Patriots were down by 6 not even a full quarter ago. They've scored 6 goals in a row, and they tie it up 10-10. Luke Witt on his 1st goal of the game, streaking up on the counterattack. That pass coming from Joshua Fu. Tie game. 680 with the ball. That's going to be another steal. They're racing for it. Who's going to get to it first? Bryson Lott does. That pass fell short of its intended target. 5 players raced for it. Bryson Lott came up with it. Andre Iranmod takes the shot from the right side, bounces it off the post. Patriots for the chance to take the lead. Drake Hamilton spins it to the outside, earns the exclusion against Bryson Lott. What a move by Drake Hamilton. Minjin Kim back to Drake. He tries to do it again. This time he's fouled. He looks across the pool. The pass doesn't get there. Taken away by 680. .680 scored 2 goals early in the third period, and they have not scored since. Now Bryson passes it to Andre in the middle, and the drought continues. This time it's blocked by Joshua Fu. 2:10 left to play. Tie game. Incredible effort from Patriots, clawing their way back from 6 down. Luke Witt with the ball. He turns it inside. Good move by Luke. And here's the penalty, and here it comes. Patriots have not led all game long. They're looking to change that. Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos swims up to take the penalty shot. He's already scored 1 penalty today. Looking for his second. This would be the first lead of the game for the Patriots. Players in position. There's the whistle, and there it is! Goalie nearly had that one. Hunter Freudenberger had a good read on it. Got his hands on it, but it bounced past and in. Dimitris with his 3rd goal of the game. Patriots lead by 1. 7 now. 7 unanswered goals for the Patriots. 680 unable to score since early in the 3rd quarter. They led it at one point 10-4. Now they find themselves down 10-11. Taylor Chestnut has it. Under 2 minutes to play. Nearly stolen, but she's fouled. Ball to the right side. Graham Hodson has it. Puts it into Andre in the center. Back out to Graham. Graham's got space. Tries to go down line. It's taken away by Drake Hamilton. I feel like I've said his name more than anybody else's today. Drake Hamilton seems to be everywhere. Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos with the foul deep in the left corner. He's looking. Tries to go into Drake Hamilton. Referee may have missed a pullback there. But it's taken away by 680. They're down by 1. Minute 15 left to play. Bryson tries to go all the way down to Andre Iranmod. Andre comes up with it. He's fouled. He's got an open player in the middle. He finds Jacob Panagatakos. He bounces it off the post. The drought continues. Golden opportunity for Jacob. He knows it. He's not happy with that missed shot. He was right in the middle of the pool. Barely missed it off the post. That would have been a huge goal for 680. He wants that one back. Patriots called a timeout just in the nick of time. They lead by 1. 59 seconds left to play. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. Let me explain about why I said the well-timed timeout there. The goalie recovered the ball, but when they brought it back for a pass, nearly went inside the cage, and the goalie was backing up as well. Another second, and the goalie may have put that ball in the cage inadvertently, which would have counted for a goal. But before that could happen, the coach called the timeout. Good call from the coach. His team's up 1. 59 seconds to play. If you're just tuning in, Patriots trailed at one point early in the third quarter, 10-4. Since then, they've gone on a 7-0 goal run, and they now lead it 11-10. Patriots looking for an outlet. What they really want to do now is use up as much clock as possible. They still want to score another goal, but they want to do it by taking up as much time as they can. Ball down the line to Drake Hamilton. He has it deep in the left corner. Min-Jin Kim trying to swim up the middle. He's got a little bit of position now. Drake tries to spin to the outside and earns the exclusion. That is the best possible outcome for the Patriots, that possession. They earn the exclusion, which resets the shot clock, and now they can just run out the clock for the rest of the game. That is the best possible outcome there. They couldn't have scripted it any better. They could have run out the clock. Instead, Min-Jin Kim takes the shot, misses it wide right, and leaves 13 seconds for 680 to score a goal. They've got 10 seconds. There's the shot, and there's the goal! Wow! After going nearly 2 full quarters without scoring a goal, 680 scores from the hand of Sebastian Lastra Loganow with 6 seconds left in the game. Ties it up, 11-11. I talked about learning opportunities earlier in the game. Right there was another one. The Patriots could have held the ball for the rest of the game. They could have run out the clock. The game could have been over by now. They could have won it 11-10. Instead, they took a shot with 13 seconds left, which was more than enough time for 680 to sprint up the pool and put one more shot in the cage. Good learning opportunity for the Patriots. Keep in mind, these are 12-year-old players, maybe younger, with a lot of water polo years ahead of them. Six seconds left. Patriots with their first and probably last time out of the game. With how quickly they're able to score, I wouldn't count them out just yet. They've got several players on their team who have shown an impressive arm. Min-Jin Kim will start with it. Referee missed something there. I'll talk about it after the game. Drake Hamilton tries to take the shot. It falls short. There's the game. It'll end in a tie. In this tournament, games are allowed to end in a tie, and so it will. Good learning opportunity there from both for Patriots to close out a game up by 1. Wow, what an exciting finish. Before I get to that, let me talk about what I mentioned earlier. Min-Jin Kim started with the ball at half tank, and Bryson Lott put 2 hands up as a defender. Not allowed to do that. Should have been an exclusion call. Referee missed it. So the game ended 11-11. Patriots trailed by 6, 10-4 early in the third quarter. They scored 7 unanswered goals. Looks like they actually might have an overtime. In the last Eggbeater tournament, games ended in a tie. Nope, they're climbing out. That's it. I was right. Anyways, they scored 7 unanswered goals, pulled themselves ahead. They led it 11-10, had an opportunity to run out the clock and win it. Instead, they took an early shot, which gave 680 a chance to score one more goal. They did, and they tied it up 11-11, and that's how we finished. Good game from both teams. On 680, led by the strong play of Bryson Lott, who scored 7 goals. 2 goals from Jacob Panagatakos, including the game-tying goal late in the game, and a goal each from, Sebastian had that game-tying goal. Sebastian Lostrologanow with his first goal tied it up with 6 seconds left in the game, and a goal from Graham Hodson. On the side of the Patriots, 4 goals from Drake Hamilton, 3 goals from Dimitris Dimitrikopoulos, 2 goals from Joshua Fu, and a goal apiece from Minjin Kim and Luke Witt. Stay tuned. Next game starts in, well, it's supposed to start 2 minutes ago. We're actually a little bit behind schedule. Next game up is a 12 and under game between Foothill and Team Vegas. Team Vegas, I think, counts as the local club. Las Vegas is about an hour and a half away from St. George, maybe 2 hours if you're a slow driver. So stay tuned. That game coming up next. Hello, good morning, and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. Shout out to Shane Young and her amazing staff here at Dixie State for putting on and allowing us to host this tournament here. We're grateful for the opportunity to play some water polo. This tournament is brought to you by KAP7. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo. We recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com. In front of me is a 12 and under game between Foothill and Vegas. Foothill to my left in white caps, Vegas to my right in dark caps. Let's go through the rosters. For Foothill, number 1, Zanine Montoya. Number 2, Jeffrey Heaton. Number 3, Zachary Montoya. Number 4, Aiden Romero. Number 5, Michael Romero. Number 6, Thomas Shirley. Number 7, Jenna Nicastro. Number 8, Katie Shahee. Number 9, Kayla McKay. Number 10, Carly Heaton. Number 11, Teresa Shirley. Number 12, Harrison Peckham. Number 13, Nathan Wang. Number 14, Reed Thompson. And number 15, Zachariah Murphy. For Vegas, number 2, Nathan Bechtold. Number 3, Jay Larson. Number 4, Dominic Diaz. Number 5, Coleman Foley. Number 6, Lars Nepper. Number 7, Declan Janal. Number 8, Chase Weddle. Number 9, Isaac Hansen. Number 10, Nikolai Sardina. Number 11, Ryan Kirchwim. And number 12, Victoria Williams. Teams are in position, ready to start. Referee moving a few of the players back. It's number 9, Kayla McKay, and number 6, Lars Nepper, swimming off for the ball. And Lars Nepper for Team Vegas is going to win this one. And Vegas will start the game with possession of the ball. Vegas with the ball in mid-tank. Passes it up to the left side. Jay Larson has to swim a little bit to the outside to get it. That took him off of his advantage there. Ball was in the middle with Declan Janal, nearly taken away, but recovered nicely by Vegas. There's a foul on the left side. 14 seconds left in the possession. And that's a turnover for not putting the ball in play. That's been an area of focus since last year, January 1st, 2020. After a stoppage of play, after a foul, you've got to put the ball back in play without undue delay. So good learning opportunity there. Ball deep on the left side for Foothill. They got a player open in the middle. They don't go to him. Instead, they try to pass it to the top, and it's taken away by Vegas. And now it's Vegas on the attack. Pass is off the mark, and it's taken back away by Foothill. That steal from Zachary Montoya. Vegas had a good opportunity with 2 players streaking up the pool. They couldn't get the ball there. Foothill with the foul. He's at about 8 meters. Takes the shot off the post, and it goes in. That was Zachary Montoya with the good heads-up play. He was fouled at about 8 meters, put the ball into play, took the shot off the post, off the goalie's hand, and into the back of the cage. Zachary Montoya, the first goal of the game. His team leads it 1-0. Vegas with the ball deep in their own backcourt. That's Isaac Hansen. Tried to pass it to the middle to Jay Larson, but it's taken away by the combination of Zachary Montoya and Teresa Shirley. Good defense there from Foothill. Foothill now with a deep outlet to the right side. And an exclusion foul going against number 9, Isaac Hansen. Good effort by Foothill. They now have the power play advantage. In 12 and under, the player just has to swim to the corner, and then they're allowed back in. They don't have to wait the full 20 seconds. Good ball movement from Foothill. Unfortunately for Vegas, that corner was a long way away. He swam to it. He's back in now. Foothill passes the ball to the middle, and it's Zachary Montoya with his second goal of the game, this time with style, as he finished with the backhand. Foothill leads it 2-0. Vegas now with the ball, looking to answer. They've had some opportunities, but they've come up short. Now they go over the top. He's wide open. Jay Larson with it. What a save from Zanine Montoya. Wow, Jay Larson was all alone. Picked up the ball. Zanine just took up the entire cage and blocked that one. What a save. Kayla McKay with the ball, and it's taken away by Lars Nepper. Good defense. Now he passes it up. It's Jay Larson again. He'll try it for the second time. This time he'll fake. He'll slide. Puts it off the crossbar. Good adjustments there by Jay Larson, as this time he had the time to fake and slide. Got the goalie off of his legs, but still couldn't finish the shot. Good opportunities by Vegas, but now it's Foothill with the ball. Working for the foul, doesn't get it. Now he passes it to the middle. That's Jeffrey Heaton. He turns, contra foul. Vegas with the ball. They've had numbers just about every single time up the pool. Jay Larson again. Jay Larson over the top of the cage. Keep shooting, Jay. You'll find the back of the net. Zanine Montoya making it difficult for Vegas to score. The last 3 possessions have all been won on nobodies. And Zanine has either blocked it or forced a miss. Vegas is going to have to work just a little bit harder to get the ball past him. Vegas with the numbers again. This time the defense recovers. Zanine with the block. It was a good shot. That shot came from Declan Janal. From about 7 meters, he put it at the shot was heading towards the corner, but Zanine got there first. Foothill with the ball. Wow. Zachary Montoya has got 2 goals. He was feeling it. He shot it from his own 6-meter line all the way down the pool. Missed it wide right. Now Vegas has the ball back. Jay Larson with it. Tries to put it away from center. Zachary Montoya hits the arm and forces it to fall short. Zanine has the ball. Lars Nepper is chasing him. Zanine gets rid of it. Jay Larson steals it. Passes it to Lars. Now it's Lars wide open. Now he's all alone. He's got the time. He's faking. Zanine patient. This time it finds its way into the back of the net. 4th time's the charm. 5th time's the charm for Team Vegas, as the last 5 possessions have all ended in a really decent shot opportunity. Zanine making life difficult for Vegas, but Lars Nepper finds a way to put it in the back of the net. His first goal of the game brings Vegas within 1. They trail 1-2. .680 with the ball. Passing it back to Montoya, Zanine Montoya. Wow. The strong skip shot from Thomas Shirley, who took the ball at 5 meters, made a strong side move with it, and skipped it to the top right corner. Thomas Shirley, his first goal, extends the lead back to 2. Foothill up 3-1. I think I said 680 earlier. That was the last game. This is Foothill leading Team Vegas 3-1. Vegas will look to answer. They've struggled in the half court, but they've dominated the counterattack game all quarter long. Jay Larson has, that's Nathan Bechtold with it on the right side. Lars Nepper in center. He's asking for the ball. He gets it. He turns and shoots, but Zanine is all over it. Not today, says Zanine Montoya. And now it's Foothill on the attack. Deep outlet to the right side to Zachary Montoya. I assume they're brothers. And Zachary earns the penalty. Good outlet from Zanine all the way down to Zachary. Zachary makes the strong side move. I disagree with the call. Looked more like an exclusion foul to me. A penalty is called if the defense makes an illegal move to take away a probable goal. Now, Zachary was outside the post there by about 2 meters. You don't typically see penalties called in that situation. But I'm not the referee, so a penalty it is. Zachary sliding up to the cone. He's scored 2 already, looking for his 3rd. What's the goalie doing? Goalie is just taking his time. The referee trying to move him back into the cage. There he goes. All right, now we're ready. There's the whistle. There's the shot, and it's in the back of the net. Zachary threw that ball so hard it was in the back of the net before the goalie had time to get his hands up. His third goal of the day. They now lead at 4-1. This is a difficult situation for Vegas. Every time that Foothill scores, Vegas has to play in the half court where they haven't been as effective as they've been in the counterattack. If Vegas can get a defensive stop that allows them to swim and counter where they've been very successful. Ball into the center. It's Lars Nepper. Fakes the backhand and then comes back the other way and puts it away for his second goal of the game. Good shot. Lars Nepper being patient, taking his time in the middle, waiting for the shot he wanted. They trail now 2-4. Both teams being very eager to play here, forgetting they've got to line up in the middle. Keep in mind, these are 12-year-olds. Some of them maybe even be a little younger. They're playing incredible water polo for this stage in their career, and they've got a lot of years ahead of them. Foothill with the ball. 36 seconds left in the game. 9-second difference between shot and game clock. Deep outlet pass again, this time a little too deep, and Dominic Diaz swims up with it. Oh, no. As the ball went back to the goalie, Zachary Montoya chased it and forced the goalie to bring the ball back in the cage. That'll be a goal, and it will be credited to Zachary Montoya, his fourth. We'll talk about that after the quarter. Vegas now with the ball. 18 seconds left. They look to answer. Lars Nepper swimming towards the cage. He's got some position. He's got the ball. Oh, he can't control the pass. It bounces off of his hands and finds its way back into Zanine Montoya. And now there's 6 seconds left. They'll look to add one more. Zanine to Zachary. Zachary with the backhand. Saved. Now I've got the rosters in front of me, but the goalie is not on it. If you're listening on the live stream and you know who the goalie is for Team Vegas, go ahead and comment and let me know. That was a nice block by him to end the quarter. Now, as I was saying, if the goalie happens to bring the ball in all by themselves, which was the case there, the goal is credited to the nearest offensive player. In that case, it was Zachary Montoya. So at the end of one, it's Foothill leading 5-2, led by the strong offensive play of Zachary Montoya and the goal-saving play from Zanine Montoya, and then a goal from Thomas Shirley. Vegas, 2 goals from Lars Nepper, but they've been very dangerous in that counterattack. Stay tuned. Second quarter coming up next. And we're back to start the second quarter of play. Wow, Foothill got to the ball first, but Team Vegas took it away. That was Lars Nepper on the steal. Vegas with the ball on the right side. Declan Janal with room. Spins it out to protect it. Takes the shot. Volleyball spiked. Looks like a goalie change. That does not look like Zanine Montoya in the cage anymore for Foothill. Not sure who that is. It could be their backup goalie, Nathan Wang. I'm not sure. Vegas now with the ball. Vegas with the ball on the right side, now passing it over to the left. Isaac Hansen with it, passes it to Jay Larson. Back over to number 11, Ryan Kirchwam. He hesitates on the shot and gives enough time for the defender, Jeffrey Heaton, to get there. Too bad. Ryan Kirchwam had space and time, hesitated. Number 3, Zachary Montoya throws the backhand. That looks like Zanine Montoya. Looks like Zachary and Zanine may have switched. All right, an exclusion foul going against number 9, Kayla McKay. The quick shot coming from number 4, Dominic Diaz, but it's saved by who I'm assuming is Zachary. If I'm wrong, tell me, but it looks like Zachary and Zanine Montoya just switched caps. So it's Zachary in the cage now, Zanine in the field. Vegas with the numbers. With the shot and with the goal. Declan Janal swims it into about 7 meters, picks up the ball and lets it fly with his left hand, and it goes in, his first of the game. Vegas now trails 3-5. I may have figured out the goalie situation for Vegas as well. I think it was number 11, Ryan Kirchwam, in the cage for the first quarter. And now they switched it. It's Nathan Bechtold in the cage now for Team Vegas. Ball back to Zachary. Now he passes it up the line to Zanine. Zanine tries to turn the corner. He does. He gets a little bit of space. Defender, good effort, stays with him. Now goes across the pool, and it's tipped in. Wow, by number 2, Jeffrey Heaton. There are about 3 players contesting for that pass, but Jeffrey Heaton rose above them all for his first goal of the game. Puts his team back on top by 3. Vegas now looking to answer. Jay Larson has it. Passes it up to Lars Nepper. He's got some space. He can shoot it if he wants. Passes it instead to Dominic Diaz. And the shot from Isaac Hansen pulled down by Zachary. Zachary has it. He's looking. A little bit of congestion there in the middle. Passes it to the right side. Zanine recovers it. Down the line, Reed Thompson. Still a lot of congestion happening there in the middle. Foul up on the top. Zanine has it. He puts it in play. Takes the shot, misses it over the top of the cage. Now it's Vegas on the attack. They trail by 3. They have the ball on the right side. That's Declan Janal. Lets it fly again. This time it's stopped. Foothill with the outlet deep to the right side. He'll rise and fire, and it sneaks past the goalie and in. Number 14, Reed Thompson, his first goal of the game, fires it on that counterattack, puts his team back up by 4. Now I want to talk about something here. One of the differences in the rules for 12U is that they're not allowed to play a zone defense. They've got to play man. But that can be a really hard thing to officiate and legislate. Shot there from number 4, Dominic Diaz. Field blocked, recovered by Lars Nepper, and he puts it in for his 3rd goal. Nice awareness there from Lars Nepper, who got the rebound. Turned and put it in. They trail now 4-7. As I was saying, it can be a really hard thing to officiate, especially when teams aren't set up properly. If they're really clogging the middle, as Foothill has been doing the last few possessions, it's really hard to tell if they're playing a zone or just playing a loose man. So right now there's 3-4 players in the middle now for Foothill. Really hard to tell whether Vegas is intentionally playing a zone or just playing on their man. Foul in the right corner. Zanine has it, puts it across the pool. Jeffrey Heaton has it, now up to the top. That's Reed Thompson. Looked like a foul, wasn't called. Tries to pass it into the middle and is taken away because the middle is too packed. Foothill needs to spread their offense out so they can make easier passes to each other. Outlet to Lars Nepper. He's got an open cage because the goalie left it to go play defense. Jay Larson tries to squeeze it into the middle and it's taken away by Thomas Shirley. Zachary Montoya in the cage thinking more like a defender than a goalie. But his team comes up with the steal. Outlet to the deep left side. Jeffrey Heaton has it. Nearly taken away, but referee awards a foul. Thomas Shirley had it. He had a strong move earlier. Shoots this one, but he didn't put it in play. We'll talk about that after the quarter. Outlet pass falls a little short. Jay Larson recovers. Gives it to Dominic Diaz, who turns and fires and hits. Dominic Diaz falling away, nearly underwater, turns and puts it away. His first goal of the game. Brings his team back within 2. Couple of substitutions here for both teams. And we're back in play. 1:15 left to play. Foothill leads it by 2. They led by 4 earlier. Vegas has scored 2 in a row. They've cut the lead down to 2. Zanina Montoya rises and misses to the right side of the cage. He played goalie in the first quarter. He looked incredible too. Vegas now with the ball on the right side. They're giving Declan a little bit of space. He passes it down line. Back up to number 9. That's Isaac Hansen. To the left side, Chase Weddle has it. Looks inside to Lars Nepper. Earns the ordinary foul. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Passes it up to Declan. The lefty lets it fly and hits. Declan Janal, they gave him too much space. He lets it fly from 6.5 meters and finds the corner of the cage and pulls his team within 1. 40 seconds left to play in the half. Foothill a little slow off the line. It can be confusing. There's 2 courses going on right now, which means they hear whistles from both games. Zanine now with the ball at about 7 meters. Passes it down to the right side. Kayla McKay has it. Zanine's driving into the post. He wants it back now. Kayla gives it to him. Zanine's working. He's being patient. Shot's not there. Now he's fouled. Referee signaling that he's outside 6. He passes the ball instead to number 11, Teresa Shirley. It's taken away by Vegas. 3 seconds left. They won't get a shot off, and there's the half. Vegas scored 3 unanswered goals to end that quarter and pulled themselves back within 1. The score is 7-6. Foothill led by 4 goals from Zachary Montoya and a goal apiece from Jeffrey Heaton, Thomas Shirley, and Reed Thompson. Team Vegas, 3 goals from Lars Nepper, 2 goals from the lefty sharpshooter Declan Janal. As I was saying, so let's talk about that outside the 6 foul. If you're fouled and the foul occurs outside 6 meters, you have a lot of options. You can take the direct shot, which means you can shoot it immediately, or after putting the ball in play by popping it or dropping it, then you can shoot, you can fake, you can attack, you can swim, whatever you want. You're a live player at that point. What happened there was the player hesitated, and then without putting it in play, took the shot. That's why it was a contra foul. All right, stay tuned. A word from our sponsors.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the second quarter of play. Third quarter, excuse me. Vegas wins the swim-off. Now the two players fighting for it. Ball awarded to Vegas. Lars Nepper has it on the left side. He's got 3 goals today. Looks like Foothill has switched Zanine and Zachary back. Zanine back in his natural habitat in the cage. He was fantastic in the first quarter, as was Zachary in the field. He misses one there, but he doesn't give up on the play and forces the ball back into the hands of his teammate, Jeffrey Heaton, who scores his second goal of the game. Good extra effort there by Zachary Montoya, missing the shot, but not giving up on the play. Chasing after it, forcing Vegas to give the ball away. Jeffrey Heaton coming up with it and puts it away. Foothill back on top by 2. Ball to the right side. That's Declan Janal who puts it into Lars Nepper. Lars can't control it. Zanine comes up with it. Reed Thompson with it. He's fouled. He puts it in play. He can shoot now if he wants. He passes it, and it's taken away. Good defense from number 5, Coleman Foley. Playing the positioning well. Vegas a little slower to start this quarter. They were really fast in the first quarter. Coleman earns the foul. Declan swims up with it, passes a little bit off the mark, taken away by Reed Thompson. Lars Nepper with the extra effort tries to chase it back and doesn't get it. Zanine down to Zachary. Zachary keeps it inside, holds his position, and earns the penalty. Good play there from Zachary, not giving up on the position, staying in front and earning the penalty. But let's talk about that pass. That pass from Zanine Montoya from all the way down the pool landed perfectly right in front of him. Jeffrey Heaton now steps up to take the penalty, looking to put his team on top by 3. And he misses to the wide right. Vegas escapes one there. Lars Nepper with the ball. He's got space. Passes it to Declan. As I was saying earlier, 12U, 12 and under, not allowed to play a zone. They have to press defensively. They weren't. So the referee has stopped the game and is just reminding both coaches that defenders are not allowed to play a zone defense in the 12 and under game. At first, it's just a warning. If it happens again, it can be a penalty or a yellow card. It's up to the referee's discretion. So just a warning at first. I think that's appropriate. Now Foothill pressing. Declan passes it to Coleman Foley, but the pass is a little strong. Zanin takes it away. Zanin up the left side. Now into the middle. Thomas doesn't see it. And the good defense from Isaac Hansen forces it underwater, takes it away. And now it's Chase. Oh, no. Pass was off the mark. Chase Weddle was wide open on the left side. Instead, they tried to go to Lars Nepper, who was defended in the middle. Pass went to the wrong person there. And Foothill took it away. And Vegas takes it right back. And Foothill takes it right back again. Oh, man, Victoria Williams had the steal, hesitated with the ball. Zachary Montoya pounced on it, forced it underwater, earned the ball back. His free throw, he takes the direct shot, puts it away. A lot of technical play there from Zachary Montoya for his 5th goal of the game. That just comes down to knowing the rules well. So impressive for a 12-year-old. Impressive from anybody of any age group. Extra impressive in this young age group for them to have such a command of the rules. Oh, and the errant pass from the goalie is taken away by Zachary Montoya, but Lars Nepper pounces on him and forces the ball underwater and earns the ball right back. Now it's Vegas with the ball on the left side. Lars Nepper has it in the middle. He's defended by Zachary, forces the ball under, takes it away. Foothill with the ball. They lead it by 3, coming up on 3 minutes left to play in the third. Deep pass to number 15, Zachariah Murphy, who has trouble controlling it, and it's taken away by Dominic Diaz, who tries to pass, gets it there unconventionally to Chase Weddle, passes it up to Lars Nepper. He's fouled. And exclusion going against Zachary Montoya. Vegas with the power play opportunity. It's Lars. He'll fake. Stopped by Zanin. Bounces back to Vegas with another. Stopped by Zanin again. And third time's the charm for Jay Larson as the rebound bounced off Zanin over to the opposite side of the cage. Jay Larson swims up to take the rebound. Zanin can't get there in time. They put it away. Vegas trails 7-9. 2 incredible saves there from Zanin Montoya. All over the first one, all over the second one. Couldn't quite get to the third one in time. He almost did, though. Vegas scores their first goal of the quarter. They trail 7-9. Foothill with the ball. Zachary Montoya has it on the left side. You don't want to leave him open, but they're going to. And he shoots it. Saved. I believe that's Nathan Bechtold in the cage for Vegas. If I'm wrong, let me know. With the pass up to Dominic Diaz, he's all alone. Saved by Zanin Montoya. Saved with authority from Zanin Montoya as he blocked it and hit it back out to about 8 meters. Foothill recovers. Deep outlet pass to the left and a contra foul in the middle. That contra foul going against number 2, Jeffrey Heaton. And now it's Vegas with the ball again. Pass to the middle of the pool. Jay Larson recovers. Passes it into Dominic Diaz. Taken away by Zachary Montoya. He forces it underwater. He's had several steals this quarter. Deep outlet pass to the left. Jeff Heaton has space in center. He calls for the ball. Doesn't get it. Stolen by Jay Larson. Dominic Diaz with it. He tries to turn it inside. He does. He's got the inside track. Oh, nice move. What a move from Dominic Diaz against the bigger, stronger defender, Zachary Montoya. But he turns him inside and tries to step away from the shot. Zachary Montoya playing the body instead of the ball, so he earns the penalty. Good move from Dominic Diaz. Lars Nepper steps up to take the shot, and he puts it away. His 4th goal of the game. Pulls his team back within 1. Zanin had a good read on that one, nearly got to it, but Lars puts it away. I want to talk about that penalty again. One of the rule changes that went into effect January 1st, 2020, that we haven't gotten a lot of time to play with yet, is that an attacking player with inside water, let's see, a defender defending an attacking player with inside water cannot make contact with the body, only the ball. So even though Dominic, exclusion against Dominic as we're talking, even though Dominic had the ball there, Zachary Montoya tries to get the shot off. Lars Nepper hits the arm just in the nick of time, forces the shot to fall short. Even though Dominic had his hand on the ball, which traditionally means it's not going to be a call, because he had inside water and it's a probable goal, it's a penalty. Because Zachary Montoya had his hand around the neck-shoulder area. Shot from Coleman Foley, saved out of bounds by Zanine Montoya. Even though he had the ball, Zachary was playing the body instead of the ball, and so that's a penalty now. It wouldn't have been a year and a half ago, but it is now. Fresh shot clock for Vegas. They trail by 1. They've never led. Contra foul. That one goes against Jay Larson. You cannot receive the ball in center if you're facing the defensive player. Jay was. He had one hand onto the defensive player, another hand getting the ball. You can't do that. Can't get caught doing that, at least. Now it's Foothill with the ball on the right side. Zachary Montoya driving it into the post. Earns the foul, but he's inside 6. No shot there. Puts it in play. Nope. Can't take it. Even though he slid outside of 6, the foul occurred inside the 6-meter line, and that's what counts. So that shot won't count. Lars Nepper tries to pass it to Coleman Foley. He recovers it. Zanine's out of the cage, but he saves it anyways. Zanine came out to try to get that steal. Coleman got to it first, which left the cage wide open. But Zanine's still able to save it. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Declan passes it back to Coleman. 5 seconds now. They've got to take a shot. Coleman rises, fakes. Wow. Zanine with the one-hand save, catches the shot, doesn't block it, catches it, and is able to take a full-court shot to end the quarter. It was saved. But what a move from Zanine. So at the end of 3 quarters, Foothill on top, 9-8. Led offensively from the play of Zachary Montoya. 2 goals from Jeff Heaton and a goal apiece from Thomas Shirley and Reed Thompson. Vegas led by 4 goals from Lars Nepper, 2 goals from Declan Janal, and a goal apiece from Dominic Diaz and Jay Larson. Stay tuned. 4th and final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the 4th and final quarter of play. This tournament is sponsored by KAP7. KAP7 is the official ball of USA Water Polo. Visit KAP7.com for all your water polo needs. Foothill has traded caps again, and now it's Zanine in the field and Zachary in the cage. I got to tell you, I think it's better the other way. Zanine has been incredible in the cage, and Zachary has dominated the game offensively. Vegas wins the swim-off, and now it's Lars Nepper. He earns the foul. Passes it into Coleman Foley, who puts it away. Coleman Foley, his first goal of the game, ties it up 9-9. It hasn't been tied since we started out at 0-0. Now it's 9-9 with 5:45 left to play in the fourth. Zachary with the ball. Foothill, a lot of congestion in the middle of the pool there. I mentioned that earlier. It's really hard to get any type of offense going when you're all jumbled up there. And just like that, Declan Janal takes it away. He's on the breakaway. And a penalty foul called. I'm not sure about that call. An exclusion foul, certainly. But with the foul occurring outside the 6-meter line, I'm not sure why a penalty was awarded there. But it was, and Lars Nepper steps up to take the penalty shot. And he puts it away, his fifth goal. Zachary got a good hand on that, but it snuck past him anyways, and now Vegas leads for the first time this game. There are some special circumstances, but generally for a 5-meter to be awarded, the foul has to have occurred inside the 5-meter area. I'm not sure why that was a penalty there. Zanin with the ball, passes it to the right side. Thomas Shirley has it. He had a strong move early in the second, hasn't done anything since, but he scores right there. Makes it look easy as he just puts it away to the right corner, his second goal of the game. Ties it up again. It's 10-10. Foothill led for about 3/4 and 30 seconds of this game. Vegas pulled ahead by 1. Thomas pulled it back. Now it's a tie game. Vegas with the ball. Vegas being patient with it. Isolating Lars Nepper on the left side. Smart play there from Vegas. They don't give it to him. Now they do. Lars Nepper has it. He's got 5 goals. Steps away. It's defended well. And taken away by Foothill. No, just as it was stolen, Zachariah Murphy used 2 hands to take the ball away. Can't do that. So it goes back to Vegas with a fresh shot clock. And with all the confusion there, Katie Shahi makes a defensive play on the ball during dead time, and so she's excluded. Vegas with the power play and an opportunity to come back ahead by 1. Saved by Zachary. Isaac Hansen with the shot outside from about 6.5 meters. Pulled down by Zachary Montoya. Timeout Foothill. A good learning opportunity there for the young players. A lot of whistles happening. So what happened? Foothill made the still. But as the player took the ball to protect it, used 2 hands to do it. You can't do that. Goalies are allowed to use 2 hands. Field players aren't. So because he used 2 hands, the ball was awarded back to Vegas with a fresh shot clock. A lot of whistles going on, so the players were confused. Number 8, Katie Shahi, made a defensive play on the ball. And so the referee kicked her out. Understandably confused there, but a good learning opportunity. You've got to pay attention to the refs and the whistles. .429 left to play. It's a tie game. Vegas trailed by as many as 4. But they haven't given up. They fought. They've clawed. They led at one point, and now it's tied at 10-10. The first game of the day ended in a tie. This one is heading in that same direction. Zanin has the ball. He's fouled at half tank. He puts it in play. Defense right back on him. He's fouled again. Now he passes to the left side. Passes down the line, deep to the left corner, in, and it's saved by the goalie. Sliding out. He put the ball in the cage one time. Isn't going to make that same mistake twice. Tries to go deep. Ball slips out of his hand, but it's recovered nicely by Dominic Diaz. Down the line. Chase Weddle has it. Now passes it into Lars Nepper. Tries to go for the backhand. It's stopped by Zanin and now taken away by Jeff Eaton. Good stop by Zanin and then good job by Jeff coming down on the steal. Foothill with the ball. 3.5 to play. 10-10. Tries to go down the line. Taken away by Vegas. Good defense from Jay Larson. Getting a hand on that pass. Vegas has the numbers on the right side. Lars Nepper has it in the middle. Saved by Zachary. Looking like his brother. Saved again. And it's in the cage. Lars Nepper with the extra effort, attacking the goalie, forcing the ball out of his hands, and slipping into the cage. Lars will be credited for that goal. He's got 6. Vegas leads by 1. 2 good blocks there from Zachary Montoya, but his team couldn't recover the ball. Exclusion in the middle of the pool. This one goes against number 5. He's got to swim to the corner and back in. Foothill oh no, it's taken away. Pass was off the mark. Lars Nepper saw it coming and he took it away. They lead by 1, just under 3 minutes to play. Fouled at half. Ball comes all the way back in the backcourt. Coleman Foley swimming up with it. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Foothill coach telling Thomas Shirley to swim down. He'll be wide open. And he is. But good effort from Jay Larson swimming all the way down to defend that. Scramble for the ball. Zachary comes up with it. Foothill now trails by 1. They led most of the game. Reed Thompson has it. Tries to pass it. It's taken away by Coleman Foley. Pass a little bit off the mark. Good heads-up defense. Vegas with it on the attack. Great pass up to Jay Larson. He's wide open. He puts it away. Good pass from the goalie. I think that's Nathan Bechtold. Great pass all the way up the pool to a streaking Jay Larson, who puts it away to the left side of the cage. Largest lead of the day for Vegas. They lead by 2. It's 12-10. Just under 2 minutes left to play. Foothill passes it back to the goalie, as they've done every time off the line, giving their team an opportunity to set up. But they haven't done a good job of that. It's a little jumbled in the middle. You'd like for them to be more spread out. Zanin's fouled, but he puts it in place, so Lars is right back on him. This time he's fouled and passes it down the line to the right corner. Zachariah Murphy has it. And as he's fouled, there's an exclusion on the other side of the pool. That exclusion goes against number 6. All right, what are the referees going to do here? There's an exclusion foul called against number 6, Lars Nepper. He didn't hear the whistle, so he went to make a play on the ball. Right as it was being scored, the referee called a penalty. They're going to play the penalty. So the goal will not count, and Zanin Montoya will step up to take the penalty shot. Unfortunately timed call there by the referee as the ball went in the cage, but the penalty was called a half second before the goal was scored. So the goal does not count. Zanin Montoya steps up to take the penalty. But that one does. Zanin with his first goal of the game. He's had several outstanding blocks in the cage. His first goal in the field, he pulls his team within 1. It was the correct call by the referee, but unfortunately timed, as you never want to have to take the ball out of the back of the net. Timeout Vegas. They lead it by 1. 1:23 left to play. Don't go anywhere. All right. We're back. 1:23 left to play. Vegas by 1. Foothill led most of the game. Unfortunately, it only matters who leads at the end of it. And right now, that's Vegas. Vegas has 7 players in the pool. Having to swim one out. Now they have 6. Vegas's best play here is they still need to score a goal. They still need to play offense, but they need to take up some time doing it. The clock is their friend right now. They want to use as much time as possible. Foothill, on the other hand, needs to play a little bit faster. They trail by 1. The game can end in a tie, so they need to score 2 goals if they want to win. Jay Larson has the ball, passes it to Lars Nepper. He's got the mismatch, and he's got the goal. Lars Nepper finishes with the backhand. Puts his team up by 2. Exactly what Vegas wanted. Foothill has made the switch with Zanin and Zachary again. Now it's Zanin in the cage, Zachary in the field. That's where they're both best. Zanin swimming up. Foothill's going to play 7-on-6. Offensive foul. I'm not sure where that contra foul comes from. I am at a loss. It could have been called against number 3, Zachary Montoya, who is playing a little bit heavy on the defender. But I don't think so. It looked like the ref may have been calling a contra foul for the goalie advancing past half. Unless I'm wrong, that's allowed. The goalie can do that now. I'm confused. I'm going to have to ask about that one. But as that happened, I didn't see who scored it, but Vegas picked it up and scored it because the goalie was out of the cage, and now they're up by 3. I missed it because I was wondering about that call. If you saw who scored that goal, go ahead and let us know through the comments. "57 seconds left to play. It's Vegas by 3. Looks like Foothill has made some substitutions. They've taken Zachary Montoya out of the game. What a game he's had with 5 goals. But it's been Lars Nepper on the other side for Vegas with 7 goals. And a contra foul going against Foothill for not putting the ball in play. And Vegas will have the ball again and an opportunity to go up by 4, and they do. This time it's Jay Larson with the goal. Vegas by 4, and I'm afraid that'll be it. What a strong 4th quarter of play here from Team Vegas. They trailed for 3 quarters and 1 minute. They tied it up early in the 4th. They got ahead by 1. Foothill tied it up again. And since then, Vegas has been unstoppable. They lead now 15-11. 41 seconds left to play. This 4th quarter has been all Vegas. Foul at half tank. Foothill retains possession. 30 seconds in the shot clock. 6 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Vegas recovers the ball. They can hold it now and run out the clock. Coach instructing them to advance. Dominic Diaz on the try. Zanin blocks it. Recovered by Declan Janal, who puts it over the top of the cage. Zanin adding 1 more block to his incredible game today. He puts it in play. They'll look for 1 more shot, but the Vegas defense is everywhere. 2 hands on the ball. That'll be Vegas, and that'll be the game. A very back and forth game as Foothill took control early and led themselves by as many as 4. Vegas fought, Vegas clawed, Vegas never gave up. They tied it up in the fourth quarter, and they ended up winning by 4. Vegas had all the momentum and all the goals in the fourth quarter, led by 7 goals from Lars Nepper, 3 from Jay Larson, 2 from Declan Janal, a goal apiece from Dominic Diaz and Coleman Foley. Foothill, led by the strong offensive play of Zachary Montoya, 2 goals apiece from Thomas Shirley and Jeffrey Heaton, a goal each from Reed Thompson and Zanine Montoya in the field. Zanine also with several incredible saves in the goal. Great game from both teams. Next up, we have a 14 and under girls game between Pride Water Polo and Elite Water Polo. Stay tuned, that game coming up next. Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. A big thank you and a shout out to Shane Young and our amazing staff here at Dixie State for putting on and allowing us to host this tournament. Thank you to Mark St. John and Nicholas Baba for helping with the organizing. And a thank you and shout out to KAP7, who is the sponsor of this tournament. In front of me, I've got a 14 and under girls game between Elite Water Polo and Pride Water Polo. Pride to my left in white caps, Elite Water Polo to my right in the dark caps. Let's go over the rosters. For Elite Water Polo, number 1, Capriana Hands. Number 2, Grace Boyer. Number 3, Shiloh Hansen. Number 5, River Elliott. Number 7, Presley Judge. Number 8, Callie Boyer. Number 9, Britton Fleenor. And number 13, Mia Velasquez. For Pride Water Polo, Elite is coached by John Boyer and Kenneth Chang. For Pride Water Polo, number 1, Caitlin Fields. Number 2, McKenna Bygrave. Number 3, Sophia Joy Losi. Number 4, Ivana Milenkovic. Number 5, Mia Fabros. Number 6, Charlotte Raisin. Number 7, Sophia Anderson. Number 8, Miriam Mamoun. Number 9, Sienna Doble. Number 10, Catherine Nungester. Number 11, Riley Becker. Number 12, Sophia Vasquez. And number 14, Annabelle Slaughterbeck. Pride is coached by Joyce Abarta and Justin English. Welcome back to several of these players. I recognize a lot of these players from the tournament 2 weekends ago. And there's the whistle, and we're off. It's Kaylee Boyer for Elite Water Polo. Swimming off against Merriam for Pride, and Pride comes up with it. And Pride with the early goal. Coming from number 11. That's Riley Becker. Only took her 10 seconds, her first goal of the game. Pride quickly on top, 1-0. Presley Judge with the ball deep in her own backcourt. She's fouled by Riley. She passes it deep into the right corner. Center's working hard but not able to earn position. The pass falls short and is taken away by Brooke Kaltenbach. No, I'm sorry, looking at the wrong roster. That's McKenna Bygrave. The deep outlet pass is a little off the mark, but it's recovered well by Mia Fabros, who passes it across the pool to Charlotte Raisin. Scores her first goal of the game. And in 45 seconds of play, Pride taking control early. They lead it 2-0. Very dominant first minute from Pride Water Polo. But there are 23 minutes left to play still. We'll see what adjustments Elite makes to get back in the game. To stay in the game. They're only down 2. Pass up the right side. Foul. And an exclusion. That call going against number 6, Charlotte Raisin. And now it's Elite with the power play opportunity, and missing it wide right is number 7, Presley Judge. Pride with the ball. Deep outlet to the right side. Mia Fabros has it. Annabelle Slaughterbeck sprinting up, and she's on the right post now. She gets the ball from Mia and finishes to the top right corner. Good 4-5 play combo there from Mia Fabros and Annabelle Slaughterbeck. Mia had the ball and slid out and up to give space for her teammate, Annabelle Slaughterbeck, who sprinted into the right post, spun with good position, got the ball from Mia, and finished. Pride leads at 3-0, each goal coming from a different person. That's a good balanced attack here early in the first quarter. Grace Boyer has the ball deep in her own backcourt. She's pressed hard by Catherine Nungester. And there's a foul call. Grace passes it back to goalie, Capriana Hands. She'll swim it up herself. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. A lot of physical play happening in center, and that ends in a contra foul going against number 7, Presley Judge. That's okay. Center should be playing physical. Great ball movement from Pride Water Polo as they finish the counterattack goal. The first pass coming from number 9, Sienna Doble, who passes it across to McKenna Bygrave, who fakes the shot, but floats it over to the left side to teammate Catherine Nungester for her first goal. 4 goals, 4 players for Pride Water Polo. Timeout Elite. KAP7 supports water polo globally. A portion of every dollar you spend with KAP7 goes back to support the sport. When your team needs equipment, choose KAP7 and support water polo globally. As I was saying earlier, there was a contra foul there against Presley Judge in center, and that's okay. Center is the most physical position in the game, and if you're not getting at least 1 or 2 offensives a game in that position, you're just not playing hard enough. So Presley Judge earns her first. I'm certain it won't be her last, and that's okay for that position. Elite coming out of the timeout after being down, getting down by 4 goals early in the first period. Coach not happy with the way his team starts. They talked about it in the corner. We'll see what adjustments they've made coming up. It's hard to stop such a balanced attack from Pride, as they've scored 4 goals, each from 4 different players. And here's Elite with the ball out of the timeout. Passing it to the right side. That's Grace Boyer with, no, that's number 8, Callie Boyer with it, who passes it over to the left side. Pass a little bit off the mark. Mia Velasquez has to swim up to get it. Now she's back in her own backcourt. 8 seconds left in the shot clock. 4 seconds left. They need a shot. They're not going to get it off. It's taken away. It's Pride ball. Charlotte Raisin with it. She passes it over to Sofia Vasquez, who finishes the shot. And now it's 5 goals from 5 players from Pride Water Polo. Elite now with the ball. They've struggled to make several passes in a row. That last possession, they made 3 passes in the entire 35-second shot clock. It's going to be really hard for them to get some offense going if they can't figure out a way to move the ball better. Kaylee Boyer with it in the middle, passes it now to Presley Judge in the center, who turns and fires for the shot, but she's stopped by the combination of McKenna Bygrave and Sophia Joy. Shot falls short into the hands of Caitlin Fields. Pride Water Polo back on the attack. Can they keep their run of different players scoring? Let's see. Nope, passes off the mark, taken away by Elite. And it's forced under the water and given back to Pride. Good defensive play there by Charlotte Raisin, who passes it into the center, gets it right back. She's got space. She passes it to the right side. Marianne with it. Shot. Saved by Capriana Hands. Good job by her sliding over to that left corner and getting the angle. Second offensive foul for Presley Judge. This one for kicking off. Charlotte Raisin with it. Tries to put the ball on the water to earn the foul. Doesn't get. No. Shot's not going to count. Oh, man. What a badly timed call by the referee there. Only an ordinary foul. You call an exclusion or you call nothing in that scenario. The shot went in, but they had to take it out of the back of the net because the referee had awarded an ordinary foul. And then on the foul, the ball was not put in place soon enough, and so now it's turned over. Elite Water Polo has the ball. It's not that the call was incorrect. The foul definitely was committed. The timing of it was just wrong. If the player can, you should allow them to play through the contact and finish the goal, just like Charlotte Raisin tried to do. Foul at mid-tank. Elite has it. Presley Judge puts it in play. Now puts it into the center, but the pass is a little too strong, and it's taken away by Caitlin Fields. And she quickly passes it up the pool. Marianne with it. No, excuse me. That's Charlotte Raisin, and this one they won't take away, and it counts for her second goal of the game. The first player for Pride to score more than 1 goal. Charlotte Raisin puts it away, her second, and now her team leads 6-0. Some substitutions coming in here for Pride Water Polo as they've taken control early in this game. Elite struggling to move and protect the ball on offense. Wrong whistle. There's 2 courses of play going on here. Occasionally, a whistle from the other game is so well timed to ours that the players assume it's their whistle. Now they're playing. Ball on the right side of the pool. Some congestion in the middle for Elite Water Polo. They've got to work on that setup. An exclusion call going against number 9, Sienna Doble. And now Elite's on the power play with an opportunity. And another exclusion, this one going against Annabelle Slaughterbeck. Good effort from Presley Judge, fighting for position through that contact. And now it's Elite 6-on-4. Good shot from Grace Boyer, the lefty, in the middle of the pool, who just barely bounces it off the post. Pride Water Polo recovers. Riley Becker with it, passes to the right side. Sophia Anderson is fouled by Shiloh Hansen. Down line to Mia Fabros. She's looking for the center. It's defended well. Now she has to pass it up to the top. Annabelle Slaughterbeck with it. She swims it into her half. Shot clock expires. They run out of time. Good defensive stand from Elite Water Polo. 13 seconds. Elite still looking for their first goal of the game. They've had several opportunities, but they've yet to find the back of the net. 6 seconds now. Ball back to Grace Boyer. 2 seconds. No shot, but another exclusion against number 14, Annabelle Slaughterbeck. That's the end of the quarter. So Elite will start the quarter man up. If they win the sprint, they'll get a man up possession. If they lose, Pride Water Polo will that player will be allowed to come back in. 2 exclusion calls against Annabelle Slaughterbeck in a row, both of them earned by Presley Judge, who's working hard in center, battling for position and earning those power play opportunities for her team. Stay tuned, second quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the second quarter of play. Pride Water Polo took early control of that game. 6-0. Uh-oh. Pride started with 6 players in the pool. They should not have been allowed to do that. Oh, no. Referee missed that one. He messed that one up big time. That should have been a penalty awarded to Elite Water Polo because Pride, who had a player excluded at the end of the quarter, and then the quarter ran out. They should have started the second quarter down, but they started with 6 players in the field of play. Oh, man. That's one on the ref. Elite Water Polo with the ball. in the left corner. Turned over for not putting the ball in play. Pride takes it away. That's Charlotte Raisin on the attack, who passes it up to Mia Fabros. She's got space. She looks across the pool and takes the shot herself. Mia Fabros with her first goal of the game. Pride on top, 7-0. Man, I still can't believe the refs missed that one. That's a pretty basic rule there. Would have been a good opportunity for Elite Water Polo to get on the board. I'm surprised the coach missed it as well. He should have been hopping up and down on his side of the bench. Elite with the ball on the right side. Lots of work happening in center. Presley Judge working hard. She's earned 2 offensive, but she's also earned 2 exclusions. Ball deep on the right side. Grace Boyer swims up the middle. Now she spins into position. Not able to get the ball to her as the shot clock runs out. And that's what I was talking about in the first quarter. Elite had decent position and they had some opportunities, but not able to make enough passes, and it's Pride Water Polo coming back the other way. Mia Fabros scoring off the feed from Charlotte Raisin for her second goal of the game. 8-0, Pride Water Polo. Elite had some opportunities with good position, but just not able to make the passes on time. 5 subs coming in for Pride Water Polo, nearly a complete line change. Elite only has 1 sub. Their players are going to get a lot more tired as this game goes on. Ball back in the hands of the goalie. Elite will go set up. Presley Judge still working hard in center, looking for another exclusion. Doesn't get it, and then the ball turns over. That was Kaylee Boyer with it, who tried to spin to the inside, but was smothered by 2 defenders, and they took it away. Pride Water Polo with it on the left side. That's a foul. Put it into the middle. Catherine Nunester has it. Kicks it out to Mia Fabros. She scored the last 2 goals for Pride. Sophia Vasquez with it. Passes it to the left side. Sienna Doble looks for the shot, and it's out of bounds. Elite Water Polo still looking for that first goal. They've had opportunities. They've had power plays. They should have had a penalty. They've yet to find the back of the net. Ball deep to the right side. Now she's looking into center, but there's nobody there. Pass falls short. 3 players swim for it. It's awarded back to Elite Water Polo. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Into the middle. Kaylee Boyer has it. And it's blocked, but she gets her own rebound. Oh, and it's off the post. Kaylee Boyer with 2 great opportunities there. First shot as the shot clock was expiring. Goalie blocked it, but she got her own rebound and put the second one off the post. Exclusion coming back the other way. That call going against Presley Judge. Earned by Catherine Nunester. They give it back to her in the center. Ordinary foul. Mia Fabros has it. She slides it in. Now goes across the pool to Sophia Vasquez. A field block there by Grace Boyer. It looked like she may have gotten 2 hands on it, but she didn't. Now it's Elite Water Polo with the ball. Presley Judge has it in her own backcourt. She's advancing it past the timeline. Deep pass into Grace Boyer, but she has to push off of the defender to get it. And so that'll be a contra foul going back the other way. Pride Water Polo has the ball on the counterattack. Catherine Nunester is all alone. She puts it away on the right side. Her second goal. Pride up 9-0. Presley Judge has the ball, passes it deep to the left side. That's Kaylee Boyer with it. She's had 2 shot opportunities, 2 good ones. Looking for her first goal here. She's attacking. Tries to go over the top of the goalie, but goes over the top of the cage instead. Another good opportunity. Elite with several more shot attempts this quarter than they had the last quarter. Getting a little bit of life in their offense. Now it's Pride with the ball. And it's turned over. Contra foul in the center. Elite coming back the other way. She passes it across the pool. This could be it, and it is. Grace Boyer puts Elite on the board. Kaylee and Grace Boyer with the good effort on that counterattack, sprinting to get the ball before the defense could set up. Kaylee got to it first, passed it to her left-handed sister, I'm assuming, who caught it and put it away. And now Elite Water Polo's on the board. Some positional changes here. Presley Judge will now handle the center defense responsibility. Pride advances the ball up the right side of the pool. Mia Fabros has it. They put it inside to Charlotte Raisin, who has great position, and she finishes the shot aggressively for her 3rd goal of the game. A good line play there from Pride Water Polo with several drives, which ended with Charlotte Raisin with great position right in front of the cage. Elite with the ball, looking to answer. They've made a substitution. They can only sub 1 at a time because they've only got 1 sub. There's some position in center, but she hesitates on the pass, and it's taken away by Charlotte Raisin, who now turns it and passes it over to Mia Fabros on the other side of the pool. She's got it, and she's got her 3rd goal. Charlotte and Mia connect again on the counterattack. Mia Fabros scores her 3rd goal of the game. It's 11-1 Pride. Another full line change. This is unfair. Pride subbing almost everybody in and out every few minutes, keeping their swimmers fresh and rested. Elite Water Polo only has 1 sub, which means most of their players have played most or all of the game. It's a tiring game. Ball on the left side. Kaylee Boyer has it. Looking into the center. There's no position there. Goes to Presley Judge. Grace working for position, not getting it. Presley waiting, looking. She's got to take the shot, and there's the shot clock buzzer. Not enough time. And just not making quick enough passes on their offense. And a turnover against Pride, a contra foul, this time for not putting the ball in play. And now Grace has the advantage. They don't give it to her. They pass it to the other side, to Mia Velasquez instead. Now into Kaylee Boyer at about 6 meters, who can't get control of the ball. Tried to turn for the shot, but couldn't control the ball, and it's taken away by Pride. 3 seconds left. Sophia Vasquez won't get the shot out in time, and that'll end the first half. Pride Water Polo still in control of the game, scoring 5 goals in the second after scoring 6 goals in the first. They've got 11. Grace Boyer putting Elite Water Polo on the board with their sole goal of the game. Stay tuned, 3rd quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the third quarter of play. Pride Water Polo wins the swim off. McKenna Bygrave with it, deep in her own backcourt. Pressed hard by Presley Judge. McKenna spins around the side, and now she's got the inside track. Good move by McKenna Bygrave. Oh, and good defensive effort by Kaylee Boyer as she tips the ball out of McKenna's hand just in the nick of time. Now McKenna gets it right back. Good second effort by McKenna. Gets the ball back, passes it to Charlotte Raisin, who swims it out to the side. She'll wait for her teammates to catch up. Passes it out to Mia Fabros. Now Charlotte goes back into the post. Mia gives it to her. Charlotte turns. Doesn't take the shot. Passes back out to Mia instead. And she'll dump it in the corner as the shot clock is running out. Good decision. Elite Water Polo with the ball. Capriana swimming it up. Tries to go to Presley Judge in the middle, but it's taken away again by McKenna Bygrave. 2 stills for her already in the quarter. She sees Charlotte Raisin across the pool, doesn't go to her. Looks like Pride is choosing to work in the half court this quarter. Annabelle Slaughterbeck walks it up and lets it fly from 7 meters. Scores her second goal of the game. Taking advantage of the defense being slow to set up, walked it all the way in uncontested. Puts her team up 12-1. Elite with the ball. Presley Judge has it at half tank. A lot of congestion in the middle there for Elite Water Polo. They've got to spread their offense out. That's only one reason why they're struggling to make passes today. Grace Boyer has it. She steps and passes it across to Shiloh Hansen, who earns the penalty. Some good ball movement there. You see the benefit of quick passing there, as Elite has a good possession to start the third quarter, and it ends in a penalty. Presley Judge will swim up to take the shot, looking for her first goal of the day. Goalie trying to push the limit a little bit. And there it is. Presley Judge, she's earned several exclusions today and finally puts her first goal away. They've got 2. They trail by 10. Presley Judge taking the ball there off the line, probably out of habit. But it's not her ball. She scored this time, so it's Pride Water Polo. Pride with the ball on the left side. Charlotte Raisin feeds it into the middle. That's Riley Becker, who tries to turn it to the right, not able to, so she turns it back the other way and scores. Her second goal of the game. Pride continuing their balanced attack. They've got 6 players who've scored a goal. Mia Fabros and Charlotte Raisin with 3 each. Catherine Nundister, Riley Becker, and Annabelle Slaughterbeck with 2 each. And Sophia Vasquez with a goal. Elite Water Polo, a goal apiece from Grace Boyer and Presley Judge. Outlet pass to the left side is just a little strong, and Charlotte Raisin comes up with it. She's fouled. Miriam looking for her first goal, doesn't get it. Stopped by Capriana Hands. And on the rebound, she's pulled back and earns a penalty. Miriam worked hard for that one. She sprinted up the pool, really looking hard for her first goal of the game. Will she take her own penalty shot? She's shaking her head. Her teammates want her to, but she'll take it. It's a little too early. She's got to wait for the whistle. Okay, referee moving the goalie back. Miriam looking for her first goal of the game. There's the whistle, and misses over the top. Presley with the ball deep in the interim backcourt. And a contra foul going against Presley. That contra foul for leading with her head. She did not hear the call. She's kicked out. She still doesn't hear the call. If she doesn't swim out soon, she'll earn a penalty. Referee giving her a lot of leeway. The referee made the exclusion call. I saw it. Not calling the penalty, though. Now he is. Man, he waited a long time for that one. Holy cow. Nope. He called that penalty on number 9. Either he's confused or I am. But what he called was a contra foul against number 7. She didn't know it, so she threw the ball, and then he called an exclusion foul. She didn't hear it, so she continued to play. He didn't call the penalty on her, but he called one on number 9. Miriam still looking for her first goal. A little bit of a pump fake on that shot, so it won't count. It went in, but it won't count. That penalty shot has to be taken in one fluid motion. Charlotte Raisin on the still, going back to Miriam. Her teammates are working hard for her. She didn't see the pass coming in. It's taken away by Capriana Hands. Shiloh tries to pass it up to Grace. Grace couldn't control the pass. It bounces off of her hands. Back into Caitlin Fields. Outlet up the right side. They're looking for Miriam still. They give it to Charlotte Raisin. She turns inside. Presley nearly takes it away. And there's Miriam. Oh, she doesn't control the pass, but she gets it back and puts it away. Lots of excitement here from Pride Water Polo as Miriam scores her first goal of the game. Lots of excitement in the fans and on the bench. Good support from teammates there. They lead it now 14-2. Elite with the ball back in the hands of their goalie. Now they advance it. Presley Judge back in center. She earned 2 exclusions early in the game just by working hard. We'll see if she can earn a few more and give Elite some more power play opportunities. Pass back up to the middle, falls short. Catherine Nundister gets it, passes it back to her own goalie, and now they're swimming down to the other side to set up. Deep outlet pass to the left side. Sienna Doble has it. She swims it out. She's fouled. The foul happened inside 2, so the ball has to come back outside before the free pass can be taken. Ball on the left side, now back up to the middle. McKenna Bagraff has it. Tries to pass it to the right side, and it's intercepted by Kaylee Boyer. Grace Boyer has the ball in the middle. Can't get a hold of it, but she's fouled. Mia Fabros didn't hear the call. She passed the ball back, so now she's excluded. Elite with the power play opportunity. Riley will take it, pass it back out to Grace. She's already got a goal today. She's in a great position to take her second. Saved by Caitlin Fields. Good opportunity for Grace Boyer. We're deep in the third period, and Elite has not had many opportunities to rest. Fatigue may have played a factor in that shot. Sophia Joy has the ball, looking into Nungister in the center, and a contra foul going against Catherine in the center. 15 seconds. Elite will get the opportunity to close this quarter out. Grace with the ball, 2 seconds. There's the foul. She's got to take the shot. And a contra foul called at the same time as the quarter expired, so that will end the third quarter. We'll go into the fourth with Pride on top, 14-2. Stay tuned, fourth and final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the fourth and final quarter of play. Charlotte Raisin wins the swim off for Pride Water Polo. Mia Fabros turns the corner, sprints it up, passes it off to Charlotte. Pride once again electing to work on their half-court skills here. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. And it's Sienna Doble getting by her defender and sprinting into the middle of the pool with the savvy pass over to Riley Becker, who scores just as the shot clock is expiring. Good pass by Sienna Doble, who could have taken the shot, but instead saw a better shot across the cage. Nice work. Riley Becker with her 3rd goal of the game. She owes a thank you to Sienna for that one. Capriana Hands has the ball for Elite. Elite setting up in their half-court offense here. Presley Judge back in center. Working hard for position, but she is called for contra foul for submarining. A player is not allowed to go underneath the water to earn position, an offensive or a defensive player. For defensive player, that's an exclusion call. For an offensive player, that's a contra foul. Mia Fabros has the ball deep in the right corner. Now passes it into Charlotte Raisin, who turns inside, advances towards the cage, and passes it across the pool, across the cage, or tries to, but it's taken away by Grace Boyer. Falls into the hands of Shiloh Hansen, who tries to pass it back to her goalie, but Charlotte Raisin was right there to take it away and put it in the cage. Her 4th goal of the game. Just some miscommunication there by Elite as they came up with the steal. And instead of just swimming it out herself, Shiloh tried to pass it back to the goalie with Charlotte Raisin right there in the way and waiting. Good learning opportunity there for Elite Water Polo. You don't have to pass it back to your goalie, and sometimes it's safer to not. Elite has the ball on the left side. Kaylee Boyer with it. Presley Judge still working hard in center. Now she's got the ball. She's outside 6. Good defensive stop by the combination of McKenna Bygrave and Sophia Joy. McKenna slowing Presley down on the shot, and then Sophia coming down to steal it. The deep outlet pass is nearly taken away, but recovered by McKenna Bygrave, who passes it to Miriam, who's able to get it up and put it away for her 2nd goal of the game. Again, a lot of excitement from the bench and the stands to see Miriam score a goal. If you know the backstory there, let me know. I'm curious. I'd like to know. Elite with the ball. Once again, going to their goalie, electing to set up their half court. That's fine. That's common as long as they can get the ball back up. They do with about 15 seconds left in the shot clock. Down the line to Kaylee. She'll take it down deeper into the corner. Tries to take the shot, but it's stopped by Sophia Joy. Now she passes to Grace Boyer, but there's not enough time. No, sorry, that was to Sophia Joy. Just not enough time, again, not making quick enough passes. Sophia Vasquez on the counterattack. Picks the ball up, passes it to the right side. Sophia Joy with it. Sophia's fouled. Back up to Vasquez and taken away by Shiloh Hansen. They go back to their goalie. They've got some numbers here if they can press their advantage, and they do. They've got an advantage on the right side and in the middle of the pool. Presley Judge earns the foul. Passes to Kaylee Boyer down on the left. She tries to step away from the shot, defended well by Sophia. Now she swims it into the middle. Now she rises, stopped again by Sophia. Good interference there from Sophia Joy both times, as she is just making life very difficult for Kaylee Boyer with her good defense. Deep outlet pass taken away by Grace Boyer. Now it's Kaylee again. Catherine sprinting to catch up. Kaylee turns around to protect the ball from Catherine Nungaster, and as she turns her head, it's taken away by the goalie instead. Now it's Sophia Joy with it on the right side. Nobody in front of her. But she backs it out and passes it to Sophia Vasquez, who takes the shot. Saved by Capriana Hands. 2 hands on that ball, a nice save. 1:50 left to play here in the 4th. Outlet pass to the middle of the pool. Presley Judge has it. And an exclusion, this one going against Catherine Nungaster, earned by Grace Boyer. Presley Judge puts it in play. She can shoot it if she wants to. She's outside 6. And she does. She puts it away to the left side. That's Presley Judge with her second goal of the game. A minute 20 left to play. Pride Water Polo with the ball in the right corner. They work it into the center. McKenna Bragraves swims it out and finishes the shot from a tough angle. Wow. She received the ball on the post, swam it about a meter outside just to make her job harder, but still was able to finish the shot, her first goal of the game. Coming up on a minute left to play, Elite Water Polo with the ball. Grace Boyer has it. She's pushing a defender in. She turns the corner. She's got her left hand free. She rises and fires for the shot, bounces off the goalie, fighting for the rebound. Caitlin comes up with it. Good move by Grace Boyer. Fatigue, once again, may have been a factor in that shot. She just didn't have the legs to put it in the corner. Ball goes across the pool, taken away. Now they're scrambling for it. Foul. Pride ball. Annabelle Slaughterbeck has it. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Saved by Capriana Hands. $15 seconds left. Grace Boyer again. Goalie out of the cage. Oh, but it sailed over the top. The goalie had come out to about 3 meters, leaving the cage undefended. Grace saw it, tried to go over the top of the goalie, but just put a little bit too much sauce on it, and it went over the cage instead. 5 seconds left. Pride will take one more shot, but it falls short, and that's the game. Pride Water Polo with the dominating performance from start to finish. And they win this one. They win this one 18-3. Led by Charlotte Raisin with 4 goals. 3 goals apiece from Mia Fabros and Riley Becker. 2 goals apiece from Miriam, I'm going to mess this one up, but Miriam Mamoun. 2 goals from Catherine Nungaster and 2 goals from Annabelle Slaughterbeck. A goal apiece from Sophia Vasquez and McKenna Bygrave. Elite Water Polo. 2 goals from Presley Judge and a goal from Grace Boyer. Next up is another 14 and under girls game. This one between Bulldog Water Polo and Southern Utah Water Polo. Stay tuned, that game coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. A shout out and thank you to Shane Young and her amazing staff here at Dixie State University for allowing us to host this tournament. Thank you to Mark St. John and Nicholas Baba for organizing this and making sure it happens. And a thank you to our sponsors, KAP7. KAP7 supports water polo globally. A portion of every dollar you spend with KAP7 goes back to support the sport of water polo. When your team needs equipment, choose KAP7 and support water polo globally. In front of me, we've got a 14 and under girls game between Bulldog Water Polo Club and Southern Utah Water Polo. Let's take a look at the rosters. To my left in the Whitecaps, Bulldog Water Polo, number 1, Gianna Boscacci. Number 2, Elise Bliss. Number 3, Addison Engelbert. Number 4, Gianna Fraguglia. Number 5, Abby Fernandez. Number 7, Claire Frank. Number 8, Gianna DeBoss. Wow, 3 Giannas on the team. How about that? Number 9, Sarah Ernster. Number 10, Abby Allen. Number 11, Avery Tucker. Number 12, Reese Helsel. Number 13, Michaela McGuire. Number 14, Olivia Bright. Number 15, Kinsley Allen. Bulldog is coached by Eric Benson and Annalise Guerra. Southern Utah Water Polo. Number 2, Brooke Keltenbach. Number 3, Brooklyn Austin. Number 4, Brooklyn Austin. Number 5, Nia Anderson. Number 6, Mia Scout Thurston. Number 7, Gabriela Briseno. Number 8, Molly Kochel. Number 9, Elizabeth Gaetano. Number 10, Macy McGee. Number 11, Emma Thompson. Number 13, Ilana Brown. Southern Utah is coached by Nicole Doherty and Audra Kochel. Good luck to both teams. To my right, it's Macy McGee. To my left, it is Addison Engelbert. Lining up for the swim-off. Everybody's ready but the refs. They are nowhere to be seen. Where did they go? There's one. As soon as the referees are in position, we'll start this game. And there we go. And it's Macy McGee for Southern Utah coming up with the sprint. Southern Utah will start the game with possession of the ball. They pass it to the middle. That's Elizabeth Gaetano with it. She advances the ball past half, looking into the center. Macy McGee has position. She has the ball. Ball falls out of her hand. She recovers, takes the shot, and it's blocked by Boscacci. Outlet pass to the left side. Good block there by Gianna Boscacci. Pass goes down the line to Abby Fernandez in the left corner. Looking into center, but it's not, center doesn't have position. She's not working for it. She'll try to hold position as they work the ball around to the right side of the pool. Now they do, and she did exactly that. She holds position. They get the ball into her, but is it enough time? No, and there's the shot clock. Good play there from Bulldog Water Polo, just a little bit too late as they ran out of time. Macy McGee now with the ball in the left corner. Now she'll look into center. That's Emma Thompson with it, taken away by the quick defense of the Bulldogs. Abby Fernandez coming down for the steal on that one. Reese Helsel advancing the ball up the right side, looking into center. She has it. That's Abby Allen. She's got time. Where's the defense? There's the foul. She had that ball a long time for the defense not to be crashing on it. This time it passed a little bit off the mark, and it's taken away by Molly Kochel. Mason McGee has the ball on the left side. She'll slide it down the left and pass it across to Molly. Molly gets the ball up. She rises for the shot and puts it away. Molly striking first in this game for Southern Utah. Scores her first goal and puts her team up 1-0. Bulldogs now with the ball. Reese Helsel's fouled in her own backcourt. And now a contra foul for not putting the ball in play. After a foul or any stoppage of play, the ball must be put into play without undue delay. That phrase is rather vague and it's up for interpretation by the referee. But if they decide it was too long, then they'll turn it over. That was Emma Thompson coming back the other way, spinning into the shot but missing wide right, and now Bulldog water polo. Reese Helsel puts the ball into center, but that's turned over. Abby Allen on that contra foul. You can't receive a ball while locked up with your defender. That's what she tried to do. Good call by the referee. A little bit of a scramble for the ball, and Macy McGee comes up with it. But the defense is there once again. This time it's Addison Engelbert not giving up on the ball as she chases it about 5 meters and comes up with the steal. Reese Helsel with it on the right side of the pool. She passes it back to the middle. Addison Engelbert has it. She's looking into center. Not quite there. And another contra foul. There's been several in the game already, and now it's Southern Utah. Macy McGee with a great spin towards her weak side, gets up and finishes the shot. What a move by Macy McGee. Not an easy move to make, but she made it look easy as she spun towards her weak side, put herself in front of her defender, got back on her legs, and finished the shot to the right corner. First goal for Macy McGee. Southern Utah leads it 2-0. Bulldog water polo now looking to answer. Ball on the right side. Gianna DeBoss with it, passes it down the line. It's Addison Engelbert now looking into center. Passes a little high, and it's tipped by Elizabeth Gaetano. Southern Utah comes up with it, and now they're on the attack once again. Molly Koschel has it. And too many defenders in the area. Bulldog water polo takes it away, and Molly put her head under trying to get the foul. All that allowed to happen was for the defense to come and take the ball. Ball on the right side. Ooh, defender nearly had a play on it. Recovered nicely by Gianna DeBoss. Now passes it to the middle to Reese Helsel. Defended hard by Molly, but no foul. Over to the left side. That's not where their center is. They'll need to either work it back to the right side. Instead, they run out of shot clock. Southern Utah ball. Macy McGee with the quick pass over to Molly and the nice finish. Macy McGee took the long pass and quickly put it back over to Molly, who finished for her second goal of the game. Bulldog water polo with it. Moving it across the pool. Nice passing there from the Bulldogs. Ends with a shot attempt from number 5, Abby Fernandez, that just misses wide right. Southern Utah with the ball. Deep outlet to the right corner. Molly Koschel has it. She scored 2 goals. And same, oh wow, nearly taken away, but given back. That was odd. Claire Frank came up with a nice steal. Instead of taking possession of it, she just let go of it, and Molly Koschel took it back and then tried to put it into center, and Reese Helsel took it away. So now it's Bulldogs with the ball. Claire Frank has it on the left side. She passes down the line to the left corner. Avery Tucker has it. She's got position in the center. She gets to the ball, passes a little bit off the mark, but they're going to call the exclusion anyways. That's an appropriate call. Goes against number 8, Molly Koschel. Sometimes you won't see those calls being made if the pass is as bad as that one was. But it's still certainly within the referee's rights to make that call. And now it's Bulldog on the power play. Passing it back and forth on the right side. Now they go across to the left side, passes off the mark. Avery Tucker recovers. They've got to do something quickly here. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Abby Fernandez rises and fires and puts it over the top of the cage. Very ticky-tack call there by the referee. The ball had gone out of bounds, and it was resting behind the cage. In that case, the coach is supposed to throw the counter ball in. That's proper water polo. The goalie instead just reached behind the cage and flipped the ball back into the field of play. Technically not allowed. The referee was right. You just don't see that being enforced very often. Missed shot by Southern Utah gives the ball back to the Bulldogs. Reese Helsel with it, fires the shot. Saved by Elena Brown. Mason McGee has the ball in center, tries to make the turn with it, doesn't have enough time, and that'll end the first quarter. So at the end of one, it's Southern Utah on top 3-0, starting to exercise a little bit of control here, but there's 3 quarters left to play, and it's still anybody's game. Southern Utah being led by 2 goals from Molly Koschel and a goal from Macy McGee. Stay tuned, second quarter coming up next. And we're back to start the second quarter of play. It's Macy McGee winning the sprint once again, earning the first possession of the quarter for Southern Utah. And she continues to sprint hard towards the middle. She draws the defense into her, opening up. Molly Koschel tries to rise and fire for the shot, but she's stopped by Addison Engelbert. Nice defense. But she pops it and puts it in play immediately to take the shot as the defense swam away. Good heads-up play by Molly Koschel. But it was stopped by Gianna Boscacci. Good block. Now it's Engelbert coming back the other way. She gets in front of her defender and earns a penalty. Nice move by Engelbert, sprinting down the pool sealing off her defender, stepping in front of her body, and earning the penalty. That'll be 2 major fouls now against Molly Koschel. If she gets a third, she's out of the game. And that will be a big blow for Southern Utah. She scored 2 out of their 3 goals. They're going to have to be careful with her defensively. Elise Bliss steps up to take the penalty and puts it away and puts the Bulldogs on the board. A nice start to the first quarter by the Bulldogs with a defensive stop and a block, and then a penalty and a finish on the other end. Southern Utah with the ball. Elizabeth Catano puts it into Mason McGee in the center with another outside spin move towards her weak side. That's the second for her, and now she earns the penalty. Great move by Macy. Last time she finished the shot herself. This time she earned the penalty, and now she'll take it and finish it. It's Macy McGee with 2 as she puts her team back on top by 3. Elise Bliss with the ball in her own backcourt. Now advances it to Addison Engelbert. She'll look for the foul, doesn't get it. This has been a theme for them. They like to open with the ball on the wrong side of the pool. If the center has the 1-2 side, they put the ball on the 4-5 side. But now they're able to swing it, and they get it into center. She's got great position. Tries to pass it out, but it's stopped by Elizabeth Catano. She gets it back, though. Gives it to Elise Bliss, who puts away her second goal of the day. The sharpshooting from Elise Bliss. She's got 2 goals this quarter. Brings her team back within 2. Now, I don't know if that's just not paying attention from the Bulldogs or if that's good defense from Southern Utah, but they seem to always put the ball opposite of what the side their center is trying to get. Maybe they're doing it intentionally. I'll have to pay a little bit more attention on the next possession to see why it's happening. Southern Utah with some passes back and forth on the top. Now Mason McGee takes position in center. Tries to spin to the outside. Can't do it, but she passes it over to Brooklyn Austin, who puts the ball under the water and will give the ball back to Bulldogs. And then she contests the pass on the turnover and earns an exclusion against herself. So Brooklyn Austin will swim to the corner. Bulldogs with the power play opportunity and the chance to pull within 1. And it's Elise Bliss again with the hat trick in 1 quarter, scoring her 3rd goal of the game, and she does it. Bulldogs now trail by 1. Bulldogs were down by 3, and they found the answer. Her name is Elise Bliss, as she's got 3 goals in the quarter. Brooke Kaltenbach with the ball. Passes it to Elizabeth Catano in the middle of the pool. She rises and fires and hits it off the post. Good try as she took that shot from about 8 meters, just a little bit off the mark. Now it's Bulldogs with the ball and the chance to tie. Addison Engelbert with it, turns the corner, tries to get in front of her defender. Now she does. Nice move by Engelbert. She'll advance towards the cage and earn the penalty. Wow. She didn't get it the first time. She didn't get it the second time, but the third time she got the position she was looking for. Picked the ball up, and the defender made a play on the arm. Can't do that. Penalty shot. And who else is going to take it? It's Elise. And she finishes. Elise Bliss with 4 in the second quarter as she ties it up. It's 4-4. Elise has scored all 4 goals, but she's benefiting from the hard work from her teammates 2 of those goals came on penalties earned by Addison Engelbert. Another one came on an exclusion call. It's a team effort here by Bulldog Water Polo, with Elise taking the shots. Southern Utah with the ball. Nice defensive play by Reese Helsel. She tips it away. Now it's Bulldogs with the ball and the chance to take the lead. They haven't led in this game. They trailed by 3. Now it's tied at 4-4. Engelbert with it. She'll try to turn the corner again. Passes it back up top. Claire Frank has it. She's fouled. 6 seconds in the shot clock. They need a shot. Doesn't put it in play soon enough. That's a contra foul. Coach wanting an ejection, and she gets it. Claire Frank, she's in trouble here. Oh, no, a timeout call. Oh, poorly timed timeout by the coach there. What happened was Claire Frank earned the contra foul for not putting the ball in play. Then she passed the ball after the contra foul was called. That's an exclusion. So the referee called an exclusion after some yelling by the coach. But Claire Frank didn't know it. She continued to play defense. Southern Utah coach called a timeout. Had she not called a timeout, referees would have been forced to call a penalty shot. Claire was saved by the timeout from Southern Utah coach. Stay tuned. And we're back. Let's see what Vegas has drawn up after their timeout. They're working the ball around the perimeter. And they just go straight into a shot by Brooke Keltenbach. An ill-advised shot there. On man-ups, you want to move the ball around the perimeter back and forth a few times to move the defense, move the goalie, and open up shooting lanes. That time, 3 passes and a shot, and it was field blocked. Bulldogs with the ball, looking for their first lead of the game. Reese Helsel has it, 5 seconds on the shot clock. She puts it in play. They've got to do something quick with it. She takes the shot, easy save. Elena Brown for the save. Now she passes it up the line. Emma Thompson has it. She tries to go into Mason McGee, but the defense is there. They're keying on her a little bit more now after she's burned them with a couple great moves. Gianna Boscacci has it. Deep outlet pass to the left side. Nice range on that arm. Addison Engelbert has it. She's fouled and passes up top to Reese Helsel. They're looking for their center. They're doing, even though they have the ball on the wrong side of the pool often, they're doing a good job swinging it. As they did there, they went from 1 all the way across to 4. Nice defense from Emma Thompson as she defends the ball and forces and runs out the shot clock. Now Southern Utah has it. They try to go into Molly. Pass is tipped. Bulldog ball. Bulldogs with the ball on the left side. Abby Fernandez has it. It's tipped, recovered by Addison Engelbert. She's drawn 2 penalties today, but hasn't scored. There's her shot. Saved again by Elena Brown. Last 2 shots from Bulldog were good shots to take, but fell right into the goalie's hands. Molly Kolscher with the ball in center. She gets the foul. She's inside 6. She won't be able to shoot. She passes it down line to Brooke Kaltenbach. Rises and fires. Good move for her, but throws it over the top of the cage. She got some good elevation for that one. She rose about 1.5 feet on that shot. Reese Helsel with it. Ordinary foul. Now puts it into center. And there's the lead for Bulldog Water Polo. Avery Tucker with the nice move in the middle. Her first goal of the game. First person other than Elise Bliss to score for Bulldogs. And that gives them their first lead. With 5 seconds left in the half, Bulldog takes the lead. Southern Utah will have one more shot here. Elizabeth Gaetano will take it. There it is. Nearly goes in. Nicely placed, but it goes over the top by about 2 inches, and that'll end the half. So after Southern Utah leading by 3 at one point and leading most of that quarter, it's Bulldog Water Polo who will take the lead going into the second half. 4 goals from Elise Bliss and a goal from Avery Tucker. Southern Utah with 2 goals apiece from Molly Koschel and Macy McGee. Stay tuned. Third quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the third quarter. Tightly contested game. It's been back and forth. Right now it's Bulldogs on top by 1. Southern Utah wins the sprint for the third time, and they'll start possession. Elizabeth Gaetano simply swims it in and walks it up to about 9 meters and fires from distance and puts it away to the top corner. Her first goal of the game ties it up 5-5. No defense on that. Defense just let her take the shot. Got to play a little harder than that. Bulldogs on the left side. It's Abby Allen with the ball in the center. Taken away by Macy McGee. Good defense. It's Elizabeth again. This time the defense gets to her. Not going to let her do that twice. Elizabeth with the ball. She turns it to the inside. Nice move. Tries to step away to the left. Spins back inside. Wow, what a move by Elizabeth Gaetano, taking her time, not rushing the shot. Made the first move, defense caught up. She faked the shot, spun back inside, and put it away to the left corner. Nice move for Elizabeth Gaetano. She scores 2 straight and gives her team back the lead. Reese Helsel has it, passes it to the left corner. They're looking for their center now. Instead, she tries to take the shot herself and misses it to the right side of the cage. Elizabeth Gaetano, she's got 2 already in the quarter. This time she passes to Macy McGee in the center. Little far out this time, not able to get the turn she wanted. Good separation of defense by Reese Helsel. Instead of giving her her body and allowing her to make the turn, she played off with her hips up and forced Macy into a tough shot. Coming back down the other way, it's taken away by Southern Utah. And now they have it again. Ball in the right corner. Brooklyn Austin has it. Elizabeth Gaetano sprinting up the middle. She's got position. She's got the ball. This time tipped by the goalie and bounces off the crossbar. Bulldog comes up with it. The long pass into the middle, nicely placed. And it's Addison Engelbert earning her 3rd penalty of the game. Elise Bliss is not in the pool this time, so Addie will take it herself. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I'm going to talk about that one in a second. I'm going to call that a referee error. Ball on the left side. Southern Utah has it. Elizabeth Gaetano, feeling lucky, tries to go for her 3rd shot. This time it's saved by the goalie. Reese Helsel has it. She takes the shot from deep in the front court, about 9 meters, but it's saved by Elena Brown. She passes it up to Elizabeth Gaetano. Tries to turn the corner again. Good defense from Engelbert. She goes for the steal, nearly gets it. Commits the foul instead. Now she passes it into Macy McGee. Tries to turn the corner. Good defense from Reese Helsel. Addie comes down from about 10 meters, nearly gets the steal. Leaves Elizabeth wide open. And Elizabeth takes advantage for her 3rd goal of the quarter. Tough decision there from Addison Engelbert. What do? Do you leave Macy McGee in center to take her defender one-on-one who scored 2 goals? Or, and by doing so, crash off the player that scored 2 goals from the outside in the quarter? Or do you help on center and leave one of their strongest shooters wide open? It's a tough choice, tough call. She decided to help on center, leaving Elizabeth open, and she capitalized. Now they lead it by 2. But they've trailed by more than that, and they've taken the lead. So they're not panicking. They're down by 2. They've got some position in center. Abby Fernandez coming in on the post. Puts it in. Oh, nearly scored. Puts it into Avery Tucker on the opposite post, who turned and was able to get the shot off. But her body was a little low on the water, so the shot ended up going over the top of the cage. Molly Kolschel, she's got room. She'll fire. Saved by Gianna Boscacci. That shot looked a little funny. Maybe her legs went under her or the ball slipped out of her hand at the last second. Bulldog water polo with the ball, taken away by Molly Kolschel. Good defense. Now they have the ball and a chance to extend their lead. They put the ball into the middle. Emma Thompson with it. Taking her time, rising for the shot. Defended well by Abby Fernandez, who forces the shot to fall short and into the hands of Gianna Boscacci. Abby continuing to work hard, now earning the exclusion against Emma, stopping her shot on one end, earning the exclusion on the other, and a power play for the Bulldogs. They can pull themselves within one. Avery Tucker has it. She takes the shot, and it's saved by Elena Brown. But fighting for the rebound was Elise Bliss. Referee called the foul. I didn't see it. Southern Utah has it. Elizabeth Catano in the middle. Nearly taken away, but she's able to put it out to her teammate. Now up to the top. Brooke Kaltenbach has it. Off the goalie's hands, but in the water. Macy McGee with the rebound. Oh, no. Should have been an exclusion, I think. I'm not the referee here, but it seems to me there's a lot of questionable calls going on there. The goalie came out to defend Macy McGee on the shot, and the goalie fouled her. If the goalie leaves the cage to defend the ball and fouls, it should be a penalty. Awarded an ordinary foul instead. Shot saved on the other end by Elena Brown. 24 seconds in the quarter. They have the ball on the left side. Now Molly has it at half tank. Puts it into Elizabeth Catano in the corner. She scored in the middle. She scored all 3 goals for Southern Utah this quarter. She gets the ordinary foul, puts it in play, passes it out to the Macy McGee in the right corner. 4 seconds left. She has to take the shot from a bad angle, and it's easily saved by Gianna Boscacci. And just as time was expiring, referee calls an exclusion against number 9, Elizabeth Gaetano, signaling that they'll start the quarter man down. Okay, let's talk about that penalty while we have a second. I think the referee just rushed it. He didn't take the time to make sure that the player or the goalie was in position. Addison wasn't, and it's the referee's responsibility to make sure that the players are in position and ready. He rushed down to the goal line to blow the whistle. Addison was surprised at how early the whistle was blown, and so she just wasn't ready for the shot and hesitated, and he called it the other way. So, going into the fourth quarter, it was all Southern Utah that quarter, winning it 3-0, earning themselves a 2-goal advantage, all 3 goals scored by Elizabeth Gaetano. Stay tuned, fourth and final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the fourth and final quarter of play. Southern Utah with a strong third quarter behind Elizabeth Gaetano. Takes the 7-5 advantage lead. Bulldogs win the swim-off, and so they get to start man up. Can they capitalize? They maintain possession of the ball. A little bit of a contested pass there, and they take the shot from deep in the left corner. Not the shot they wanted. Easily pulled down by Elena Brown. They pass up an opportunity to pull themselves back within one. Now it's Southern Utah looking to extend their lead. Gaetano has it. Macy working in the center. She has position. They give it to her. There's a lot of defenders there. She spins it to the outside to protect it. Nice move. Now spins it back to the inside and earns the ordinary foul. She's just playing keep away from the defenders with that ball. Kicks it out to Molly Koschel. 1 second left on the shot clock. Not able to get the shot off in time. Good defensive stand from the Bulldogs. Oh, no. We'll talk about that one in a second. That's the right call. I don't like it, but it's the right call. Starting to get a little chippy in there as the players are getting tired. Ball went back and forth a few times. Now Bulldog has it. Up at the top is Michaela McGuire with it, who passes to the left side. Sorry, not Michaela. That was Abby Allen. Foul on the left side. She puts it in play. Hits it off the crossbar, but Elise Bliss is there for the rebound, who puts it away. That was Addison Engelbert with the shot from deep off the foul. Bounced it off the crossbar. Falls into the hands of Elise Bliss, who puts it away for her 5th goal of the game. May have been a shot, but we'll call that a pass from Addie as it landed perfectly for Elise to get that rebound. Macy with the ball in the middle. Defense is all over it. They take it away, but Macy takes it right back with a forced ball under. Should be a fresh shot clock there for Southern Utah, but it's taken back away by Bulldog Water Polo. Defense is everywhere. Now it's Reese Helsel on the breakaway. Spins outside to protect it. Takes the shot and puts it away to the right corner for her 1st goal of the game and ties it up just like that. Back and forth we go. First quarter was all Southern Utah. Second quarter, Bulldogs came back and tied it and even took the lead. Third quarter was all Southern Utah. Fourth quarter has been all Bulldogs as they tie it back up 7-7. Macy McGee with it at the top, puts it into Elizabeth Catano in center, kicks it out to Molly. She looks for the shot, and she finds it. Molly Koschel puts some air on it. Goalie not able to get there, got her fingers on it, but not enough. Molly Koschel scores her 3rd goal of the game, puts her team back on top by 1. 3:47 left to play. Bulldogs with it. Addison Engelbert with it on the left side. A contra foul going against number 10, Abby Allen, being a little too physical there in the middle. Now it's Southern Utah. Macy McGee with the ball, kicks it out to the right corner. Addison Engelbert tips it and swims after it, nearly gets it. She's defending hard, pressing all the way out to the line, and earns the offensive foul. She pressed her out so hard against the rope that the offensive player had to push her away to get separation. Can't do that. Offensive foul, Bulldog ball. Elise with the ball on the left side, passes it down the line. It's in the left corner. There's the shot, hits off the post, out of bounds. Southern Utah ball. Ball up the left side. Emma Thompson with it. Southern Utah leads by 1. She spins it back towards the middle of the pool. Passes to Molly. She's at 9 meters. Thought about the shot. Swimming herself into a little bit better of position. She gets fouled. She puts it in play. Now she'll take the shot, and she puts it away in the right corner. 2 in a row for Molly Koschel as she extends the lead back to 2. Bulldog coach not liking that foul call, and he has a case to make there. Molly Koschel led with her head on that foul, which sometimes you'll see that called as an offensive foul. So he's got a case. Bulldogs with the ball. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Elise in the middle calling for it. They've got space in center. Oh, they take the shot, and it goes in. Wow, Kinsley Allen from deep, passing up the opportunity in the center to take the shot herself. She was feeling it, and she scored. Pulls her team to within 1, 9-8. Southern Utah by 1, 2:17 left to play. Brooke Kaltenbach with it on the right side. Macy McGee, she rises and fires. Hits the water first, then bounces off the post. Timeout, Bulldogs. I was going to talk about that contra foul from a few minutes ago. The ball turned over. The Bulldog player immediately started swimming with it. Swimming does not put the ball in play. To put the ball in play, you have to either pop it, drop it, or pass it. Swimming with the ball doesn't put it in play. So to take possession of the ball and to swim with it first is going to be a turnover call. You don't see it called very often, but it is technically correct, and that's what happened there. Stay tuned, 2:04 left to play. All right, let's see what offense Bulldogs have drawn up here. Off of the timeout, they trail by 1. The games in the early rounds can end in a tie. So to win, they've got to score 2. They've got 2 minutes to do it, and it's taken away by Mason McGee. What a steal. And she finishes. Wow. Addison Engelbert, a little bit careless with her body position, allowed Mason McGee to come around the side and tip the ball out, race for it, get it, go up on the counterattack and finish. Now it's Southern Utah by 2. Elise Bliss with the quick shot off the line, knowing now that they need 3 goals to win, 2 to tie. But it's saved by the goalie. Southern Utah comes back the other way, and it's taken away by Elise. Abby Fernandez on the counterattack. Oh, no. Missed exclusion call there. The fans are irate, and they should be. Referee missed that one right in front of them. But they get it back, and another chance. It's Abby Fernandez again. This time he sees it and calls the exclusion. But they've got to take a quick shot here. Engelbert has it. She'll take the shot, miss over the top of the cage. That's what they need, though, with a minute left. They need quick shots. They also need the ball back. They better go press it. They're playing off and allowing Southern Utah to take their time. No, press the ball. Press the ball. Contra foul goes against number 2, Brooke Kaltenbach. And Bulldogs will call their final timeout. That steal and goal by Mason McGee may have been the nail in the coffin. We'll see what the Bulldogs can do coming out of this timeout with 46 seconds left to play. Don't go anywhere. Okay, 46 seconds left. Bulldogs down by 2. They need a quick goal here. They go to number 11, Avery Tucker. Doesn't take the shot. She should have taken the shot. She was open. Instead, she passes to Reese Helsel, and she'll take the shot and miss it over the top of the cage. Southern Utah with the ball. What they should do is just hold on to it. They don't put it in play, and it goes back to Bulldogs, who take the shot right away. Blocked by the goalie out of bounds. Back and forth we go. Bulldogs now with 25 seconds left to score at least 2 goals to avoid the loss. The game can end in a tie. She puts it in play. Avery Tucker's open. Will they find her? No, they call an exclusion foul. And going against number 2, Brooke Kaltenbach. They need a quick shot. Avery's asking for it. She'll rise and fire. Falls short into the hands of the goalie. Timeout Southern Utah, and that'll do it. With 9 seconds left, they'll just spread out their offense, put the ball in play, and let the clock run out. After a tightly contested game, going back and forth several times, Bulldogs had the ball. They were down 1. They called a timeout. They came out of their timeout with a chance to score it up. Instead, it was stolen by Macy McGee, who was able to swim it all the way down the pool and finish. So instead of giving Bulldogs a chance to tie it up, she extended the lead to 2. And that turned out to be the nail in the coffin, as the Bulldogs couldn't overcome that deficit. And the final score is Southern Utah 10-8. Led by 4 goals from Molly Koschel and 3 goals apiece from Elizabeth Gaetano, all of them coming in the third quarter, and 3 goals from Macy McGee. On the other side, it was Elise Bliss with 5 goals and a goal apiece from Avery Tucker, Reese Helsel, and Kinsley Allen. Next up on this course is a 12 and under game. Between Pride and Patriot. Patriot tied a game earlier this morning with the 680 Drivers. This will be the first game of the day for Pride. Stay tuned, that game coming up next at 1 o'clock. Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. A big shout out and thank you to Shane Young and her amazing staff here at Dixie State University for allowing us to host this tournament. A thank you and shout out to Nick Baba and Mark St. John for organizing and putting on this tournament. And finally to our sponsors, KAP7. In front of me, I have a 12 and under game between Pride Water Polo and Patriot Aquatics. Pride to my left in white caps, Patriots to my right in the dark caps. Let's go over the rosters. For Pride Water Polo, number 1, Cormac McAllister. Number 2, and I am going to mess this up, but I'll give it my best shot, Khan Avkibasioglu. Number 3, Don Bentham. Number 4, Floor Bentham. Number 5, Ivan Ignatichik. Number 6, Hunter Donko. Number 7, Carter Kane. Number 8, Noah Jobin. Number 9, Noah Conley. And number 10, Nathan Ripp. To my right in the dark caps, the team from Patriot Aquatics. Number 1, Joshua Fu. Number 2, Everett Chen. Number 3, Minjin Kim. Number 4, Connor McTaggart. Number 5, Luke Witt. Number 6, Aiden Sexton. Number 7, Demetrius Dimitrikopoulos. Number 8, Drake Hamilton. And number 10, Jason Forsyth. Patriot tied a game earlier today against 680 Water Polo, led by 4 goals from Drake Hamilton and 3 from Demetrius Dimitrikopoulos. We'll see how they come out against this game against Pride in their first game of the tournament. Both teams are lined up. To my right, it's number 5, Luke Witt. To my left, it is number 10, Nathan Ripp for the swim-off. And it's controlled by Nathan Ripp. Pride Water Polo with the first possession of the game. Khan sprinting hard up the pool. Passes it down into the right corner. Nathan Ripp with it, who immediately turns and fires a shot. Pride strikes first. Only took him 13 seconds, and that's Nathan Ripp, the first goal of the game. The deep pass to the right side is a little bit off the mark, and Pride recovers, and they're off to the races again. Khan after the ball, but it's well defended by Minjin Kim, who's able to get to it first and force it underwater. But then he doesn't put it in play soon enough, and so it's turned right back over to Pride Water Polo. They've got the numbers. They've got the 3-on-1. They've got the goal. Once again by Nathan Ripp, an unfortunate mistake there by number 3, Minjin Kim, allows the ball back into the hands of Pride Water Polo for the second goal of the game. A little bit of a learning opportunity for Minjin Kim. You've got to put the ball in play without undue delay. After a foul or a turnover, take too long with it, and the referee will turn it back over. Coming back the other way is the strong move by Connor McTaggart in the center, who takes it and takes his time with it and finds the back of the net. Pulls his team within 1. 3 goals scored here in the first minute of play. This one at a very fast pace, looking to be a high-scoring game. Pride Water Polo with it. Nathan Ripp has the ball on the right side. He passes it deep into the corner. Referees calling for the ball to come out of the pool. What's happening here? Referee reminding the players that in a 12 and under game, you have got to press. Once the ball progresses past half, you're not allowed to run a zone or a drop defense. You have to press the ball. First time it happens, it's a warning. If it happens again, it can be a yellow card or a penalty. So Pride gets the ball back. They try to go over the top of the defender, but the offensive player holding the defender underwater can't do that. Contra foul, Patriot ball. Foul deep in the backcourt. Connor McTaggart has it, passes it up to Aiden Sexton. He was very crucial defensively for the Patriots in the first game. This time he gives the ball away, and Pride Water Polo has it on the attack. They've got Con on the right side. The goalie finds him. Nice pass from Cormac McAllister. Con advances up, and he puts it away. First goal for Con. He puts his team up 3-1. Joshua Fu just a little bit out of position there, as he didn't slide over enough to cut off that angle. Opened it up for Con to finish that shot. Cormac McAllister with great position inside earns the penalty. The nice feed from Everett Chen finding his teammate, Connor McTaggart, who holds the inside position, earns the penalty, and gives the pass up to Drake Hamilton for the shot. Drake will step up to take the penalty and slowly gets up for his first, but certainly won't be his last, goal of the game. Pulls his team back within 2. While there may be some basic mistakes on both ends of the pool from both teams, keep in mind these are 12 and under players, and they are playing incredible water polo for someone of their age, for someone of any age really. But their command of the game, their awareness of their area and ball and defenders is really, really impressive. A steal there from Everett Chen as he puts himself in the right position. He'll take it all the way himself. He seals off his defender and earns the penalty. A little stop and go action there from Everett Chen forces Hunter Donko to swim up his back, and a second penalty opportunity for Patriot. This time Demetrius swims up to take it, looking for his first goal of the game. Last game, Demetrius and Drake traded penalty opportunities. They'll do the same here, but Demetrius misses it off the post. Drake swims in for the rebound, but Cormac gets it out of there in time. And now it's Nathan Ripp on the attack for Pride, and he puts it away to the left corner easily for his third goal of the game. Nathan swam that one all the way into the 6. Nobody close to him, and floats it to the top corner for the hat trick early in the game. They lead it now 4-2. Drake Hamilton is fouled. He puts it in play. Now he goes across the pool to try to work it into Connor McTaggart in the center, but he loses position. They'll have to start their offense all over with 12 seconds left in the shot clock. Aiden Sexton on the drive, loses control of it and is forced underwater. Pride gets the ball back. They pass it up and up the line again, and then back to Carter Kane. He'll take the shot and miss it over the top of the cage. Ball bounced out and then back into the field of play, so the referees have to stop the game to get one of the balls out. And now we're going. Minjin Kim with the ball. He's fouled in his own backcourt. Advances it up the left side. They're looking for Connor McTaggart in the center. He's fighting hard, but he's defended well by Nathan Ripp, who scored 3 goals on the offensive end. And now an exclusion going against number 2. And a second exclusion going against number 7, and they'll be playing 6-on-4 for a few seconds. And they missed the shot off the post. A lot of action happening there. 2 exclusions called against Kahn and Carter. And then the early shot by Demetrius Dimitrakopoulos hits off the crossbar. A little more patience would have been a good idea on that possession. You're up by 2 players. Be patient and work the ball around. Find the best shot and put it away. Now the ball's in center. That was number 9, Noah Conley, who turned and fired for the shot. Bounced it off the post. Connor McTaggart with the ball deep in his own backcourt. Patriots with it. Demetrius is fouled, passes it up the line to Drake Hamilton on the left side. Drake now working it inside to Everett Chan, who spins out of inside water, takes the shot, hits the goalie's hands out of bounds. Patriot ball. Patriots will take the ball in the corner with the fresh shot clock. Aiden Sexton with it. Looking for someone to pass to. Now he finds teammate Minjin Kim. Ordinary foul. Across the pool to Drake Hamilton, but passes wide. Drake has to swim outside to get it and lose his positioning. Exclusion foul going against number 9. In the center, Connor McTaggart working hard for that one. Wide open, asking for the ball, not getting it. But they find Drake Hamilton, who's wide open. He'll advance, he'll shoot, saved! What a save by Cormac McAllister. But he's not able to secure the ball. Drake, with the extra effort, rips the ball back from Cormac and puts it away off the rebound. Great second effort there by Drake Hamilton, who missed the shot. Great save by McAllister. Drake didn't give up on the play, chased the goalie, forced it out of his hands, got the rebound, and put it away. Some defensive confusion there on Pride contributed to that, as the exclusion was called on number 9, Noah Conley. He swam out, but Nathan Ripp also swam out, thinking the exclusion call was on him. He opened the door for Drake Hamilton to get that shot and rebound there. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Patriot trail by 1. Looking for one more shot to tie it up before this quarter's over. Aiden Sexton has it. Up to the middle. Minjun Kim has it. He's fouled. He passes to Demetrius. He's a shooter. He turns and he puts it away with 4 seconds in the quarter. Demetrius rises, slides to his left to avoid the defense, and puts it away. What a move by Demetrius Dimitrakopoulos. I'm so amazed at the level of play I'm seeing here from these 12 and under players. The awareness and the body control and the leg strength that Demetrius had to have to pull off a move like that, that's high-level water polo. He ties it up, and at the end of the first quarter, it's a 4-4 ball game. 3 goals from Nathan Ripp and a goal from Khan Afsibasioglu. On the other end, it's 2 goals from Drake Hamilton and a goal apiece from Demetrius Dimitrakopoulos and Connor McTaggart. Stay tuned. Second quarter coming up next. And we're back for the second quarter. This tournament brought to you by KAP7. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo tournaments. They recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com for all of your water polo needs. This live stream is brought to you by Game On Live Studio. We're happy to be able to bring this game to you in the safety of your own home. If you appreciate the live stream, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, and comment. If you have live streaming needs of your own, please contact us. Both teams lining up now for the swim-off. It's Nathan Rip for Pride Water Polo. And it's Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos for the Patriots. And there's the whistle. A little bit of confusion from Dimitris as he was slow coming off the wall. And Pride Water Polo starts the quarter with possession. Kahn advancing quickly, rising and firing from about 8 meters, but an easy save by Joshua Fu. Everett Chen turns the corner, goes down the line, and continues. Nice give-and-go action, but he pulls out. Now it's Luke Witt trying to turn the corner. They've got Jason Forsyth in center with great position. Nice defense. But Jason recovers, turns it inside, takes the extra stroke, and finishes the shot and flexes his muscles. Nice move, nice extra effort from Jason Forsyth. It was a good defensive effort from the defender there. Looks like that was number 5, Ivan Ignatchik. Hit the ball out of Jason's hand, but Jason was able to recover. Took his time, made the extra move, and came up with the goal. Pride with the ball in the middle is taken away by the Patriots, and now they're on the attack again, but the pass hits number 5, Luke Witt, in the head, bounces off to the right. He's able to swim out to get it. Now goes all the way across the pool to Connor McTaggart. He controls it, spins back in, and puts it away. Strong inside play from the duo of Jason Forsyth and Connor McTaggart are leading this second quarter charge, and now it's the Patriots up by 2. Pride Water Polo now looking to answer. Ordinary foul in the center. Nathan Rip has it, pushes it out. And the shot's off the post. That shot coming from number 3, Don Bentham. Patriots on the attack. Everett Chen with the outlet on the right side. He'll go down the line. Luke Witt has it. He turns the corner himself. Nice move. Here he goes. He's holding the inside position and earns the contra foul. That contra foul going against number 7, Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos. Unfortunate play. And now another contra foul, and this one going against number 10, Nathan Rip. This referee having his way with this game. Not sure what either of those were for. Not saying they weren't good calls, just that I didn't see them. Now the pass goes across to Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos, but he's a little slow getting to it. And Carter Kane gets there first, and it's taken away. This game is turning into a swim meet here in the middle of this second quarter. We've gone back and forth several times, each one ending in a turnover. Kahn has it now in the middle of the pool. He takes the shot, easy save by Joshua Fu. Luke Witt with the ball on the right side. Tries to turn the corner, not getting there. And another offensive foul, this one against Jason Forsyth. Now it's Kahn swimming up the pool. He passes down line to Carter Kane. He's wide open, and he pushes the ball into the lower right corner. Pulls his team back within 1. Carter's first goal of the game. Some learning opportunities here for both teams, as several of these offensive fouls have happened away from the ball. That's the last thing you want to happen, is when you have a scoring opportunity with the ball on one end, and somewhere else in the pool on a completely unrelated play, you're earning an offensive foul. I'm sure coaches will have words with their teams at the break. Patriot leads it by 1, 3:15 left to play. Having trouble getting the ball out of their own backcourt. Drake Hamilton takes it now. Passes down the line to Demetris. Looking for the center. He's got space. He gets the ball. That's Jason Forsyth again. Nice defense taken right out of his hands by Hunter Donko. Jason tries to recover but pushes the ball under the water. That defense, by Noah Jobin. Little misread on the cap. That's Noah Jobin making that defensive play. On the other end, Patriots take it back. 2:40 left to play. Minjin Kim passes to Drake Hamilton on the left side. Drake tries to spin towards the outside. Can't get the inside track. He's looking at center now. Pass a little bit off the mark. It doesn't matter anyway. Jason was holding on to the defensive player when he tried to receive that pass. You can't get caught doing that. Offensive foul, Pride Water Polo ball. Nathan Ripp has it in center. He rises and takes the shot and finishes to the left side and ties it up again for Pride Water Polo. His 4th goal of the game. Been back and forth. Pride had a lead early. Patriots tied it up. Patriots took a lead. Pride tied it up. Now it's Patriots with the ball. Connor McTaggart has it. Passes it across the pool. Offensive foul going against Aiden Sexton. Referee signaling that he had to go under the water to get position. You can't do that. Hunter Donko with it. Passes it up the line. Now it finds its way into Nathan's hands again, and he finishes for his 5th goal of the game. Some interesting rules coming into effect here. In the 12 and under division, you're not allowed to play a zone or a drop defense. Nathan Ripp is taking advantage of that. They're putting him in center, where the team is not allowed to run a drop. And once he gets the ball, he's finishing so quickly that the defense is not having time to crash. They'll be looking to take advantage of that all game long. Drake Hamilton advances the ball towards the center of the pool. He's got the position he wants. He turns it inside. He rises. Good defense. Good patience from Drake as he works for the shot. Doesn't give up on the play. He chases the goalie. Goalie passes it out safely to Ivan Ignacik. And now it's Pride Water Polo on the attack. Hunter Donko passes it to Ivan. Nearly taken away by the Patriots. There's a scramble. Patriots come up with it. Drake Hamilton has it. He's sprinting. Kahn's right behind him. Kahn swims up his back and earns the penalty. Kahn coming up a little bit too hard up on Drake's back. Drake with great position on that earns the penalty for Patriot Aquatics and the chance to tie it up. Drake's tired, so Aiden Sexton, the lefty, steps up to take the penalty shot. Referee's switching positions now because he's a lefty. The ref on the shooter's strong side of the pool has to blow the whistle. He does, and Aiden finishes. His 1st goal of the day ties it back up, 7-7, and we're tied again. Back and forth we go. Two teams very evenly matched. Pride led by the strong play of Nathan Ripp. He's got 5 goals already. Patriot Aquatics, a more balanced effort. They've got 5 players who have scored. Ivan Donko with the nice turn on the perimeter. Now he swims it in front towards the middle of the cage. But Drake catches up and forces him to pass it back out to the side. Nathan Ripp has it deep in the right wing. Passes it back up to Hunter Donko. One more pass over to Ivan. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. He's fouled. They've got to do something quickly. Donko has it. Donko takes the shot and floats it in. Donko just lofted that up there. He didn't get on his legs. He didn't put very much heat behind it, but he placed it well. Right in the right corner. His first goal of the game. Pride with a 1-goal lead again. 30 seconds left. This could be the last possession of the quarter. Patriots looking to tie it up. Drake Hamilton has it. He's fouled. He puts it in play. He's looking for Connor McTaggart. Connor splashing, showing where he wants the ball. They pass it to Aiden Sexton, who powers it right through the goalie. Hit him in the hands, and Cormac just couldn't control it, and it goes right through him. Aiden ties it up, his second goal of the game. 15 seconds now. Pride Water Polo with the ball, working hard to try to get one final shot this quarter. They put it into the center. He's able to kick it out. Hunter Donko has it. Great defensive stop by Everett Chen, who helped off. Great move. Shot not taken in time, and that's the quarter. Great defensive switching there by the Patriots in the last few seconds of the quarter. The ball went into the center. The closest defender crashed on it. They kicked it out to the perimeter player, and another player came down to crash on that. Great defensive coordination, awareness, and execution by the Patriots as they hold off that last-second shot attempt and go into the half tied 8-8. Stay tuned. Third quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the second half, third quarter of play, in what's been a very tightly contested back-and-forth game. Both teams eking out leads, both teams coming back, and it's tied 8-8. Ball on the right side. They work it into the center on a long entry pass. And an exclusion going against number 10, Jason Forsyth. Pride Water Polo with the power play opportunity and the finish. That goal scored by number 9, Noah Conley, his first of the game. Gives Pride the 1-goal lead. Patriots now looking to answer. Deep pass to the left corner. Connor McTaggart able to control. Now he puts it in play. He's live. He can shoot if he wants to. Instead, he puts it into Jason Forsyth in the center. And he earns the exclusion, and now the power play for the Patriots. Jason passes to Demetrius, who takes the shot. Saved by Cormac McAllister. All over that one, able to pull it down with two hands. Ball on the right side. Kahn trying to turn the corner and get the inside lane. Doesn't get it. Tries to go over the top to Nathan Ripp. Pass isn't quite there, but Nathan recovers. Ordinary foul. Ball goes back out to Kahn, back into Nathan. Now he turns and takes a shot off the crossbar, but right there for the rebound is number 7, Carter Kane, who puts it away, and now his team is up by 2. Pride led by 2 early, but the Patriots came back, and since then, it's been a 1-goal game either way. This is the first time they've led by 2 or more since early in the game. Contra foul gives the ball back to Pride. Outlet pass from Kahn all the way up to Nathan on the one all-alone breakaway, and Nathan finishes. Sixth goal of the game for Nathan, and he extends it back to a 3-goal lead, matching their largest of the game. Patriots are going to have to change something up here to answer and keep this game within reach. Pride playing with all the momentum right now. Here come the Patriots. Minjun Kim with it, advancing towards half court. Now he's there, puts it into Connor McTaggart in the middle, but the pass is a little bit off the mark. Falls into the hands of Pride. Pride on the attack. Deep outlet pass to the left. Minjun Kim recovers. Patriots with the ball. Now it's Aiden Sexton. He's got 2 already. Goes for a third, but it's saved by McAllister. Coming back the other way. Passes a little bit too far. Joshua Fu gets it, and coach calls timeout. Timeout Patriots, down by 3. He's not liking the way this third quarter is going. He's going to have a talk about it. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Patriots looking to add some life to their offense here and even up the score. They isolated Demetrius in the middle with the position they wanted, but couldn't get the pass there. It's tipped and taken away by Pride Water Polo. Now it's Pride with the ball and a chance to stretch their lead to 4. Instead, the contra foul going against number 10, Nathan Ripp. That call made for going underneath the water to get position, known as submarining. Can't do that. As that happens, number 2, Con, exclusion for interfering with that free pass. And now Patriots with another chance to close it within 2. It's Drake Hamilton who does just that. Swims it all the way into 4 meters. Nobody stops him. So he says, hey, why not? I'll shoot it. And he does for his 3rd goal of the game. Defense fell asleep for a second there. Nobody even tried to stop him. Pulls his team back to within 2. Pride leading 11-9, 3 minutes left. Ball on the right side. Ordinary foul. Try to go to Nathan. Nathan not able to control it. Just falls out of his hands. Patriots ball. Everett Chen turns around and finds Connor McTaggart in the center. Great position. Works and is not able to finish. Dimitrakopoulos not happy. He was open on the other side of the cage and was calling for the ball. That would have been a great find for Connor McTaggart. Instead, he tried the shot himself, and it was saved by Cormac McAllister. Hunter Donka with the ball on the right side, goes into Nathan Ripp in the center. And it's forced underwater and taken away. Good defense by the Patriots. That was Drake Hamilton on the steal, who passes it up to Connor McTaggart, who hits the shot off the crossbar. Would have been a great momentum booster. Instead, now it's Pride coming back the other way with the shot attempt. Field block by Minjun Kim. That shot attempt by Yvonne. Stopped by Kim. Connor across the pool. It's Everett Chen who spins and finishes. Everett Chen with the inside spin to pick the ball up and finishing to the right corner. Pulls his team back to within 1. Whatever their coach said at the timeout is working. Since then, it's been 2-0 Patriots as they're clawing their way back in the game. 1:35 left to play. Offensive foul here called in the center and called right back for not putting it in play soon enough. Pride with the ball. Deep outlet pass to the left side. There's the shot off the post. Recovered by Josh Fu. And a penalty. Well, I'm a little unclear what's going on there. Patriots coach called a timeout. That's what they're taking now. There's a lot of action going on there before the timeout. Not sure what they were yelling about. Referee having a chat with some fans in the stands here. Whatever was happening, I missed it. Coming back in off the timeout. The fans here in front of me still grumbling and griping about something. I'm not sure what. I did see the referee raise his hand to signal a penalty shot before the timeout was called. But that must not have meant anything. Referee and the coach chirping back and forth. I couldn't hear what they were saying. Sorry about that. That drama will remain a mystery. Minjin Kim with the ball, an immediate exclusion. That call going against number 9 for just some over-aggressive holding there. And now it's Luke Witt passing it up to Drake Hamilton. He's got space. He passes it out to Jason Forsyth. He'll hold, pass back down to Luke Witt. He'll take the shot. It's saved. Drake chases. Goalie gets it out in time. Now they pass it up the pool to Carter Kane. He's got 2 goals already. He passes it across to Nathan Ripp, who lets it rip, and for the 7th time this game. Seven goals for Nathan Ripp as he extends his team's lead back to 2. Patriots with the ball. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Luke Witt finds some space, gets in front of his defender, and finishes the shot. Luke Witt, his first goal of the game, pulls his team back within 1. Pride with the ball. They've got Nathan in the center. He's got space. All he needs is the ball. Now he has it. He's going to step out. He's going to turn. He's going to fire. This time it's hits the goalie in the hands, but goes in anyways. Even when Nathan misses, he makes it. That's his 8th goal of the game. Puts his team back on top by 2 with 17 seconds left to play. Patriots will try to get one more. 9 seconds now. Drake looking. He's fouled. 7 seconds on the clock. Finds Jason Forsyth in the center. He's got the ball. 2 seconds. He needs the shot. Stopped by Isaac Hansen. Sorry, that's Hunter. Looking at the wrong. No, that's Hunter Donko. Looked at the wrong roster for a second there. Hunter Donko, with his long arms, reaches across and stops Jason Forsyth from taking the shot. So, after a high-scoring third quarter, we find the team from Pride Water Polo Academy up by 2, 13-11. Stay tuned. 4th and final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the fourth quarter. KAP7 is the official ball of USA Water Polo. Visit KAP7.com for all your water polo needs. Both teams have had the lead. Both teams have lost it. Going into the fourth quarter, it's Pride with the 2-goal advantage in what's been a high-scoring affair. Both teams able to score a lot of goals very quickly. This game is well within reach for the Patriots. It's anybody's game. Pride has been led by the offensive firepower of Nathan Ripp, who scored 8 goals today. 2 goals from Carter Kane and a goal apiece from Noah Conley, Hunter Donko, and Khan Afsibasioglu. Patriots, 3 goals from Drake Hamilton, 2 goals from Connor McTaggart and Aiden Sexton, and a goal apiece from Everett Chen, Luke Witt, Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos, and Jason Forsyth. Pride Water Polo wins the sprint, and they'll start this last quarter with possession of the ball, nearly taken away by Drake Hamilton. Yvonne regains control, passes it into the center. Now it is taken away, this time by Everett Chen. Good defense by Chen. Oh, but he doesn't put it in play in time. Almost does, but he doesn't, and so it's taken right back away, and now it's Pride Water Polo ball. That's a rule that many players, even on higher levels, are still getting used to. If you don't put the ball in play without undue delay, it's a turnover, and that includes swimming with the ball. Swimming with the ball does not put it in play. No goal there from number 6, as he made that last move with his off arm out of the water to create space. You can't do that, so that's an offensive foul instead. Hunter Donko with that near goal. Patriots with the ball. Oh, wow, yeah, big exclusion foul going against Hunter Donko, who climbed all over the body of Drake Hamilton to try to intercept that pass. Good call. Could have been worse. No goal there. Drake Hamilton did not bring the ball outside 2, so he's got to do that. Now he does. There's some confusion here. No, he can't do that. He's inside 6. Oh, no. We'll talk about that at the next timeout, what happened there. Just some confusion and some learning opportunities on the part of these young athletes. Ball in the left corner. Back up, taken away by Everett Chen again. 2 defensive stops in a row for Chen. Foul in the backcourt. Now Minjin Kim has it. Deep to the left side to Drake Hamilton. He's got 3 goals today. He had 4 earlier. He passes to McTaggart, who's got space, but can't finish the shot. It's off the goalie's hands, out of bounds. New shot clock for Patriots. Patriots with the ball in the corner. He puts it in play into Connor McTaggart, who earns the penalty. Nice move by Connor McTaggart. Great pass from Everett Chen, perfectly timed. Gives it to McTaggart right at the perfect spot, who holds his position and earns the penalty. And now Drake Hamilton swims up to take it, looking for his 4th goal of the game. He sets up on the penalty with his legs in towards the cage, taking his time getting over his body for the shot. And he does, and he puts it away. Drake Hamilton has 4, and he pulls his team back within 1 with just over 4 minutes to play. Pride with the ball. Hunter Donko swims it off to the left side. Connor McTaggart chases. Hunter gets a little bit of an inside track there. Spins out. Now passes to the right side. Carter Kane has it, taken away by Hamilton, who now spins, and he's off. Taken back away by the longer arms of Carter Kane, but Drake, with a smart play, dives in front of Carter, forces him to go over the top, retains possession of the ball, finds Connor McTaggart again across the pool for his 3rd goal of the game. What a progression there by Drake Hamilton, who got the steal, earned the exclusion, found the open man, and Connor McTaggart finished to tie it up 13-13. 3:37 left to play. We're tied again. Nope. Pride Water Polo with the ball off the line. They've led most of the fourth quarter, but it's all tied up now. Hunter Donko with it, looking for a pass, not finding one. Still not finding anything. Now he'll advance it into his own front court. That means the defense has to press. And they do, and they give space to Nathan Ripp. Great defensive adjustment. Fantastic defensive adjustment by the Patriots, who earlier in the game were letting Nathan score. Now they're running an aggressive crash. Hamilton with it, finds McTaggart again. This time McTaggart can't control it, and it bounces off of his hands and into the hands of Cormac McAllister. And now it's Pride Water Polo. 3 minutes left to play with a chance to come up by one. Hunter Donko advancing. Passes it to Yvonne in the middle of the pool. Back to Hunter. He's in his own backcourt now. An exclusion foul going against number 7, Demetrius Dimitrikopoulos. Pride on the power play. They've got Yvonne. He's wide open, and he finishes. That's Ivan Ignatichik finishing from the right corner of the pool. His first goal of the game gives his team the lead back with 2:36 left to play. Play starts off the wrong whistle. There's 2 water polo games going on right now. 2 whistles, or 2 courses, 4 whistles. Sometimes the players react to the wrong whistle like they did there. Drake Hamilton with it. Finds Everett Chen in the middle, who passes it out to Connor McTaggart. He's got space. He fires and hits it off the crossbar out of bounds. Pride ball. 2:22 left. Pride by 1. Up to Hunter Donko, who passes it up the left side to Floor Bentham. He's got Nathan in center. He goes to him. Nathan's got space. He's got time. Saved by Joshua Fu. Joshua Fu in the right place that time. Nathan's shot found its way right into his hands. Deep pass to Connor McTaggart goes a little too deep. Recovered by Hunter Donko. 1:48 left to play. Pride by 1. Now it's Nathan all alone. 1-on-1. The shot saved again by Joshua Fu, who all of a sudden seems to be taking up that entire cage. Connor McTaggart has the ball on the 6-meter line. He's fouled. Goes into Drake Hamilton and finds him and earns the penalty. What a fantastic pass by Connor McTaggart, who floated it over the top of 2 defenders right into the hands of his teammate, Drake Hamilton. That pass couldn't have been any more perfect. Drake gives the penalty shot up to Connor McTaggart to say thank you for the pass. This shot could tie it up. Referee stopping the game to allow Nathan Ripp to find his cap. It fell off in one of the previous possessions. Good time for him to find it. While he's looking for it, let's talk about what happened a few minutes ago. There was an exclusion foul called against number 6, Hunter Donko, earned by number 8, Drake Hamilton. It looked more like a penalty to me than an exclusion, which I think is what the players thought. They assumed it was a penalty. Drake knew it was an exclusion, so he got the ball from the goalie, was inside the 2-meter line, so he passed it out to teammate Demetrius Dimitrikopoulos, thinking that would put it live, and Demetrius took the shot and scored. But the free pass has to be taken at the 2-meter line or outside. So that first pass from Drake out to Demetrius was simply putting the ball in a position for the free pass to be taken. So after the shot, the referee stopped play, allowing them to try it again, which I think the players again interpreted as a penalty situation. Connor McTaggart finishes his 4th goal of the game, and he ties it up again. The players, I think, again interpreted that as a penalty situation. Everybody except Drake. Drake put the ball in play and took the shot himself, but because he was inside 6 meters and the foul occurred inside 6 meters, that shot was no good and resulted in a turnover. So that was a golden opportunity that I'm sure will come back to haunt them if they end up tying or losing by 1. Timeout, Pride Water Polo. It's a tie game. It's 14-14, 1:25 left to play. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. It's been a back and forth game all game long. Pride Water Polo has been in the lead most of the second half. Patriots have tied it up several times, but haven't been able to take the lead here in the second half. It's a tie game now with 1:25 left to play. Pride in possession of the ball. The game can end in a tie. This would be the Patriots' second tie game of the day as they tied a game with 680 Water Polo earlier. There's the whistle. Goalie passes it up to Hunter Donko. Defended by Connor McTaggart, trying not to foul. They pass it into the center. They kick it out to number 4, Floor Bentham. He's open. He shoots. It's off the post. Recovered by Chen. Nice rebound by Everett Chen. Now a push pass up the line to number 5, Luke Witt. He's got space. He's got an open player. He finds him. It's Connor McTaggart who finishes and gives his team the lead with 55 seconds left to play. Connor McTaggart, his 5th goal of the game, gives the Patriots their first lead of the second half with 55 seconds left to play. What a play. Nice find by Luke Witt. What a pass. Now it's Pride Water Polo down by 1. 45 seconds. They put it into the middle of the pool. He's patient with it. He kicks it back out. Hunter Donko at half tank. He has space. He'll get on his legs. He'll shoot. And he finds the back of the net, and it's a tie game again. Hunter Donko scores for the second time and ties it up. It's 15-15. 33 seconds left. No team wants a tie today. Quick substitution here, putting Demetrius back in the game. He's got a goal today. 33 seconds. Drake Hamilton has the ball deep in the left corner. The shot clock is off. 20 seconds left. He takes the shot. It's off the crossbar, but Everett Chen is there for the rebound. Drake Hamilton spins for the shot. Cormac McAllister. Where'd my papers go? There it is. Cormac McAllister blocked it, hit the crossbar, landed to his left. Everett Chen was all over that rebound, who put it away for his second goal of the game and the lead with 16 seconds left to play. Timeout, Pride. That's the final timeout for Pride Water Polo. They need 1 goal to tie, 2 goals to win. In the opening rounds of play, a game can end in a tie. Here they come out of the timeout. I don't know what play they have drawn up, but I guarantee it's going to involve Nathan Rippey, who's got 8 goals today. Look for him to be involved in the center of the action. He's taking his position in center. Goalie puts the ball in play. Very slow to find a pass. Now he finds one on the left side. They give it to Nathan. This could be the tie game. He kicks it out to Yvonne. Yvonne has the space. Saved by Joshua Fu. Chased. Oh, wow. Chased by Nathan Rippey. Forced the ball under the water on Joshua Fu. If that happens to the goalie, that's a penalty foul. So with 0 seconds left on the clock, Nathan Rippey, with the second effort, earns the penalty opportunity and the chance to tie up the game. Since there's no time left, the referee will send all players back to their bench, except for Nathan Rippey and Joshua Fu. Huge implications with this shot. If he misses or if Joshua blocks it, Patriots win. If he makes it, the game will end in a tie. What an incredible finish to this game. Referee putting the players in position. Joshua Fu he's dialed in, he's focused. Referee moving him back into the cage. The game is on the line. There's the whistle. And it's blocked by Fu! And that's it! Blocked by Fu. Patriots win the game 16-15 after the failed penalty attempt by Nathan Rippey, who had scored 8 goals in that game but couldn't connect on the 9th. And the Patriots come away with the win. What an incredible last minute of play there by both teams. Wow, at the end of 4 quarters of play. Let's review the goals. Patriots led by 5 goals from Connor McTaggart, 4 goals from Drake Hamilton, 2 goals apiece from Everett Chen and Aiden Sexton, and a goal each from Luke Witt, Dimitris Dimitrakopoulos, and Jason Forsyth. Pride Water Polo led by the incredible offensive effort of Nathan Rippey, scoring 8 goals, 2 goals each from Hunter Donko and Carter Kane, and a goal apiece from Noah Conley, Ivan Ignatichik, and Khan Afsibasioglu. What a game, the game of the tournament so far. Thanks for tuning in. Next up, we have a 12 and under game between the 680 Drivers and Foothill. Stay tuned, that game coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. It's been an exciting day of water polo so far. The game just prior to this one went down to the final second in a penalty shot, saved by the goalie to maintain the 1-goal advantage in the win. Here's hoping for an equally exciting game. In front of me, to my left, in the white caps, I have 680. To my right, in the dark caps, the team from Foothill. Both teams have played already today. 680 in their earlier game was led by 7 goals from Bryson Lott on the offensive end. Foothill was led by the duo of Zachary and Zanine Montoya. Zachary handling the offensive load, scoring 5 goals, and Zanine with several incredible saves in the cage at crucial moments. Both teams now lined up for the sprint. To my left, Graham Hodson swimming off for 680. To my right, Jeffrey Heaton swimming off for Foothill. And there's the swim off, and an early takeoff from Graham Hodson will give the ball to Foothill. Foothill will start the game with possession. Zachary Montoya with it. He's fouled in his backcourt. Looking for a pass, not seeing one. Now passes it off to the right side. Nearly taken away by Bryson, but retained by Zachariah Murphy. Passes it back to Montoya. He turns his defender. He's got the inside track, rises for the shot, and skips it across the surface of the water into the lower left corner. His first of what certainly won't be his last goal of the game. Zachary Montoya strikes first and puts Foothill up 1-0. .680 with the ball. Hunter advances it to the left side. That's Daphne Mundelius with it. Daphne's fouled. She puts it in play. Looking for Bryson in the center. And a ball under call. That steal by Zachary Montoya. Good defensive effort. But he doesn't see Charlie Fever coming right behind him who takes it away. And now 680 has the numbers. Jacob Panagiotakos with it. He spins. He fires. Saved by Montoya. Jacob Panagiotakos on the counterattack try. Pulled down by Montoya. You've got to shoot pretty hard to get it past him. Zachary Montoya with it, streaking up the middle. Steps in front of his defender and earns the exclusion. Nice move by Zachary. He puts it in play and finishes, but he's inside 6 meters. Shot won't count. Turnover. Had he been just about a half meter back, that shot would have been good. But the foul occurred inside 6 meters, so the shot doesn't go. Daphne with the ball on the left side. Passes it now to Andre Iranmad. He's in center cage, about 7 meters. Passes it over to Bryson Lott. Still looking for his first goal of the day. He's fouled, passes it back into Andre, who can't get a handle on the ball. Able to flip it out to safety. Bryson Lott recovers. Turns, fires, out of bounds. A little bit of sloppy unorganization here from 680 in the early minutes. They tied their last game, their first game of the tournament. They tied against Patriot Water Polo. Now it's Zachary Montoya with it on the left side. Passes it down line to Jeffrey Heaton. Jeff pushing into his defender, steps out to get some separation, goes back to Zachary Montoya on the drive, who bounces it off the left post and in. It must have been in because the referee called it. I couldn't see it from here, but the referee ran down to the goal line to check, and he ruled it a goal. That's 2 for Zachary Montoya, and his team is up 2-0. For it to be ruled a goal, the entire ball must cross the threshold of the goal line. If most of the ball is in, it's not a goal. The entire ball has to go in. And it's up to the referee whether or not that happens. Saved by Montoya. Foothill on the attack. Deep outlet pass to the left side. Zachary Montoya with it. He spins towards the center. Takes the shot. Field block by Graham Hodson. Nice defense there by Graham. 680 on the attack. Daphne Mundelius with it. She's all alone. She's got the speed. She's got the ball. Saved by Montoya again. Montoya stepped out aggressively to close off the angle on that. Used his long arms to alter the shot. Even got a finger on it. And so it hit the post instead. Zanine Montoya saving the breakaway for Foothill. 680 still looking for their first goal. A forced ball under call there. Gives the ball back to 680. Jeff Heaton doesn't like it, but the ball definitely went under. It's Daphne again for her second try. This time the defense collapses, and Zanine comes out to steal it this time. That's 2 breakaways, both stopped by Zanine Montoya. All right, here's Daphne again. Maybe third time's the charm. This time she gets it up, fakes and slides, and it's blocked by Montoya again. What incredible frustration Daphne must be feeling right now, as she's getting as open as she wants to, but Montoya's blocking it. Montoya's stealing it. Montoya won't be scored on today. Timeout, 680. 1:58 left in the first quarter. Some line changes here by Foothill, giving their starters some rest. They lead it 2-0. They are pretty confident with Zanine in the cage. Pass to the left side. That was Logan. Is it Larivee or Larive with the shot? Either way, saved by Montoya. And now it's Foothill on the attack. Two hands called on that. So 680 now gets the ball. Bryson Lott on the breakaway with his first try. He'll pump, he'll slide, he'll fake, he'll wait, he'll get blocked. And then Blake Billingsley gets blocked and then blocked again. Oh my goodness. I've never seen anything like this. Zanine Montoya is everywhere. There seems to be 3 of them in that cage. 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Bryson with the steal. Bryson on the attack. Here we go. Bryson versus Zanine. Bryson fakes, slides, waits, and now he puts it away. He bursts that bubble finally. Maybe this will open the doors for some 680 offense. Bryson Lott with his first goal of the game. They trail now 1-2. What an incredible effort from Zanine Montoya. He's blocking breakaways. He's blocking rebounds. He's tipping passes. He's stealing the ball. .680 Water Polo has had all the shot attempts they want. They're controlling the pace of the game. They're countering, they're swimming, they're shooting, and it doesn't matter. Not when Zanine is in the cage. His team is winning 2-1. Outlet pass to the right side, taken away by 680. They've got a wide open 2 on nobody. Ball up to Bryson Lott. He'll try again. He'll try his luck as he fakes, slides, waits. really leans back and out of the way, and it looks like he's figured him out. Bryson Lott now with two in a row, being very patient on those breakaways, allowing Zanine to come out of position and fall off of his legs before he leans around and makes the shot. Good adjustments there by Bryson. He ties it up with 7.5 seconds left to play. They'll give the ball to Zanine. He has earned this last second shot. He takes it and scores. Oh my goodness. This has got to be the best quarter of water polo in Zanine's life. What an incredible effort, ending in a last second shot for Zanine to put his team up 3-2. So at the end of an exciting first quarter, Foothill leading it 3-2, led by Zachary and Zanine Montoya. 2 goals for Zachary, a goal for Zanine, and about 1 million blocks. On the other end, it's Bryson Lott, who figured out the timing and was able to convert 2 counterattack goals to leave his team but within 1 at the end of 1 quarter. Stay tuned. Second quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the second quarter. Interesting lineup, interesting change here for Foothill. In the first game, Zachary and Zanine Montoya switched goal every quarter. Zanine played first and third, Zachary played second and most of the fourth. This game, the coaches have elected not to make that change, and I think that's a great call with the way Zanine has been protecting the cage. There's the whistle for the sprint. And this time it's Logan Larive winning the swim off for 680. Some heavy pressure from Reed Thompson. He fouls. Now the ball advances to Blake Billingsley. Over to the left side. Sebastian with it. He'll fire from about 8 meters. Misses wide left. Zanine looking for a pass, finds one on the right side. Zachariah Murphy passing to Zachary Montoya in the middle. No call. Andre with the defensive stop there. Looked like he may have gone over the body of Zachary Montoya, but there was no call. Referee pointed his hands the wrong direction. That can happen sometimes in a scramble. When that does happen, the referee has to pull the ball out of the water to give both teams a chance to adjust to the changed call. Foothill with the ball on the right side. A little bit of congestion in the middle of the pool. Now they swing it over to the left. Jeff Heaton with it. Down line to Zachary Montoya. He'll throw the backhand off the post. He gets his own rebound. New shot clock. This time he spins all the way to the inside, and now he finds the back of the net. Zachary Montoya with the extra effort off the rebound puts his team up 4-2. 680 with the ball. They swing it over to the left side. Blake Billingsley has it. Andre Aranmad swimming into the center for 680. They try to get it to him, but the pass falls short, taken away by Foothill. Foothill now with the ball. Zanin passes it up to the left side. That's Jeff Heaton with it. He's contra foul against Jeff, extending his arm, pushing the defense away, not allowed to get caught doing that. Now it's Andre Aranmad with the ball. He'll work, he'll push, he'll pass it out to Taylor Chestnut. Taylor across the pool. Back again to Andre. He's got space. He's at 5 meters. Misses off the right post. They're intimidated now by Zanin's first quarter performance. I would be too. The long pass by Zanin couldn't be controlled by Thomas Shirley. And Hunter Freudenberger gets it. Now he's looking for the outlet pass. The plethora of saves from Zanin in the first quarter is now causing the offense to miss shots in an effort to avoid being blocked. Foul on the left side. Now they pass it to the middle. Logan Larive with it. Tries to go back left, but it's taken away by Zachariah Murphy. Referee calling the ball out. Referee reminding the players, this is a distinction in 12U water polo, that you're not allowed to play a zone or a drop defense in the 12 and under division. Once the ball progresses past half, you have to run a press. The first time it happens, it's just a gentle reminder. If it happens again, it can be a penalty or a yellow card. So referee pulls the ball out. Shot attempt there, field block back into the hands of Foothill. And Zachary Montoya, with the flash, finishes for his 4th goal of the game. He had 5 in the first game. He's got 4 already here in the first half. Foothill leads it 5-2, which, if you've been watching the game, the way I see it, 680 has had far more offensive opportunities and far, far more high percentage offensive opportunities. They've had several one-on-nobodies, several rebound opportunities, several cross passes, another block by Montoya, this time off the hands of Jacob Panagatakos. And despite all of their opportunities, almost everyone but 2 has ended in the same result with a Montoya block. Because of that, his team leads 5-2, despite not taking as many shots, despite not getting into as good offensive position. Outlet pass to the left side. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Pass goes into number 8, Katie Shahi. Taken away by Graham Hodson. Up the line to Andre Aranmad. And now it's Andre with the one-on-nobody. Let's see if he can do it. He passes to Daphne. She'll attack back to Andre. Neither of them want to shoot. And because of that, an inside the 2 call going against Daphne Mundelius. Both players, I'm telling you, even though he didn't block that, he still stopped that. Neither player wanted to shoot the ball because neither player wanted to be blocked. So they kept passing it and passing it. Eventually, Daphne slid inside the 2-meter line without the ball. And so even though Andre eventually shot and scored, the shot didn't count. And now they're doing the same thing again. And Zanin stops it again, this time by forcing Daphne to miss off the post and then contesting hard for the rebound. Oh my word, I have never seen a goalie have this much impact in a game. This is incredible. Now it's Andre again for the 3rd time, and he'll miss off the crossbar. an exclusion, a roll, a game exclusion call going against number 16, who's not on my roll, not on my roster. I don't know who that is, for entering the field of play illegally. They came in the field of play when they weren't supposed to, and that is a game exclusion call. We have got to talk about these last three counterattacks. It's been Andre and Daphne on the first two, just Andre on the second. You can see how hesitant they are to shoot because in their minds, they know they're going to get blocked. Now it's Daphne advancing with confidence, but not even looking at the cage, not even considering shooting. Passes it to Jacob Panagatakos, who misses off the crossbar, and it's recovered by Zanine. You can see he's inside their heads. He lives there. Zanine with the outlet pass to the left. Shot over the top of the cage by number 12, Harrison Peckham. .680 with another opportunity. They give it to Bryson Lott. He's scored twice. Maybe he's figured out how to pick the lock on Zanine Montoya's cage. He's advancing. He'll pass. Andre Aranmod now. He'll shoot, and he finds the back of the net. There's one for Andre. Pulls his team back within two. Thirty-four seconds left to play. Foothill up 5-3, and they bring their starters back in to close out this second quarter. I can honestly say this is the most dominant performance I've ever seen by a goalie in any level of water polo. He is absolutely controlling this game. He's even scored a goal. Outlet pass to the left side, Zachariah Murphy, he's fouled. He puts it in play. Goes into Zachary Montoya, who can't quite control the pass, and it's taken away by Bryson, but recovered by Zachary. But he had to bring the ball under the water to protect it. You can't do that. So it goes back to .680. Five seconds left. Bryson with the ball. He's fouled. He'll have to take the half-court shot. He tries to put it into center. There's just not enough time, and that'll run out the quarter with .680 being down 3-5. I'm telling you, I can say this with confidence. If that were an average goalie in the cage, or even a good goalie in the cage, .680 would be winning this game by at least 10-5. But because it's Zanine Montoya, they're down 3-5 going into the third quarter. Stay tuned. Second half coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
for Foothill, has left now to go play the second half for the 14 and under team, for Foothill 14U team. So he's left this game, and now he's in the other course playing for Foothill's 14 and under team. This is a huge change for two reasons. Not only does it take Zanin Montoya out of the cage, but they put Zachary Montoya in the cage, which takes Zach out of the field. Big change for Foothill, and with the way Zanin has been playing, it could change everything. We'll see what happens in this second half of play. Foothill has now lost their biggest defensive asset and their biggest offensive asset so far in this game. 680 wins the sprint. Write this down. The score was 5-3 at half. We'll see what happens here in the second half. Exclusion going against number 9. And it's taken away. Zachary picks up right where Zanin left off. Sorry, that call against number 14. Who was that? Reed Thompson on the exclusion. On the other end, an exclusion against number 3, Daphne Mundelius. Ball tries to go across the pool. It's recovered by Katie Shahee. But her short pass is picked up by Bryson Lott, and he's off. He's out swimming his defender. He's not going to get caught. He picks the ball up, fakes and finishes. Bryson Lott with his 3rd goal of the game. Pulls his team back to within 1. Foothill now with the ball. Playing without Zanin in the cage and without Zachary in the field. Turnover call going against number 2, Jeffrey Heaton. He's had several of those today. He's got to be more careful with that off arm. But just as that happens, he makes the hustle play on the defensive end and takes it right back. The deep outlet pass to number 14 couldn't be controlled by Reed Thompson. It bounces off of him. But Jacob Panagatakos pulls on his shoulder to get to the ball. He didn't have to. He had better position. He didn't have to pull, but he did. And now the turnover against Foothill gives the ball back to 680. Andre Aranmad has the ball up on a 2-on-1. He's sprinting. He's angling towards the center of the cage. He steps in front and finishes. Andre Aranmad for his 2nd goal of the game, and now it's a tie game. It took them two quarters to score 3 goals against Zanin. They've scored 2 in the first minute and a half of the 3rd quarter. Now that's not a knock against Zachary Montoya. He's doing a fine job in the cage. It's a tribute to how incredible Zanin Montoya dominated the first half. Jeff Heaton with the ball, passes it to the left side, but it's taken away by Charlie Fever. And now it's 680 off to the races again. Try to go to Andre in the middle, passes off the mark, taken away by Heaton. Zachary Montoya with it, looking for an outlet. Finds Reed Thompson on the left, but the pass is off. Goes right to Charlie Fever for 680, and so now they're coming back the other way. They have the numbers, but they're not sure what to do with them. Not a very well-organized counterattack. Bryson Lott's going to have to try to take this one one-on-one. Ordinary foul. He passes up to Graham Hodson. Back to Bryson. He fakes, leans, saved by Zachary. Nice save. Deep outlet pass to the left. Reed Thompson has it. Taken away by Andre. Safely passed back to Charlie Fever. Back up to Andre, who now steps in front of his defender. Maintains control on the ball and finishes to the left corner. 3 for Andre. Now they lead it 6-5. You can see now that I wasn't wrong. The effect that Zanin Montoya was having on this game was incredible. They won the first half 5-3. They're losing the second half 3-0. There's the whistle and a slow start off the line for Foothill, as they didn't hear the whistle or misinterpreted it. Half the shot clock gone, and they're still on the line. Now he's fouled, and he's looking for a pass. That's Harrison Peckham, who doesn't put the ball in play in time. So now it's a turnover. Ball goes back to 680. And they've got the numbers. Bryson Lott has the ball. He's advancing it straight up the center of the pool. He'll fake and finish. Bryson Lott with his 4th goal of the game. 680 now leads by 2. They haven't done anything different. Every opportunity they're getting now, they had in the first half, every single one. The only difference is Zanin. I wonder if he'll venture back into this game. He's playing in the 14U game over on course 1, and his team is losing 5-0. If that game gets out of hand, I expect that he'll come back to this game to finish in the 4th quarter. Zachary with the ball, still has the ball with 15 seconds on the possession. Not able to find an outlet. So now he's scooting up himself. He might take the shot himself. He does. And it goes in. But one of the Foothill players was inside the 2-meter line. You can't do that. So the shot won't count. That's an unfortunate turn of events for Foothill, because now it's Bryson Lott coming back the other way and finishing. Timeout Foothill, as they now trail it by 3, 8-5. It's been 5-0 in the 3rd quarter by 680. 1:53 left in the 3rd. Don't go anywhere. And we're back, 1:51 left in the 3rd quarter. Foothill with the ball. Their starters are back in. The quick shot from number 14, Reed Thompson, doesn't quite go all the way in. It was a good opportunity as the defense fell asleep and he was wide open in the left corner. 680 with the ball. Passed up to Bryson Lott on the right side, who turns the corner. Now he pulls out, spins back towards the inside. Passes it into center. That's Sebastian with the shot attempt, saved by Zachary. Zachary looking for an outlet. Not finding one. A little bit of congestion there in the middle for Foothill. Now he finds one deep in the right corner, but half the shot clock is gone. And he's got to pass into the drive. Jeff Heaton loses the ball. He tried to go across the cage to Thomas Shirley, which would have been a great pass. Oh, and Bryson Lott turns the corner on the goalie and swims it all the way into a wide open cage. Very heads-up play there by Bryson Lott, seeing that the goalie was coming out, knowing that if he could make that move, there'd be nobody in front of him. 6 goals for Bryson. He had 7 in his first game. He's got 6 now. "20 seconds left in the shot clock for Foothill. Nothing's happened so far. Now Zach finds Thomas wide open in front of the cage, and he finishes. First goal of the quarter for Foothill. First goal of the game for Thomas Shirley. Not sure why Bryson left him that open and right in front of the cage. You've got to play your defense a little tighter than that in that red zone. A great pass from Zachary, right on the mark. Puts Thomas on the board. 7 seconds left. Bryson wants this last shot. He takes it. It's saved by Zachary. Enough time for him to get one more shot off. 2 seconds. He lets it fly. Saves. So 6-1 that quarter in favor of 680 Water Polo. We go into the fourth quarter now with 680 on top, 9-6. Stay tuned. Fourth and final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And another goalie change here for Foothill. Looks like that's Jeff Heaton now in the cage for Foothill. They've elected to put Zachary Montoya back out into the field. Choice motivated by the fact that they're down by 3 goals and they need some offense here. Zachary's got 4 goals in the game already. Swim off, won by 680, Jacob Panagatakos. Graham Hodson with it, advancing towards the center, finds Andre Ronmod in 2 meters, who steps away and finishes. And 680 picked up right where they left off. They lead it now 10-6. And an early goal from number 15. As I look down to check my stat sheet, Zachariah Murphy, with his first goal of the game, pulls his team back to within 3. That's the kind of early offense that Foothill's going to need to get back in this game. We find Andre in the center again. He's working. He's patient. He tries to step away. He earns the foul, kicks it back out. Now he gets it back. A whistle from the other cage. Oh, man. Unfortunate timing. A whistle from the other pool made the defensive player stop, thinking it was his whistle. So he stopped to look at the ref, giving Andre enough time just to pick up the ball and easily toss it into the open cage. Unfortunate timing on that whistle. That was nobody's fault. Zachariah was playing good defense, just reacted to the wrong whistle. Now his team trails 7-11. Passes it back to his goalie. Looking for an outlet pass. There's not much there. Finds Murphy, who picks up the ball and takes the shot, but it's an easy save by Hunter. Deep outlet pass to the right. Jacob Panagatakos is all alone. Angles in towards the center of the cage. Picks it up. Saved by Jeffrey Heaton. Rebounded by Foothill. Outlet pass to Zachary Montoya. Passes it back to Zachariah Murphy. Now up to the left side. Exclusion foul going against number 9, Charlie Fever. Now into the middle of the pool. And the ball forced under the water by 680, taken away. Outlet pass out the right side is taken away. There's been some cap switching going on. That's cap number 15, which is on my roster, is Zachariah Murphy, but that's Zach Montoya. Number 2 is supposed to be Jeff Heaton, but that looks like Zachariah Murphy. Some switchery going on here. That pass intercepted by Andre, taken right back by Zach Montoya. Into Thomas in the middle, who steps and turns. Shot falls short. Good contest there by Graham Hodson. Coming up on 3 minutes to play, 680 by 4. Jacob Panagatakos swims in towards the center, now pulls out, passes it into the middle, and it's taken away by Montoya. His flip nearly goes into the cage. Referee indicating it was inches away. He flipped that ball out of the center's hand, but with a little too much strength. Outlet to the right side. Harrison Peckham with it. Harrison trying to regain control, trying to get on his legs for a pass. Good pressure from Daphne Mendelius. Pass goes to Zach Montoya. He'll try to turn the corner. He'll take the shot, hit it off the crossbar. They're racing for the rebound. It's out of bounds, 680 ball. Timeout, 680. It's been a hard-fought quarter. Foothill unable to gain any ground as we go into the last 2 minutes and 30 seconds of this quarter with Foothill trailing by 4. Stay tuned. Some substitutions here by both teams as both teams go to their second unit to finish this game. Good move by both coaches. At this age, sports is about development. Giving all players a chance to play, I think, is one of the most important things. And just as that happens, number 2, Taylor Chestnut walks it in to an open right side of the cage and puts it away for her first goal of the game. There's the whistle. Zach puts it in play. He's fouled in his own backcourt. Not a lot of movement from these Foothill players. You can tell they're just a little new, and that's okay. They're only 12 years old. They have a lot of water polo left ahead of them. Taken away by 680, and taken back away by Zach. And now some defensive interference on the free pass by Sebastian Lastra-Loganow. And Foothill has a power play opportunity. Zach controlling the ball, helping to direct his younger, newer teammates. He's fouled. Tries to go deep into the right corner, but his pass falls short and it's taken away. Fatigue certainly playing a factor there. A second exclusion going against number 14 for illegal re-entry. He did not enter the pool from the exclusion area. So that's another exclusion charged against him. And the ball goes back to Foothill. Passed out to number 12. That's Harrison Peckham, who takes the shot. It's field blocked. Zachary sprinting for the rebound. He gets it, and he puts it away. Zachary Montoya, leading this second unit in the pool, finds his 5th goal of the game, brings his team back to within 4. Some more substitutions here by Foothill. He's giving a lot of his players chances to play. That's good coaching. I like that. 680 with the ball. Charlie Fever with it. He takes the shot and hits, and it bars in off the crossbar. Charlie Fever, his first goal of the day. Game maybe was started a little bit too early. I think the referee got a little impatient there. That substitution took a long time. Started the game before the defense was in position to defend. That's why Charlie Fever was wide open on that. Defense was not given an opportunity to set up. Zach with the ball, goes down line to Reed Thompson, passes over the mark. Reed Thompson fouls trying to get it. And Taylor Chestnut comes up with it. Passes down line to Blake Billingsley. He's looking for his first goal of the day. Passes instead to the middle. That's Sebastian Lastra-Loganow, taken away by Zach Montoya. He's been great on both ends of the pool. He's got 5 goals on the offensive end, several defensive stops on the defensive end, even played goalie for a quarter and had several blocks. Timeout Foothill, 42 seconds left to play. Just a quick timeout to allow his team to go set up and get a decent chance at an offensive, half-court offensive possession. He's not using this to try to score one more goal, just an extra effort to give his team some experience and some practice in a game situation. An exclusion against number 2, Taylor Chestnut, who on her way out interfered with the pass. It wasn't on purpose, but it was interference nonetheless, and that will qualify as a penalty. It's the excluded player's responsibility to make sure that they don't interfere with play as they're swimming out of the pool. She did, so that's a penalty, and Reed Thompson will step up to take it. And he hesitates on the shot. And so it'll go back the other way. This is actually the second time this has happened with that referee. One in the earlier game. I think he's not preparing the players well enough for the shot. His hands weren't raised. He didn't check with the player to make sure they were ready. Not that he has to, but it's usually done. It was just a quick, random, almost a surprise whistle. It's happened twice now in 2 separate games. Both times the offensive player has been surprised at the whistle. And that's number 7, Logan Larive, with his first goal of the game. The players have been surprised at the whistle because he's not giving them enough warning or notice to prepare, and it's ended in a turnover going back the other way. I think he needs some practice on his mechanics there to allow these players an opportunity to make that. And that'll be the game. At the end of fourth, there's a tale of 2 halves here. And really the story was Zanin Montoya, who absolutely dominated the first half, keeping his team in it 5-3. The score in the second half was 11-3 in favor of 680, and they come out on top 14-8. Let's review the scoring. 680 led by Bryson Lott with 6 goals, Andre Aranmad with 5 goals, and a goal apiece from Taylor Chestnut, Logan Larive, and Charlie Fever. Foothill Water Polo, 5 goals from Zachary Montoya, and a goal apiece from Zanin Montoya, Thomas Shirley, and Zachariah Murphy. Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. Big shout out and thank you to Shane Young and her amazing staff here at Dixie State University for allowing us to host this tournament. A shout out and a thank you to Mark St. John and Nick Baba for organizing this and putting it on. Shout out to KAP7, who's the sponsors for this tournament. And finally, thank you to all of the players and parents who have taken the time to come up here and play water polo. In front of me, we have a 14 and under girls game between Pride Water Polo and Bulldog Water Polo. Pride to my left in the white caps, and Bulldog Water Polo to my right in the dark caps. Water polo is our passion collectively. KAP7 supports this passion with direct sponsorship to over 52 organizations around the world. Join KAP7 in supporting the passion of water polo. Both teams lined up, ready for the sprint. Charlotte Raisin for Pride Water Polo. And it is, looks like Addison Engelbert for the Bulldogs. In their last game, Pride Water Polo led an extremely balanced attack with 8 different players scoring goals, led by 4 from Charlotte Raisin. On the other hand, Bulldog Water Polo was led by 5 goals from sharpshooter Elise Bliss. We'll see how these two teams match up today. There's the whistle. Ball's thrown in, and Pride comes up with it. That wasn't Charlotte Raisin. That was Mia Fabros, who won the sprint, continued on sprinting towards the cage, angled in towards the center. Now she kicks it back out to McKenna Bygrave, who takes the first shot of the game off the crossbar. Rebound Bulldogs. Abby Fernandez with it, advancing past half court. Looking for center, it's not there. She goes down to the right side. Now center has position. Goalie stepping out on that pass. Good defense from McKenna Bygrave as she comes around that side. Center's not there anymore. They pass it to Elise Bliss, and she misses over the top of the cage. She scored 5 in her first game. She's looking to add to that total today. Outlet to the middle of the pool. McKenna Bygrave has it. A little bit of an imbalanced offense here, but they're using it to isolate on the right side, but the ball goes under. Good defensive play from Addison Engelbert as she forces that ball under the water, and now it's Bulldogs on the attack. She doesn't put it in play in time, and it goes right back to Pride Water Polo. That's a rule that many players on all levels are still getting used to. After a foul or any stoppage of play, the ball must be put in play without undue delay. That's an extremely ambiguous phrase that's up to the discretion of the referee. Penalty earned by number 2, McKenna Bygrave, with a strong move towards the inside. That call going against number 10, Abby Allen. Pride with the opportunity to strike first. Charlotte Raisin steps up to take the penalty shot. And she finishes with a skip shot to the left side of the cage and puts Pride Water Polo on the board. They lead at 1-0. As I was saying, putting the ball in play without undue delay it's hard to interpret, it's hard to measure, but the referees kind of fill it out. If they feel like it's been too long, they'll turn the ball over. You can put it in play by passing it, shooting it, dropping it, popping it, any of the above. Bulldog Water Polo with the ball on the right side, now moving it over to the left. Foul on the left side. That's Reese Helsel with it. She puts it in play. She'll attack. She shoots. Saved by Caitlin Fields. Now she's looking up the pool. Tries to go deep to the right side, but there's nobody there. Now the players are racing for it. Charlotte Raisin gets there first. She's fouled. She's looking into the middle. She doesn't put it in play in time, and now it's turned over back to the Bulldogs. As I said, this has been a hard rule to get used to for players on every level of competition. It went into effect January 1st, 2020. The players got about 3 months to practice it before everything was shut down, and now they're just coming back to play now, still trying to get used to it. An exclusion foul goes against number 10. They're confused because both players are wearing number 10. So the offensive player thought it was against her, but it was against the defensive player. That was Catherine Nungester. And now it's Bulldogs with the power play opportunity. Elise Bliss passes it to Engelbert. She attacks down the line to Helsel. She hits it off the crossbar. Rebound recovered by Pride. Good opportunity there for the Bulldogs. Good ball movement. Now it's Pride on the attack. Ball on the right side. Charlotte Raisin has it. She's fouled. Looking for Mia in the center. Mia turns, gets position. She gets the ball. She has to kick it out to McKenna Bygrave. She'll take the shot. Saved by Gianna Boscacci. Nice save. We've played for over 3 minutes now, and only one goal has been scored. This will be a hard-fought defensive battle from the looks of the early minutes. Ball in the corner. It's put in play. Now up top to McKenna Bygrave. She's got it. She's looking in center. Riley Becker in center, not quite with good enough position. So they pass it to Charlotte Raisin instead, who makes the great inside turn, but defender Addison Engelbert able to get a hand on it and force it underwater. Now it's Elise Bliss with the ball on the left side. Down line and taken away by Caitlin Fields. Good defensive anticipation there by Caitlin as she read that pass coming in and it advanced out to take it. Now she doesn't put it in play, and it goes right back to the Bulldogs. That's happened 3 times already. Now they're racing for it. Reese Helsel has it. She doesn't put it in play, and it's right back to Pride Water Polo. We'll talk about that after the quarter break. Charlotte Raisin has it. She turns inside with it and earns the penalty. Never mind, we'll talk about it now. Reese Helsel got to the ball first, and instead of picking it up and putting it in play, she swam with it. Swimming with the ball does not count as putting it in play. Charlotte Raisin finishes the penalty shot to the left side. 3 goals for her already. She's got all 3 in the game. I've got 3 goals. The board is only showing 1. I'm being told it's only the 2nd goal. We'll see if I'm wrong or if the board catches up. They still have it down as 1. Anyway, swimming with the ball does not count as putting it in play. So if you swim with the ball after a foul or after a stoppage of play without having put it in play first, it will be a turnover. Charlotte Raisin takes that ball and pops it right away. She's learned her lesson. Now she advances. Tries to put it into the middle, but the pass falls short, and it's taken away by Avery Tucker. Outlet to the left side. Reese Helsel with it. Looking for a pass in center. It's not there. Now it's Elise Bliss driving the center of the cage. Defense is there. They take it away. Charlotte Raisin on the still, and she pops it right away. She goes to McKenna Bygrave. She's got space in the middle. Defense is collapsing. She passes it out to Mia Fabros, the left-hander. She walks in. She puts it away. Nice heads-up play there by McKenna Bygrave. Seeing the defense collapse, popping it over to Mia Fabros, who takes her time and advances on the cage and puts it away. Now it's 3-0. 2 goals by Charlotte, 1 by Mia Fabros. Bulldog Water Polo has the ball. Still a minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. They're down by 3, but there's a lot of game left. They go across the pool. It's taken away by Charlotte Raisin. She's been very aggressive defensively early in this first quarter. She passes it up to Mia Fabros. She protects it, moves into her defender. She's got some separation now, and she floats it into the left side of the cage. Mia Fabros with 2 quick goals here on 2 possessions in a row gives her team the 4-0 lead. Pride Water Polo threatening to run away with it right here. But there's still 3+ quarters left to play. Bulldog Water Polo gives another one away. It's Charlotte Raisin again on the steal. She advances it up the right side. She's fouled. She puts it into the center. Shot falls short of the cage. Picked up by the goalie. That shot there by number 10, Catherine Nungester. Deep outlet pass to the right side. Now into the middle, but the goalie's all over it again. She has an excellent read on those passes. She's watching the entire field of play. She's predicting when the ball's going to come in. She's timing it well. She's got 2 steals from the cage already. Deep outlet pass to Mia Fabros. 1 second left in the quarter. Charlotte works for the foul. Won't have enough time. The shot goes in, but it was after the buzzer, so it won't count. So we end the first quarter. Pride Water Polo comfortably in control with the 4-0 lead. 2 goals each by Mia Fabros and Charlotte Raisin. But there's 3 quarters left to play, and Bulldog Water Polo has some dangerous weapons. Stay tuned. Second quarter coming up next. And we're back to start the second quarter. This time it's Bulldogs coming up with the ball. Addison Engelbert winning the swim off for the Bulldogs. They'll start possession, and they'll look to get back in this game. They're only down 4, but if they don't change things soon, they could start to run away with it. And right there, Charlotte Raisin with another steal. And now earning the exclusion doing a great job using her body to protect her position, forcing the defense to come over the top. She passes it, gets it right back, and finishes to the left side of the cage. Her third goal of the game. They lead it now 5-0. Wow, Charlotte Raisin all game long been turning defense into offense with her aggressive high up in the lane play, getting steals, starting the counterattack, and making the correct read. She's been the driving force for both the defense and the offense in this game so far for Pride Water Polo. Down by 5 now. Bulldogs with it on the left side, and it's Charlotte Raisin again. Wow. Tell you what, don't pass it anywhere near Charlotte. She's going to take it. Just pass it somewhere else. She gets the steal, and now she passes it up to Mia Fabros, and it's saved by Gianna Boscacci. Mia rushed that shot, didn't take enough time to get her legs on her, and Boscacci was able to pull that one down. Bulldogs with the ball. They're making a live substitution here, so they'll play this possession man down. Ball deep in the right corner. They try to go up top, and it's intercepted easily by Avery Tucker. Bulldogs having some difficulties moving the ball, not just because of Charlotte. They're also just not making crisp passes. Mia Fabros with the ball on the right side, and it's forced underwater by Engelbert. She's having a good defensive game of her own. She pops it to put it in play. Now not seeing any pass, she passes it back to the goalie. She ate up a lot of shot clock doing that. Now they get it back with only 15 seconds left. They've got position in center. Abby Allen, they waited too long, and now it's gone. They try to go over the top, but the pass is too high, and Caitlin Fields has it. The timing on those passes is critical. Abby Allen was holding position for a solid 3 or 4 seconds. They hesitated too long on the pass, and by the time they tried to make it, she wasn't in position anymore. Riley Becker with it, puts it into center. That's Charlotte Raisin, who's fouled and kicks it back out to Mia, gets it right back. Now throws the backhand, perfect corner. Charlotte Raisin must have practiced that one a time or two. Those shots aren't easy to aim, but she placed that one perfectly for her 4th goal of the game. Bulldogs with it, trying to advance it into their front court. Heavy pressure from Pride Water Polo. Engelbert with it. She's ambushed by 2 players. She gets fouled. She pops it. Charlotte right back on her. Fouled again. Now she holds. Doesn't put it in play. And I think because of the heavy pressure from Charlotte, she didn't want Charlotte to come guard her, so she gave it away. But then Charlotte did the same thing, made the pass just a split second too late. And now it's back to the Bulldogs. Engelbert has it deep in the left corner. She's pressured by Charlotte. She's fouled. She puts it in play. She can take the shot. Goalie giving a lot of space. Oh, Avery Tucker with the opportunity, stepping into some open water in the inside off the great feed from Addie Engelbert, but blocked out of bounds by Caitlin Fields. New shot clock, new possession for the Bulldogs. Tucker puts it in play. Looking for a pass. And timeout Bulldogs. Coach not happy with the way the game is going. He's going to talk it over with his team, and we'll see what they can come up with after the timeout. Stay tuned. 2:37 left to play in the second period. Bulldog Water Polo with the ball. We'll see what changes here after the timeout. They've run a good isolation play. They've got Elise Bliss in the center. They don't find her. Oh, they don't see her. Coach not happy. Addison Engelberg instead passes it to the left corner. Elise had perfect position there in the middle. Now she gets it, makes the good turn, misses it off the crossbar, but Bulldog gets the rebound, and now they put it in. They get themselves on the board. That's Gianna for Julia. Gianna for Julia with her first goal of the game. Breaks the curse for the Bulldogs and puts them on the board. We'll see if this will get the offensive ball rolling for the Bulldogs. They trail it now by 5. That was a much better possession for the Bulldogs. They ended with a good opportunity in center and then a nice rebound by Gianna. Pride comes right back the other way. They get an ordinary foul in center. That's Catherine Dungester with it. Passes it out to Charlotte Raisin, who turns the corner and sprints towards the center of the cage. Defense comes over the top and a penalty. That call going against number 12, Reese Helsel. Good move by Charlotte Raisin. She'll take her own penalty shot. And she'll finish once again to the left side. She's got 5 already in what's turning out to be a monster game for Charlotte Raisin, dominating not only the offensive end but also the defensive end as well. Now heavy pressure from Catherine, but she fouls. Elise Bliss has it, looking. She finds Abby Fernandez in the center, who tries to turn it in, but she's too late and it's taken away. Miriam Mamoun on the still. Mia with the ball deep in the right side. She'll look for a foul, doesn't get it. Good defensive pressure by Reese, but Mia turns the corner and earns the exclusion. Reese's arm got caught up there in Mia's. It was unintentional, but it happened nonetheless. Good call. And now it's Pride Water Polo with the offensive opportunity. Charlotte tries to feed Miriam on the post. Miriam couldn't control it, but she gets her own rebound, takes the second shot, and it's saved by Gianna Biscacci. Bulldog Water Polo now on the attack. They trail by 6, 45 seconds left to play in the half. Ball on the right side, it's stuck there. Now they move it over to the left. Elise Bliss with it. She puts it in play. She rises, fires, saved by Caitlin Fields. She had 5 goals earlier. She's yet to find the back of the net in this game. Mia Fabros off the great feed by Caitlin. The pass fell right into her hands. She takes it and turns, advances and scores. Mia Fabros, for the 3rd time this game, puts her team up 8-1. A great pass by Caitlin Fields. All the way down the pool, fell right into Mia's hands. "15 seconds. Bulldogs will look to take at least one more shot this quarter. Elise Bliss trying to turn the corner. Passes to Engelbert. Engelbert's fouled. She puts it inside, but the goalie's right there. However, Caitlin Fields takes it underwater. The goalie cannot push the ball underwater in an effort to steal or protect it. It was unintentional, but it still happened. Good catch there by the referee. And now Bulldog with the penalty opportunity. It's Elise Bliss who steps up, looking for her first goal of the game. And it's saved by Caitlin Fields. Oh, it didn't look like Elise put all her effort into that one, and she's maybe just a little down, a little tired. Whatever the reason, not a lot of sauce on that shot, and it fell short. It was an easy save for Caitlin Fields. So at the end of the half, Pride Water Polo in control. 8-1. Bulldogs finally on the board behind the goal from Gianna for Julia off the rebound. Stay tuned. Second half coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back now for the second half, third quarter of play. Bulldogs finally able to get on the board in the second quarter. They'll look to continue that here in the third quarter and see if they can generate some offensive momentum. They've been having trouble moving the ball and making the right passes at the right times. They've certainly had opportunities. They've certainly had open people. But the defense of Pride Water Polo has been smothering. Mia Fabros wins the swim off for Pride. They'll start the second half with the first possession. McKenna Bygrave moves to her left side, gets fouled. Now she's looking in center, passes it to the right side. Mia into Charlotte. Charlotte turns it inside and finishes to the left for the sixth time today. What a game for Charlotte Raisin. A goalie switch here at half for Bulldog Water Polo. It's now Michaela McGuire in the cage, wearing number 13. Nice move on the right side. That was Reese Helsel with the turn. Nearly lost control of the ball. She was fouled and then tried to go over the top to Abilene Allen, but the pass couldn't quite get there. Pride Water Polo with the ball. On the left side. Going over the top of the cage, but tipped and out of bounds. Pride Water Polo will get another possession. It looks like number 9, Sienna Doble with it. With the shot, that is. Mia Fabros will take the ball in the corner. Once she puts it in play, she's a live player. She could advance and shoot if she wanted. She passes it out to Charlotte. Charlotte's fouled. Up top. And in the back of the net, that was Annabelle Slaughterbeck from deep, from about 8 meters, connecting for the first time this game. It's been quite a different game for Pride Water Polo this time around. As I mentioned at the beginning, last game they had 8 different players score goals. So far in the third quarter, or it's just in the beginning of the third quarter, that was only the 3rd player so far for Pride Water Polo to score. They're being led this time. Bulldog Water Polo with the shot, and there it is! Number 10, Abby Allen. Off the feed from Reese Helsel. Great position inside. Able to get the pass, get it up, and finish past the goalie. 2 goals now for Bulldog Water Polo. First one for Abby Allen. McKenna Bygrave with it, looking in center. Now she finds Charlotte there. Charlotte quick with that spin and earns the penalty. She's so quick with that move. That's so hard to stop. There was another defender right there within an arm's reach, but Charlotte was so fast with it. She turned it inside before the defense could react. This time she finishes the penalty to the right side of the cage, her 7th goal of the game. She's been so dominant. She's just so fast. Bulldogs with the ball. Their offense has looked better this quarter. They're moving the ball well. Reese Helsel turns the corner. She's still live. Tries to go inside to Abby. Abby gets it and earns the penalty. And all of a sudden, the Bulldog offense has come to life. They scored on their last possession, and now they've got a penalty opportunity here. Abby earned it. She'll step up to take it. And she finishes. Abby Allen with 2 goals, both of them this quarter. As the Bulldog offense starts to get rolling. Now we'll see if they can stop Charlotte and the offensive attack from Pride Water Polo. Deep outlet pass to Mia Fabros. A lot of movement there off the line. Intentional play there by Pride. Charlotte takes it and backhands it. That line play was designed to isolate Mia and Charlotte, who has so far this game by far been their 2 best offensive players. Well-designed play. Ended up with a Charlotte raising goal, her 8th of the game. Some back and forth play there. But Gianna DeBoss ends up with the ball for the Bulldogs. Good effort there, nearly taken away by Mia Fabros. Her 50-50 pass is contested. Bulldogs get it again. Now they go deep to the right wing. She'll try to turn the corner. She'll take the shot, saved by Caitlin. Caitlin all over that one, doing a great job with her positioning. Charlotte Raisin with it, looking into center. Catherine Ngester working hard for position. Now they give it to her. Not able to control it, but she's fouled. Ordinary foul. Back out to Charlotte. This time she'll shoot from the top and score from the top. Charlotte Raisin with 9. Some substitutions in here for Pride Water Polo. Charlotte stays in the game. Sienna Doble stays in the game. A few subs for Bulldogs. Their offense has been better this quarter. They've scored 2 goals, but they've yet to find a way to stop Charlotte Raisin and her relentless attacks. They've got center. They get the ball there. She steps and fires and hits. This time it's Avery Tucker in the middle. Bulldogs with 3 goals this quarter. After only scoring 1 in the first half, now they've got 3 just in this quarter. And they're dominating in the center of the pool. Abby Allen and Avery Tucker both have been playing center, but doing very well this quarter. Ball on the left side. Now it's into the middle. That's Riley Becker. She's fouled. Passes it over to Charlotte Raisin, who finishes. Charlotte Raisin just stepping into open water there. Very smart move as her defender had crashed onto Riley Becker to try to steal the ball. So Charlotte stepped up, got the pass back from Riley. Good pass, good heads-up play from Becker. Charlotte finishes for the 10th time. Ball on the right side. They've got to drive in the center if they can get her the ball. That's Elise Bliss. She's got position. Not much because the goalie's right there. They waited too long and she lost it. Now they go over the top to her. Not able to finish, but she fights for the rebound. Doesn't get it back. That's the shot clock. Shot clock should have reset there because the shot was taken. Doesn't matter. It was stolen by Pride Water Polo. And McKenna Bygrave is off to the races. She outswims everybody. She keeps her inside water. Now she passes it out to Charlotte Raisin, who earns the exclusion. Nope, the ref across the pool called an exclusion, but the one here called a penalty. And so they'll go with the penalty. Both calls were right. Could have gone either way. But the lower referee has the right to make the call since it was in his area. He called the penalty, but it's off the post. Sprinting for the rebound. Bulldog comes up with it. McKenna's still chasing. She fouls. Bulldog ball. Elise Bliss has it at half tank. She passes to Abby Fernandez. Abby can't control the pass. Floats around. Finds Avery Tucker, who gets the shot off, but hits it off the crossbar. McKenna Bygrave with the outside spin. Gets in front, now spins back out. Goes across, tries to go across to Riley Becker, but it's taken away by the Bulldogs. Good move by Avery Tucker, making good play on a 50-50 ball. Find a way to slow down Charlotte Raisin, who has 10 goals on the night. She better put it in play, and she does. Across to Sophia Vasquez. McKenna Bygrave. To Abby Fernandez, who now goes inside, but the pass is a little long, stolen by Caitlin Fields. You're looking inside there to Avery Tucker. Caitlin Fields did a fantastic job reading those passes. Coming out of the taken away. And Fernandez on the left side of the pool. She puts it in play immediately. Test one, test one. Check one, can you hear? Is that good? Okay, now we're live. Sorry, thanks for coming back. We had some technical difficulties there. We've got them all sorted out now. We're 14-5, no goals scored here yet in the fourth period. It was a much more balanced third quarter with Bulldogs finding some flow in their offense and netting 4 goals. We've been back and forth here in the early minutes of the fourth quarter. Pride called the timeout. They'll come out with possession of the ball, looking to get their offense rolling again. Bulldogs have been much better with their passing, much more aware with their positioning, and as a result, they've scored 4 goals in the second half. Pride has just been led by the relentless efforts of Charlotte Raisin and good contributions from Mia Fabros and a lot of defensive stops and steals by Caitlin Fields. Here they come out of the timeout. We'll see what offense they have drawn up. I don't know what it'll be, but I guarantee you it'll involve Charlotte Raisin. Their last isolation play involved Mia and Charlotte on the 4-5 side. We'll see if they go to that again. Mia takes the ball in the corner. Miriam drives down to the 3-post. This time it's Miriam in the post, and Charlotte stays up top. She puts it into McKenna Bygrave, who turns it inside. A lot of bodies in the area. Miriam comes up with it, tries to throw the pass, but it's off the mark and taken away by the Bulldogs. A lot of action on that possession, maybe a little bit too much, as they packed the front of the cage and there was just way too many bodies there. Coming back the other way was Reese Helsel with the shot, tipped by the goalie. Saved, and now it's Pride coming back the other way. Mia Fabros has the ball deep in the right corner. She's looking, finds Miriam on the post. Miriam's fouled. She looks at McKenna, doesn't put it in play, hesitates on that. This is what I'm saying. It's got to be put in play without undue delay. A very ambiguous phrase is sometimes it's gone longer than that, sometimes shorter. It's up to the referee's discretion. What they look for is the feeling of the flow of the game. That's a hard thing to describe, but you can feel it, is the flow of the game. Ball given away by the Bulldogs. Pride has it again, 2:23 left on the clock. Catherine Ungester with it, puts it inside to McKenna Bygrave, who earns the exclusion. That call going against Elise Bliss. Immediately over to Charlotte, back up to Catherine. Catherine will take the shot. Nice field block by, looked like that was Reese Helsel on the block. Good job getting her hands up and stopping that shot. Bulldogs with it. After a great third quarter, they've ran into a wall again here in the fourth. We'll see if they can get some offense going to close out the last 2 minutes of the game. Elise Bliss has it. Passes it down the right side. Nothing in center. It's defended well. There's the shot. Saved by Caitlin Fields. Timeout, Pride Water Polo. That was Kinsley Allen on the shot, deep in the right corner. KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo tournaments. KAP7 recognizes how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com. We're proud to have them sponsoring this Eggbeater tournament. And we're back. Ball advances to the left side this time. It's been mainly on the 4-5 side for Pride Water Polo. It's taken away by the Bulldogs. Nice steal. Advancing it up the right side. She's got an open lane. She keeps going. Steps out now. Advances. She's looking for her shot. She shot from there the last time. Slides away. Saved. Recovered by Charlotte Raisin. But pushed out of bounds. Nice effort on the recovery, but she swam it just a little too far. Went out of bounds. Bulldogs will get the ball back. They'll need to take it in the corner. Claire Frank backs it out. She better put it, there she goes. She puts it in play. Center's been defended well by Charlotte Raisin all half long. Tough matchup. She tries to go up to the top. It's a 50-50 pass. Given to Pride Water Polo. Charlotte takes it. Looking up the pool, taking their time now. They go into the middle. That's Riley Becker with it. She can't get her legs under her, and it's taken away by the Bulldogs and timeout Bulldogs. Good defensive play there. Bulldogs will run a timeout. He's going to make some substitutions here. Pride has been very dominant in their first two games. They won their first game 18-3. They're leading this one 14-5. They've got to be the early favorites to take the first place championship in this 14 and under girls division. Referee instructing the offense to go down and set up, which is, that's correct. They don't have to, but they can and they should. Now the goalie has the ball in the back court. She advances to Engelbert. She's defended by Charlotte. She earns the foul. Passes down the left side. Kinsley Allen has it. Down again once more to Claire Frank. Looking for the center. It's not there. Charlotte drops on it. Leaves Addison open. Can't control the pass. She wanted to take the shot. Now she's fouled. Down line to the other side. Center's there. They don't see her take the shot instead, and it's off the crossbar. They did a great job moving the ball that possession. Had they had more of that throughout the game, it might have been closer. They've really struggled moving the ball. That possession, however, they were able to swing it from side to side rather quickly. 6 seconds left in the game. One final shot that will fall short, and that'll be the game. Good effort from both teams, but the offensive firepower from Charlotte Raisin proved too much to handle for the Bulldogs. She led the way for both teams, scoring 10 goals. 3 for Mia Fabros and a goal from Annabelle Slaughterbeck. Some late offense from the Bulldog Water Polo Club. 4 goals, 4 out of their 5 goals coming in that third quarter. 2 goals from Abby Allen and a goal apiece from Avery Tucker, Gianna for Julia, and Elise Bliss. Thanks for tuning in. Next up, we have a 14 and under game between Elite and Southern Utah. That game coming up next. Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah. 14 games played so far today. 2 more left on this course. In front of me is a 14 and under girls game between Southern Utah and Elite. Both teams have played already today. Southern Utah was led in their last game by 4 goals from Molly Koschel, 3 apiece from Elizabeth Catano and Macy McGee. Elite Water Polo was led by 2 goals from Presley Judge and a goal from Grace Boyer. They played a tough game against number 1 seed Pride Water Polo. We'll see how they respond today in this game after a tough game earlier. And we're just about ready to start here. Referee doing some final nail checks on Elite Water Polo. Southern Utah is lined up. It's like Nia Anderson will do the first swim off for Southern Utah. A big thank you and a shout out to Shane Young and her staff here at the Human Performance Center for allowing us to host and run this tournament. Thank you and shout out to Mark St. John and Nick Baba for organizing it. And a thank you to our sponsors, KAP7. Water polo is our passion collectively. KAP7 supports this passion with direct sponsorship to over 52 organizations around the world. Join KAP7 in supporting the passion of water polo. This game is brought to you by Game On Live Studio. If you like the stream, go ahead and like, comment, share, subscribe, follow. If you have live streaming needs of your own, contact us. We're happy to be able to bring this game to you in the safety and comfort of your own home. Both teams lined up there now, and there's the whistle. It looks like River Elliott swam off for Elite Water Polo. That swim off controlled by Southern Utah. And immediately it's Nia Anderson winning the swim off, sprinting towards the cage and finishing to the right side, wasting no time at all in putting her team on the board. Nia Anderson with her first goal of the day puts her team up 1-0. Elite now looking to answer. In the last game, Presley Judge, in addition to scoring 2 goals, earned several exclusions in center for her aggressive play in trying to maintain position. Elite unable to advance the ball into their front court. Now Presley has it with 1 second left, not enough time to do anything with it. They'll need to move the ball much quicker. Good ball movement from Southern Utah, ending up with a penalty opportunity. Molly doing a great job holding her inside water, using her body to preserve her positioning and taking the foul. She scores. She led the last game with 4 goals. She's got 1 already here today. Elite looking to answer. Taken away by Molly Koschel. She's fouled. She won't be able to shoot. And here comes Elizabeth Catano. Defense playing in between. Elizabeth passes it back to Molly. She finishes for the second time. What the defense needs to do there is commit. It really doesn't matter who she guards as long as she guards one of them. That way, at least the goalie can predict where the shot's coming from. If she plays in the middle there, it allows the shot, it allows the cross pass, and it makes it nearly impossible for the goalie to get any sort of advantageous positioning. In a 2-on-1 scenario, you commit. Now it's Elite with the ball. They've struggled getting it into their front court. Outlet pass to the left side. Now they've got it there for the first time in the game. Kaylee Boyer with it, passes it to the middle. And the shot attempt by number 9, Britton Fleenor, is stopped by Elena Brown. Good attempt by Elite. Now it's Southern Utah coming back the other way with numbers. Off the post, and then gets the rebound. That's Brooke Kaltenbach receiving the pass from across the pool from Brooklyn Austin. Nice feed. Hit her first shot off the post, but it bounced right back to her. She put away her own rebound. Her first goal of the day. She puts her team up 4-0. Capriana hands, outlets it to Kaylee Boyer in the left corner. She's fouled. And it's a turnover for not putting the ball in play. That's been happening a lot today to all the teams. Mason McGee with it. He passes it to the They're rolling early in the game. And we've got a timeout for Elite Water Polo. As I said, that turnover call has been happening all day today. It was a newer rule that was put into effect January 1st, 2020. We only had about 2.5 months to practice it, and then everything was shut down. So they're coming back now nearly a year later. So that's still a new rule, even though it's been in effect for over a year. It's still a new rule in terms of time played with it. And the players are still getting used to it. What it is after a stoppage of time, so a foul or a turnover or a corner throw, after any stoppage, the ball must be put in play without undue delay. Waving here to the Southern Utah coaches. Known them for a long time, Jesse and Audra Kochel. They've done a great job with their programs down here in Southern Utah. As I was saying, it must be put in play without undue delay. Now, that can be an ambiguous phrase because it's up to the discretion of the referee how much time to allow. And what it depends on is the feel and the flow of the game. That's a hard thing to judge. That's why we let the officials do it, because that's exactly what they're trained to do. Elite Water Polo with the ball. They get it into their front court early this time. Foul off the heavy pressure from Elizabeth Catano. Looking for Presley Judge in the center. And another turnover for not putting the ball in play. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Mason McGee now on the attack. She'll go over to Elizabeth again and finish again. You can see that that was the same situation. This time it was Grace Boyer who tried to bounce back and forth between the two players instead of just committing to one. So if you're a young water polo player and you're listening to this, learn that early. If you ever find yourself in a 1-on-2 situation, listen to your goalie. Usually the goalie will tell you where to go, but commit early. Don't try to bounce back and forth. All that's going to do is allow those players to pass it and catch the goalie out of position. Commit early. Elite Water Polo with the ball. Presley Judge backing down her defender hard. She's got good position. They should give her the ball. Give Presley the ball. They don't. They give it to Shiloh Hansen, who still gets a decent shot opportunity off, but it's saved by the goalie. And now it's Southern Utah on the attack. Macy McGee has it. She's attacking. She slides forward off the right post. She did a good job getting that ball up and sliding forward into open water. Just couldn't finish the shot. Presley Judge with the ball at half tank. She's fouled. And an exclusion foul going against number 11 for not giving space. And just like that, Grace Boyer finishes off the feed from, stop moving your head so I can see who you are, off of number 5, River Elliott. She puts Elite Water Polo on the board. After you've committed an ordinary foul, you have to back up to give the offense space and room to make a move. If you don't, it's an exclusion foul, and that's what happened there. Molly Kochel with the ball. She turns the corner. Now she's fouled. She's got Macy McGee swimming on her back. Tries to go to her, but Macy McGee had stopped. So it goes to the goalie instead. Presley Judge now has it in her backcourt. She's advancing. She's got Kaylee Boyer on the left side. Kaylee doesn't angle into the cage soon enough and allows the defense to catch up. Presley is fouled. Now she finds Kaylee on the left. Kaylee's fouled. And a turnover for not putting the ball in play. Mia Anderson all alone on the breakaway. She'll get it up and finish. Her second goal of the game. 3 players now. 4 players have scored total for Southern Utah. 3 of them have scored 2 goals apiece. A very balanced attack already. After in the first game only 3 players scoring, they've already exceeded that amount here in the first quarter. Elite Water Polo with the ball. A minute 26 left to play. Ball deep in the left corner. It's taken away. Nearly taken away. Recovered by Mia Velasquez, who puts it into the center. And Grace Boyer finds her second goal of the day. 2 already for Grace Boyer. She scored 1 in the first game. She's got 2 here today. Look to her to keep the offense involved early. Mason McGee has it. She's being patient with it. Now she puts it into center. Passes a little bit off the mark, and it's stolen by Grace Boyer. And it's given right back to her. She's got the advantage on her defender. What's she going to do with it? She's got space on her left hand, and she puts it away. 2 quick goals in a row for Grace Boyer. She's got 3 on the day. She pulls her team to within 4 all of a sudden. Grace Boyer leading the charge for Elite Water Polo, and their offense is showing some signs of life here late in the first quarter. Three plays in a row there as she scored the goal, got the steal, swam it all the way down herself, and scored the goal again. Doing everything on both ends for Elite Water Polo. Brooke Kaltenbach trying to turn the corner, stolen by guess who? Grace Boyer. But it's taken back by Mason McGee and bounced off the right post. 15 seconds left in the first. Goalie's going to swim it up. Is she going to take it herself? No, she passes to Grace. 5 seconds left. They need a shot. Macy playing soft, not wanting to foul. Grace able to step away and get the shot, but it falls short. So at the end of one, Southern Utah took control early and threatened to run away from it, but Grace Boyer pulling her team back to within 4. High-scoring first quarter at 7-3 Southern Utah going into the second. Stay tuned. Second quarter coming up next. And we're back to start the second quarter. Southern Utah on top 7-3, but Elite Water Polo showing some fight in the second half of that first quarter. We'll see if they can continue that momentum here to start the second. Mason McGee wins the swim off for Southern Utah. They'll start with possession. Molly Kochel quickly getting the inside lane. She gets the feed from Elizabeth, hits the right post, gets a rebound, tries again, saved. And brought back into the cage. Oh no, after all that effort. That's unfortunate. The first shot went off the post. The second shot was saved by Capriana hands. But when she picked it up to pass it, she brought it back inside the cage. That still counts as a goal, and it will be credited towards the nearest offensive player, which was Molly. So that will count for her third goal of the game. Outlet to the left side. Kaylee Boyer has it. Taken away by Brooke Kaltenbach. She's trying to spin. She's trying to turn the outside corner. Kaylee doing well, keeping up. But Brooke gets it. Kaylee pulls on the shoulder and earns the penalty. Good effort there from Brooke, sprinting down, maintaining that inside track. Kaylee nearly able to catch up, but just on that last stroke there, pulled back on the shoulder of Brooke Kaltenbach. So that's a penalty. She'll take the shot herself. She finishes to the left side of the cage. Brooke with her second goal of the game. Elite Water Polo, ball back with their own goalie. They've done that every time off the line. It's a common play. It allows your offense to get set up. The danger is exactly what's happening here, is that it's harder to get an outlet pass from the goalie. So they've now just advanced it into their front court with 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Short pass taken away by Mason McGee. She's off to the races. She has the shot herself. She also has Nia Anderson on the other side. She passes it. Nia will walk it up. She's all alone. She's got time. Saved by Capriana hands. Nice save. Good job of her able to get there in time, making the correct read. She saves it, and timeout, Elite Water Polo. And we're back after that timeout. Presley Judge with the ball, but she's still in her own backcourt. Doesn't put it in play, and that's a turnover. I don't know how many that's been that game. I would guess about 5 or 6. Mason McGee with the cross pass over to Nia Anderson. Blocked again by Capriana hands. But Mason McGee charges for the rebound. And Capriana, in an effort to try to protect it, spins it inside the cage. So that'll be another goal, this time credited towards Mason McGee, her first of the game. They now lead at 10-3. Good learning opportunity for Capriana. She's getting several good blocks. Twice now, though, she's put the ball into the cage herself. So an adjustment for her to make, something for her to learn from. These are young players with a lot of water polo left in front of them still. An exclusion foul being charged against number 11. We're about to see a second one here. Nope, referee instead gives the defense a chance to back off. Grace Boyer, she's all alone. She's got 3. She passes this one. Presley Judge has it. She'll take the shot. Saved by the goalie. Brooke Kaltenbach has the ball on the right side. Tries to turn the corner. She's stopped by Kaylee Boyer. That's nice defense. Now Elizabeth Gaetano has it. She makes the turn. She goes towards the center of the cage. Defense helps over. She hits the cross pass to Macy McGee, who's able to get on her legs and catch and finish. Nice finish there from Macy McGee off the beautiful feed from Elizabeth Gaetano. Her second goal of the day. That's 5 players now from Southern Utah with 2 goals or more. Elite puts the ball in their front court. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Kaylee tries to put it into center. Pass is a little short, but an ordinary foul is awarded. Ball has to come outside to the 2. Grace Boyer puts it in play. She can't take the shot. The foul happened inside the 6-meter line, so that shot won't count. Deep outlet pass to the left. There's a scramble for it. Elite comes up with it. But the ball's knocked out of her hands, and it's right back to Southern Utah. She puts it in play. Passes to Macy. Macy over across to, who was that? That was Brooke Kaltenbach, who had a difficult time controlling that pass. The defense swarmed and forced it under the water. That's a good defensive stop by Elite. Pass from the goalie falls short, though, and Mason Mead takes it. She'll pass it back up to Brooke again. This time they'll try. This time she'll finish. Brooke Kaltenbach with her third of the day puts her team up 12-3. It was right around this time in the first quarter that Elite Water Polo's offense sprang to life, and they got 3 quick goals. We'll see if they can do the same thing again here to try to make up some ground. Grace Boyer has the ball. She's got 3 goals. She puts it into the center. She spins towards the middle. Ball falls out of her hands, but perfectly falls into the hands of Shiloh Hansen. But she couldn't control it, and it's taken away by Southern Utah. Left side counterattack. It's Brooklyn Austin with it. Saved by Capriana Hands. She's got quick hands. She's got several blocks today, including that one there. Presley Judge with it. Goes all the way down to Shiloh Hansen, but the pass is a little strong. It's taken away by Elena Brown. Molly Kochel, she gets the foul. She puts it in play. She takes the shot and softly floats it into the right cage. A lot of air on that shot. It wasn't very hard. It was more of a lob shot. So the goalie misjudged it and couldn't stay up long enough to be there when the ball got there. So Molly Kochel scores her 4th. Elite Water Polo with the ball in the hands of their goalie. This is what they've done every time off the line, and they've struggled with getting the ball up into their front court. They do here, but there's only 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Not much time for them to do anything with it. Grace Boyer's open in the middle of the pool. She wants the ball. Shiloh's open too, but the ball not being put in play. Not being put in play quick enough, and so the ref turns it over. Outlet down the left side, 20 seconds left in the quarter. Molly Kochel has it. She steps away, gives the pass to Elizabeth Gaetano. She passes it out to the left side. There's the shot over the top of the cage. That shot by number 4, Brooklyn Austin. She's still looking for her first goal of the game. 12 seconds left. Elite will try to get one final shot off. Pass from the goalie falls short. Elizabeth will get the last shot, and it goes in. The pass from Capriana Hands just didn't have enough juice on it. It fell short of its intended target. Elizabeth Gaetano came up with it, looked at the clock, saw there was only a second left, so she took the full court shot herself, and it went in. Her third goal of the game. That'll end the first half. It'll put her team up by 10. It's 13-3. Stay tuned. Second half coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the third quarter. Second half of play between Southern Utah and Elite Water Polo. Southern Utah comfortably in control by a score of 14-3. Elite Water Polo has shown some flashes of offense, but it's been too little and not enough. There are 3 goals scored by Grace Boyer, who's having a good game. A balanced attack from Southern Utah, with 4 goals from Molly Kochel, 3 goals from Brooke Kaltenbach and Elizabeth Gaetano, and 2 goals apiece from Mason McGee and Naya Anderson. There's the whistle to start the third. Swim off controlled by Southern Utah. That's Brooke Kaltenbach with the win. And the early goal from number 11, Emma Thompson, Her first of the game or first of the day. Southern Utah continues their balanced effort, as now that's 6 players to score for Southern Utah compared to 3 in their earlier game. Elite Water Polo advancing the ball, 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Taken away by Emma Thompson. And she's off. She's gaining ground. Nobody's going to catch her. She'll get up on her legs. She'll finish the shot herself. Her second of the day. Second in a row, both of them coming here in the third period. Ball back to the goalie. They'll try to set up in their front court. Goalie advancing it a little higher this time. They get the ball with 16 seconds left in the shot clock. That's better. Kaylee looking into the center, and there's the exclusion. Good job by Presley Judge. Holding position well, forcing the defense to come over her back, but you can't do that. The foul occurred inside the 6-meter line. It occurred right around 3 meters. She took the ball and popped it and tried to take the shot. If the foul's inside 6 meters, shooting is not an option. You've got to pass it. That's okay. That's a learning opportunity there. Molly Kochel with the ball in her own backcourt. Nice pressure from Kaylee Boyer. Molly able to make the pass. And the shot from half tank misses over the top. But then it bounces back into the field of play. I hate when that happens. The ball went over the top of the cage and out of bounds. So the coach threw the counter ball in. Then after he threw the counter ball in, the ball rolls back into the field of play. So now there's 2 balls in the field of play. The refs have to stop the game to get one of the balls out. They have to do it. It's the right call. But it kills all momentum on the counterattack. It's just an unfortunate bounce. Now Elite Water Polo with it. Kaylee Boyer has it. Molly nearly stole it, but Kaylee came up with it. It's back into the center. Presley Judge has it, but it's forced underwater by Brooke Kaltenbach. Deep outlet pass to the left. That's Mia Scout Thurston with it. As she passes it to the middle, there's an exclusion foul. This one going against number 5. Lots of action here. There was a shot taken that did not count because the foul occurred inside 5 meters. One ref had already called the ball the other way, but the other ref is saying that the coach was trying to call a timeout first. Since the timeout happened first, they'll retain possession of the ball and get a full timeout. Good call there by the coach. Had she not called that, it would have been a turnover and we would have been going back the other way. Good communication there by the officials, making sure the correct call was made. Good pressure from Kaylee Boyer. She fouls. Brooke Kaltenbach has the ball. She takes the shot. It's saved by Capriana. Molly charges in for the rebound, but she fouls. Capriana this time will regain control. Referee calling for the ball to come back to the goalie. Now the free pass can happen. Ball needed to be brought outside 2 first. That was the problem. So now it did. Now the ball can come up. 18 seconds left in the shot clock. Elite Water Polo gives the ball away. Nia Anderson comes up with the steal. She's swimming with it. She advances. She looks across the pool, thought about it. The ball read her mind and jumped out of her hand. She tried to make the pass, hesitated, but had just enough momentum on her arm that the ball fell out. Stolen by Capriana hands. 2:56 left to play in the third. Deep outlet pass into open water. Shiloh Hansen swims in and takes it, passes it to Grace Boyer, who just misses wide right, looking for her 4th goal of the game. Just off the mark. That pass from the goalie was interesting. It wasn't necessarily to anybody. It was just to a spot of open water. Shiloh Hansen jumped in and took it. Good heads-up play by Shiloh. Naya with it now. She looks to the middle of the pool. That's Brooke Kaltenbach. She's wide open. She finishes for the 4th goal of the game. Her fourth goal. 17th for Southern Utah. Some tough matchups for Elite Water Polo. They played Pride Water Polo, who's the #1 seed in the tournament. They lost that one 18-3. Now they're playing Southern Utah, who's another top seed. Both teams looking to advance to the championship game on day 2. Tough first couple games for Elite Water Polo, but good learning opportunities. They pass the ball back to their goalie. She advances. She's nearly at half now. If she advances past half, she loses her goalie privileges. She becomes essentially a field player at that point. Shiloh Hansen has the ball, tries to put it into the middle. It bounces around, it's recovered. There's the shot, saved by Elena Brown. And then as she's chased by Kayla Boyer, she's forced to take it out of bounds. Elite Water Polo will get the ball back with the fresh shot clock. Good effort there by Kaylee Boyer, charging her, forcing her to take it out of bounds. She looks for a pass. She finds one in the middle of the pool. That's Britton Fleenor. She's trying to keep it safe. It bounces around. Contrafoul called for using 2 hands. Southern Utah takes it, puts it in play, and it's taken away by Kaylee Boyer. Nice defensive possessions here by Kaylee Boyer. As first, she forced the goalie to swim it out of bounds. Second, she was able to pounce on the ball and force it underwater. 3 straight offensive possessions for Elite Water Polo. But that pass there is off the mark, and Molly takes it. Tries the full court shot. She could see that the goalie was out of the cage. Thought she'd give it a try. Why not? But the shot fell short. Grace Boyer with it. Macy McGee tries to take it. Grace turns it around to protect it. Now she finds the pass. It's a 50-50 pass, but it's fouled. Pushed back to Grace. She should be live now. Into the center to Kaylee Boyer. And a turnover. Molly Kochel passes it up the line to Mia Scout Thurston. She goes for the shot. It's blocked out of bounds. Nice block. It'll be Southern Utah ball with the fresh shot clock. 39 seconds left in the quarter. 9-second difference between shot and game clock. Macy pops it. Now she advances. Molly's all open. She's all alone. Macy finds her, but the pass is over the top. Doesn't matter because Mia Scout Thurston was there. Puts it away for her first goal of the game. I think that pass was intended for Molly Kochel. It was about 6 inches too high. Molly couldn't collect it, but Mia was there to pick it up and put it away. They lead it now 18-3. 7 players now have scored for Southern Utah. Ball on the right side. 12 seconds left in the quarter. Kaylee's got position in center. She asks for the ball. Passes a little high. It's tipped and taken away by Emma Thompson. 2 seconds left. 1 second left. She doesn't see it. She won't get the shot off in time, and that's the quarter. Three quarters gone by. Southern Utah extends their lead. It's 15 now. Stay tuned. 4th and final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the fourth and final quarter of play here at the Human Performance Center at Dixie State University. Southern Utah wins the swim-off. Brooke Kaltenbach advancing up the right side of the pool. She's got space, nobody around her, she finishes. You've got to make sure you switch well after the sprint. If you lose the sprint, your follow-up player needs to hang back at least 1.5 meters so that if you lose the sprint, they can switch on to the other team's sprinter. If you don't, there's just no way that your team sprinter can change directions quick enough to keep up with the other team sprinter, and that's exactly what's going to happen every time. Kaylee Boyer with the ball. She's pushed towards the lane line, and as she tries to make the pass, it's tipped and taken away by Macy McGee. Macy passes it across the pool. Mia can't control it. But she's fouled, ordinary foul. She retains possession of the ball. She puts it in play, passes it up top to Brooklyn Austin, into the middle. Turns to take the shot, but it's stopped by Grace Boyer. Nice defense there. Kaylee Boyer, as she tried to take it away, pushed it under the water. So the ball stays with Southern Utah. Long shot from Brooke Kaltenbach skips its way into the left side of the cage. She's having herself quite a game. After not scoring at all in the first game, she's got 6 today. Ball goes back to the goalie. Elite Water Polo swims into their front court. Another thing that Elite has to struggle with is fatigue. They've only got 1 sub, which means all of the players are playing most, if not all, of the game. Water polo is extremely physically demanding on every level. Playing an entire game is exhausting. Brooklyn Austin has it. She's looking for her first goal, and she finds it. Brooklyn Austin becomes the 8th player to score for Southern Utah as the balance continues. This time Presley keeps it herself instead of passing it back to the goalie. She passes it up the right side. There's a foul. That's 13, Maya Velasquez with it, who forgets to put it in play, and it's turned over. Southern Utah now with it. Slowing the pace down this quarter, as they've no need to score any more goals. So they'll slow the pace down and work on their half-court offense. Just like that, as they advance the ball up the pool. And Emma Thompson finds Mason McGee driving in from the wing, gets it to her, and she turns and finishes her 3rd goal of the game. Grace has the ball, passes it back to her goalie with 17 seconds on the shot clock. Both teams look exhausted, but especially Elite Water Polo. This is their 2nd game of the day, most of them having played most, if not all, of the game. Extremely exhausting. They'll sleep well tonight, and they've earned it. Pass from the goalie is tipped and taken away by Nia Anderson, given to Mason McGee, who passes it up the right side to Mia Scout Thurston. She'll advance towards the cage, tries to pass it out, but it falls out of her hand and taken away by Kaylee Boyer. Some good pestering defense there from Kaylee, which resulted in a steal. Grace Boyer has it in her own backcourt. Passes to the right side. Maya Velasquez, she's fouled. She'll get a free pass. She puts it in play. Passes back to Grace. And that's the buzzer for the shot clock. It'll get turned over. Emma Thompson puts it in play, passes it to Molly Kochel. Back to Emma. Finds the left side of the cage open. 3rd goal for Emma. It was an interesting game for Elite Water Polo. Fatigue definitely set in. The first quarter, if you remember way back then, the score at the end of the first quarter was 7-3. All 3 of those goals coming by Grace Boyer within about a 2-minute period late in the first quarter. So they can score. They scored 3 goals very quickly. But they haven't scored since then. Southern Utah, definitely a more experienced team, doing very well, but fatigue also playing its role in Elite Water Polo's case, as the game just gets harder and harder as it goes on, especially with less rest. Molly Kochel with it, sprinting up the right side, and that's just the fatigue. Nobody chases her. Nobody has the energy to chase her. So she passes it across to Macy McGee, who passes it to Elizabeth Catano. It's just too much ball movement for Elite to keep up this late in the game. Maya Velasquez is excluded as she's on the wrong side of her defender. Southern Utah with the power play opportunity. Maya's going to sub out there. Into Macy, back out to Gabriela Brasino. Forced under the water by Grace Boyer. Good defensive stop. A minute left to play. They pass the ball to, who is that over there on the right side? I can't see. Looks like River Elliott. She's fouled. She puts it in play. She's got Grace Boyer with some room in front of her. Mason McGee takes the stroke around to cut off the position. Elliott still has it. Presley calling for it. And that's the buzzer for the shot clock. Southern Utah's coach telling them to just swim it out. 22 seconds left in the game. Only a second and a half difference between the game clock and shot clock. Mason McGee's fouled at half tank by Grace Boyer. And it's turned over for not putting it in play. 10 seconds left. Grace passes to Presley. 6 seconds. Molly Kochel presses her, showing her hand so she doesn't foul, and there's the game. Final score, 23-3. A very balanced attack from Southern Utah with 8 different players scoring a goal, led by 5 from Brooke Kaltenbach. All 3 of Elite's goals coming from Grace Boyer. Next up is a game. Let's see. Let me pull up my schedule here. Of course it's a game. Duh. Between last game of the day, Pride Water Polo and Team Vegas. A 12 and under game between Pride and Team Vegas. Stay tuned. That's coming up next. Hello and welcome to the Human Performance Center on the campus of Dixie State University in St. George, Utah for our final game of the day. In front of me, a matchup between Pride Water Polo in the white caps and Team Vegas in the dark caps. Team Vegas winning the swim off and striking first right away. That's Lars Nepper. Starting off right where he finished after the first game. He scored 7 in his first game today. And he has the first one just 14 seconds in. Lars led the way for Team Vegas in that first game with 7 goals. Foul up at the top. Kahn with it, puts it into the middle. And an exclusion foul called in the center. Nathan Rippey has it, passes it out to the side. There's the shot, and there's the first goal for Pride Water Polo. That goal being scored by number 9, Noah Conley, his first. Pride Water Polo was led by equally strong play from Nathan Rippey with 8 goals. We'll look to both of those players to continue their dominant individual performances and for the team to continue to contribute. 1-1. Jay Larson fouled at the top, puts it into Lars. Lars pushes in, steps away for the backhand, and it goes in. Goalie nearly got that one. It hit him in the chest, rolled off his face. And then as he tried to reach back to fish it out of the cage, ended up just pushing it in more. Looks like he's bleeding. Maybe not. Yes, he is. So they'll have to stop the game and pull out the ball and allow him to, that's a player safety issue. They've got to get him out of the water. He doesn't want to go out, but he has to. And that shot hit him in the face before rolling up and over. They don't have a backup goalie, so they'll have to make some switches here. Oh yeah, he turned around to look at the camera. It's coming down pretty good. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate when it happens, but it is an occupational hazard for a goalie. Occasionally, they will get hit in the face. He's not going to the bathroom. It must not be as bad as it looks. It must not be too bad because he's just sitting behind the bench. Hopefully he'll be back in soon. Pride Water Polo with it. There's a foul in the center. Noah Conley with it. Passes it to Nathan Rippey, who scores his first but certainly won't be his last. He had 8 in the first game. He scores early here in the first quarter and ties it up 2-2. Back and forth we go. Vegas now finally advancing the ball. Foul deep in their own backcourt. Up the right side to Coleman Foley. Can't turn the corner, has to turn it back out. Now into Nikolai Sardina, who fires, and it's blocked. I don't know who they switched into the cage. It looks like maybe it's Hunter Donko. Let's go with that. That's Hunter Donko in the middle. Nathan Rippey has it again. This time he rises and kicks it out. And Noah Conley bounces it off the post. Rebound comes down to Vegas. Quick outlet to the left side, Jay Larson. He puts it inside to Lars Nepper, who bounces it off the crossbar. And back and forth we go again. Khan, Afsibasioglu with it. He advances it up the right side. Defense is behind him. He finishes. Good effort as he swims it in towards the center, picks it up and slides center even more. Gives himself a good angle and he finishes. Puts his team up 3-2. Dominic Diaz nearly gives it away, but it's recovered safely by the goalie. Passes it up the line to Jay Larson. 50-50 pass, recovered by Larson. He's fouled. Now he puts it in to Nikolai Sardina, and it's taken away. Taken away by Khan. He puts it into play. Now he advances with it. He scored on the last possession. They better guard him. Now they get to him. He looks into the center. Pass falls a little short. It's stolen by Jay Larson. No. It looked like it was about to be stolen, but Nathan Rippey came up with it. Good effort by Rippey, but he takes a shot. It's blocked. Goalie's outlet pass is stolen. And now it's Don Bentham who finishes, putting Pride up 4-2. A few careless passes there, from both teams, and it goes back and forth. And then Don puts a period on it with his first goal of the game. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just because I'm a little tired. But it seems to me like both teams playing just a little bit slower than earlier, playing just a little bit with less focus than earlier. That's to be expected. You definitely get fatigued more as the tournament goes on. That entry pass taken away by Rippey. We'll see if things can turn around here. That contra foul going against number 9, Noah Conley. And it's Team Vegas coming back the other way. Coleman Foley with it. Spins it outside to protect it. Defense collapses. He swims it out to the side. He's fouled. Looking for a pass. He finds Nikolai Sardina. He gets the ball to him, who earns the penalty. Nice move there by Nikolai, who jumped in front of the body of Nathan Rippey. Good job by Coleman Foley finding the pass, putting it there right on the dot. Nikolai earns the penalty. He'll take it himself. Oh, wow. The goalie read that one like a book. He was all over that. I think that's Hunter Donko. Saw that one coming from a mile away, even though it was only shot from 5 meters. And he blocked that one with 2 hands. Coming back the other way is a block for Team Vegas, and now they get another chance on offense. Coleman Foley swims it up the right side. Gets in front of his defender, tries to turn the corner, can't. Turns it around to protect it. Now goes inside to Jay Larson. He turns it in. He tries to go to the cage, but Hunter's too long. They play with smaller cages in the 12 and under division. Hunter's tall for his age. He can take up that entire cage. It's actually not a bad move putting him in the cage. They're having a hard time getting it past him. There's a ball under call there. Referee pointed the wrong direction. When that happens, the referee has to call the ball out, point the right direction, and give both teams a chance to set up. That's the right call. Kahn with it. Puts it into center. Nathan Rippey working, earning the exclusion. Passes it back out to Kahn. Kahn will advance. Go back to Nathan. Nathan finishes. Nathan Rippey, his second goal of the game. His team up now 5-2. A little bit of a defensive mistake there by Floor Bentham. Let's talk about that. Keeping in mind, obviously, that these are 12 and under players, some of them younger. Lots of learning opportunities here and a lot of water polo ahead of them. We'll talk about that in a minute. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Last second shot bounces off the cage and over. And now Hunter will shoot the last shot of the quarter, and his goes over. So at the end of one, it's Pride over Team Vegas, 5-2. Pride led by 2 goals from Nathan Rippey and a goal apiece from Noah Conley, Don Bentham, and Kanef Sibasioglu. Team Vegas, 2 goals, both from Lars Nepper. So that defensive move. When you're in a 2-on-1 scenario, the best thing to do is commit to one player. Doesn't really matter who. Usually you'll guard the one that's a bigger threat. In that case, it should have been the one closest to the cage. What that does is it at least allows the goalie to know where the shot is coming from. If you don't commit or if you jump that late, what it does is allow a cross pass, and then it's almost impossible for the goalie to block. That's exactly what happened there. The defender was on Nathan Rippey, jumped over to Kahn, which left Nathan wide open. He slid across the cage. Kahn gave it right back to him, and he ended up wide open in front of the cage. All right, stay tuned. Second quarter coming up next. And we're back for the second quarter of play. Swim off, controlled by Pride. And a ball from the other course bounces right into the middle of play. Referee's going to have to stop the game for a second. They pull both balls out. Give the other one back to the other course. Now play can continue. That's going to happen when you have 2 courses running right next to each other. And here we go. Nathan Rippey in the middle. He gets the ball. Works for a foul. Doesn't get it. Goes across the pool to Kahn. Kahn slides to his left to avoid the defense. Nice move. Spins back out to his right. As that happened, a contra foul in the center. Now it's Team Vegas. They're down 3. 5.5 left to play in the third. Ball goes into the center. Chase Weddle has it, but it's taken away, forced underwater by Pride Water Polo. Good collapsing defense there from Pride. In the 12 and under division, you're not allowed to run a drop or a zone defense, but you can crash. Nathan Rippey earns the exclusion in center. Passes it out, asks for it right back, but it's shot instead, and it goes in. Noah Conley shoots it right away, past the goalie's hand into the back of the net. Puts his team up 6-2. As I said, not allowed to drop or run a zone, but you can crash. A good distinction there. Both teams doing well at that, crashing well into the center. Team Vegas with the ball, passes it back to their goalie, now advances it into their front court. There's a foul down into the right corner. Not the best place for it. Center doesn't have position there, and that's a hard pass to make back out. Coleman gets the foul, and now there's an offensive call across the pool. Looks like that call going against number 9. But the pass falls short, right back into the hands of Team Vegas. Back and forth we go. Like I said in the first quarter, this game just a little bit more sloppy with both teams look a little tired. After a good night's sleep, they'll be right as rain. Nathan Rippey with the backhand from about 4 meters out finds the back of the net. His third goal of the day. Pride threatening to run away with it now as they lead by 5. Team Vegas struggling to get the shot opportunities that they need to stay in the game. They pass the ball back to their goalie so they can go set up in their front court. It's a common strategy. The danger is getting the ball back into your front court with enough time on the shot clock to do anything with it. An over-the-top pass there falls back into the hands of Pride. We're going back the other way. Coleman Foley fouls. That's okay. Ball back to the goalie. Looks like they've still got Hunter Donko in there. He did well as a replacement goalie in the first quarter. Ball goes into Kahn. He tries the backhand, but misses wide right. Team Vegas with the ball. Goalie has it, looking for an outlet, not finding one. Coach asking his players to release for the ball. Tries to go into the middle of the pool. Not a smart pass to make there. Too many defenders, and they knock it away. Pride has it. 3:20 left to play in the second quarter. They advance it to Kahn up the right side into Nathan Rippey. He's been strong, but this time pushes the ball underwater. Good defense there from Jay Larson. Team Vegas has it. Advancing up the pool once again, looking for an outlet pass. Not finding one. They've done this several times now. By the time they get the ball up into their offense, there's not enough time to do anything with it. He forces the pass because there's no movement, and it's taken away by Nathan Rippey. He's sprinting up the pool. Jay Larson matching him stroke for stroke. Able to make him turn his body. Good defense from Larson. And now Victoria Williams takes it away. Can't keep it, though. Kahn takes it right back, and a fresh shot clock for Pride. The deep pass is tipped and controlled by Pride. Goalie tried to go directly to Nathan Rippey, but couldn't quite get it there. And now an exclusion away from the ball. This one going against number 9 for holding. As that happened, Nathan Rippey got the pass from the perimeter and finished for his fourth goal of the game. Vegas is struggling getting the ball into their front court. The last 3 possessions, they've passed it back to their goalie, swam to set up, but then they're not moving to get open. The defense from Pride Water Polo is doing a great job staying up in the lanes and denying that pass. The goalie, after holding it for about 12 to 15 seconds, gets restless and makes a pass that's not there, and it's been stolen. That's happened 3 times in a row now. Let's see what happens here. Lars Nepper will start with it off the line. Referee having a discussion here with both coaches. I'm not sure about what. He gives a thumbs up signal, and we start. Jay Larson passes it back to the goalie, and now swims up into the front court. This is where they've been struggling. The defense is playing topside, which is unconventional, but it's been extremely effective. And then an exclusion foul call against Lars Nepper. Nathan Rippey with the ball, passes it right back to Carter Kane. Has the first shot blocked, but gets the rebound and finishes. They lead it now 9-2. Team Vegas now controlling the ball. Now they get it into their front court. Lars Nepper in the center turns and takes the shot. Saved by Hunter Donko. Coach might have found something here in Hunter in the cage. He's just so long, it's hard to get that ball by him. He's got good passing, too, as he puts that outlet pass to the left side all the way to Floor Bentham. But his shot is blocked. Now it's Team Vegas on the attack. Into Chase Weddle in the middle, who turns and fires the shot, blocked by Hunter. Hunter with the pass all the way down to Nathan Rippey. He controls it, turns it inside, goes to the cage, spins, slides, shoots, finishes. Nathan Rippey, his 5th goal of the game. He's got 13 so far today from both games. He's an offensive force. He's fast, he's strong, he's hard to stop. Okay, Lars Nepper slides right by the defense unnoticed. Oh, but he pulls the ball underwater. It slipped out of his hands as he was advancing towards the cage. And as he brought it back within his reach, he pushed it under the water. Unfortunate play there for Lars Nepper, as that was a great opportunity to get another goal for Team Vegas. Pride Water Polo has it now. Cormac McAllister is out of the cage and into the field. He's fouled. He gives the pass up to number 9, Noah Conley, who finishes the shot. Cormac started the game as the goalie. He was hit in the face and was bleeding. They pulled him out and put Hunter in the cage. And now they like what they're seeing from Hunter, so they put Cormac McAllister in the field. 9 seconds left. Vegas gives the ball to Lars Nepper. He turns it inside. Nice move, and he earns the penalty. Good move by Lars Nepper as he took it and turned strong side with it, got the inside position. Defense made a defensive play over the back and committed the penalty foul. Lars is going to take it himself. He scored both goals for Vegas today, and now he scores a third. Lars adds one more to his total before the half. 3 seconds left. They get one more shot off, and it's blocked. That'll end the first half of play. After a close first quarter, Pride starting to run away with it. They lead by 8 heading into the second half. Third quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And we're back for the third quarter of play between Pride Water Polo and Team Vegas. Pride comfortably in control. They lead at 11-3. Team Vegas wins the swim-off. Team Vegas works it into the middle of the pool. And a contra foul going against number 10, Nikolai Sardina. That pass stopped by the goalie. Good save. Now Team Vegas coming back the other way. Dominic Diaz has it on the left side. Passes it to the middle. Isaac Hansen looking for somebody in center, but there's nobody there. Now Jay Larson swims across. Dominic Diaz swims towards the center. There it is. That's a nice play. Dominic Diaz can't control it, and the defense takes it away. Kahn swimming the ball up the right side. Puts it in the middle. Defense pulls back on the offense shoulder, and he's kicked out. That's Isaac Hansen on the exclusion. Ivan Ignatichik earning that exclusion in center. Passes it out to Noah Conley, who finishes for the fourth time today. Nathan Rippey with 5, Noah Conley with 4. The duo combining for 9 of the 12 goals today. Lars Nepper controlling the ball now off the line. Good move for Team Vegas, I think, hoping that they'll be able to advance the ball into their front court sooner. Instead, Lars turns over the body of the defender, and that's a contra foul. Ball advances to Don Bentham. He's fouled. Off to the left corner. Nathan Rippey takes it, turns his defender, gets the inside track. Now he scoots back out, looking for Kahn in center. Pass goes over the top, and it's taken away by Vegas. Vegas on the attack now. Oh, pass falls short. Goalie tried to go to Dominic Diaz. He was wide open on the breakaway. It was the right pass to make, just not enough sauce on it, and it fell short. Pride recovers. They go into the center. I think that's Kahn. His cap fell off, though. He kicks it out to Noah Conley, and it's field blocked by Jay Larson. That's exactly what a center defender is supposed to do. They guard the center, and they help field block. Good job there. Dominic Diaz takes the pass, turns it inside, goes for the shot, misses, gets his own rebound. Now goes off the crossbar, and it falls straight down, continues to chase the goalie. Hunter gets it out. Oh, that ball was centimeters away from going in. It looked in from my angle, but the referee was right on the goal line. And he said no. Lars Nepper steals the ball, passes it up to Dominic Diaz. He'll get another try. This time he earns the penalty. Dominic Diaz doing a great job sprinting up the pool to maintain his advantage. Picks the ball up to go for the shot. Defense comes over their back to make a play. Penalty. Lars Nepper steps up to take it. That shot from Lars Nepper off the crossbar, it comes down. I think the scoreboard has the score wrong here. I've got 12-3. They've got 11-4. Exclusion going against number 3, Jay Larson. We'll see if they fix it. We'll see who's right, me or them. Kahn tries to go up across the pool. That pass intercepted by Declan Janal. Nice defensive read on that here. It was 11-3 to start the quarter. And then Noah Conley scored that outside shot. Should be 12-3. Dominic Diaz with the wild shot deep in the right corner. Coach telling him that's not the shot we want. Ball goes back to Pride. Outlet pass out to Nathan Rippey in the middle of the pool. He's got 5 goals today. He passes to Kahn in the middle. He's fouled and an exclusion going against Lars Nepper. Kahn passes it out to Conley. He fires. It's tipped by, looks like, 2 defenders. Off the arm of 2 separate defenders there, and it bounced around and found its way into the cage. His 5th shot of the game. And they did it again. They gave the white goal to the dark team. Now the scoreboard's showing 11-5 when really it should be 13-3. We'll see if they make the correction. Now they gave a goal to the white team, but they didn't take it away from the dark team. Now they're showing 12-5. Pass there from Coleman Foley in between 2 people, and Pride comes up with it. Now they're on the attack. That's Floor Bentham. No, sorry, that's Kahn advancing up the pool. Now he passes to the left side. Don Bentham with it, back up to Kahn. He fires from about 7.5 meters out, and with authority puts it away to the right corner. Nice shot there from Kahn. So I've got 14-3. They've got 13-5. Now they've got 14-5. Not sure how much of a difference that makes, but just keeping you updated. Pass goes into the center. Ryan Kirchman with the attempt, but it's blocked. Several players fight for the rebound, and it's awarded to Pride Water Polo. Ball advancing up the pool. Kahn has it now deep in his own backcourt. 25 seconds on the shot clock. He swims it over to the left side. Now tries to go to the middle of the pool, but it's taken away by Declan Janal. He's sprinting. He's got some speed. He's going up the pool. Defense switches. He passes it up to Jay Larson. Nice pass. And Jay finishes to the right side of the cage. Well-executed counterattack there by Team Vegas, starting with the steal, the hustle from Declan, and the nice feed into Jay Larson, and the finish. Now they've got 14-6. I've got 14-4. I don't think I missed 2 goals, but it's possible. Pride Water Polo has it. Foul. Doesn't put the ball in play soon enough, and so it's turned over to Team Vegas. Now he tosses the ball up. That puts it in play. Coleman Foley has it. He has to spin out to protect it. Passes it to Declan Janal. Declan looking. Tries to go back into Coleman, but his arm is hit. Nice defense there by Kahn, so the pass falls short. Pride Water Polo has it. Outlet to the right side. That's Cormac McAllister getting some field time here after playing goalie for the first 5 quarters of this tournament. Now passes to, it looks like Noah Jobin, who feeds it into the middle. And that'll be a turnover charged against Noah Conley. The shot went in, but you could see his off arm there coming up out of the water to hold off the defense. Good call by the referee there. Deep outlet pass, off the mark. Players fight for it. Floor Bentham recovers. Nice hustle. Danko has it. 17 seconds left in the quarter. Looks like he's going to let it run out. He might swim up and take the shot himself. 10 seconds, still holding it. Now the defense is charging. They want the ball out of his hands. 2 seconds, 1 second. Passes it up. Not enough time for a shot. Defense did exactly what he was intending to do. Good job, Dominic. So we end the third quarter with a score of either 14-6 or 14-4. Stay tuned. 4th and final quarter coming up next.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
All right, they fixed it. It's now 14-4, as it always was. Now we're back for the fourth and final period of play. Let's review the scores. Pride Water Polo led by 5 goals apiece from Nathan Rippey and Noah Conley. Fantastic offensive duo there. 2 goals from Kaan Afsibasioglu and a goal each from Don Bentham and Carter Kane. Vegas led by 3 goals from Lars Nepper. He's been a little more quiet this game after scoring 7 in his first game, and a goal from Jay Larson. They're down 10, but they're not going to give up. Both teams are tired. You can see that reflected in their play, not the effort level. They're still playing hard, but fatigue definitely contributes to your decision making. Lars Nepper slowly walking over to his spot. He's tired. He's played hard both games for his team. He'll swim off for Vegas. Who do we got here for Pride? It looks like that's Carter Kane. There's the whistle. Here we go. And it's Carter Kane coming up with the ball. Uh-oh, the teams don't switch off the line. That's a basic mistake. But they're able to catch up and recover. Nicely done. Carter Kane tries to pass the ball up to Kahn, and Lars intercepts it. Now he'll turn the corner and try to go. Defended well by Kahn. Not giving up. Nice effort from Lars Nepper. Way to go. Playing against bigger defenders, able to get that inside track. Now he finds his teammate wide open. Doesn't finish the shot, but there's the rebound, and it's in. So that was Lars Nepper with the steal. Controlled the ball. The defense helped onto him off of Chase Weddle. Lars saw him, passed the ball up to Chase. Chase took the shot, bounced it off the crossbar, and it fell right into the hands of Ryan Kirchwim, who darted in for the rebound and put it away for his first goal of the day. A good team effort there by Vegas. Ball into the center. Nathan Rippey passes it right back out. Working the ball around the perimeter nicely. Trying to go back into center, but it's tipped by Chase Weddle. Good job. And now it's shot and saved. I don't know who that goalie is for Team Vegas. They've been switching several players around in there. Declan Janal has it on the right side of the pool. He's got someone in center there. Tries to put it to him. The offensive call there, I don't know if that's going against Declan or Lars. Either way, it's turned back over because it's not put in place soon enough. That's been happening to several teams all tournament long. That's a rule that many players are still adjusting to, as they haven't had a lot of time to practice with it. Oh, Declan tries to go into Lars, who's got great position in the center. But Hunter Danko, who's back in the field, read that one and took it down. And then as he tried to pass it back into the goalie, Lars intercepted it, threw the backhand, and bounced it off the crossbar. Missed shot there by Pride, gives the ball back to Vegas. Coming up on 4 minutes left to play. Declan with the ball, swims it up to the middle. Now goes into Lars. Now he's got space. He'll make the strong side move. Nice job by Lars. And he finishes. That's the move he was doing all game long earlier. He hasn't had as many opportunities to do it here, but he had a great one there with a nice strong side turn, and he finished. 4 goals for Lars. Pride with the ball. They're still in control by 8 goals. Oh, and an exclusion foul being charged against Lars. A little bit aggressive on that foul. Coming over with 2 hands. He'll go to the corner. Kahn advances, draws the defense in, passes it over the top to Hunter Danko, and he finishes. His first goal of the game. He played most of the game in the cage and did a great job, too. Now he's back out into the field where he started, and he scores his first goal. .340 left to play. Vegas with the ball in their own backcourt, and there's an exclusion call going against number 3. That's charged against Don Bentham. And another one against number 4. That's Floor Bentham. And a third one. No, this time he gives the defense a chance. But there are 2 men down, interfering with the free pass. They go across the pool. And he finishes. That's Isaac Hansen with his first goal of the game, scoring on the 6-on-4 opportunity. The first exclusion call, I don't know why I didn't see it happen. The second one was called for interfering with the free throw generated off that first call. So 2 exclusions right in a row. They were 2 men down. That's really hard to defend, even for a team that's up by 9 goals. So they get scored on. Team Vegas down by 8, but playing hard, not willing to quit. That's exactly what you want to see in your group of young players. Ball to the right side. Don Bentham has it. He's fouled. And some interference on that free pass will result in another exclusion. That one going against Isaac Hansen. That's exactly what Pride did on the other end. Now he did it. While that call was being made, a goal was scored, but it won't count. Don Bentham with the shot, but it's tipped. And a penalty going against the goalie. That's one thing the goalie cannot do, is bring the ball underwater to protect it. If they do, that's an instant penalty. That's an automatic call every time. Hunter Danko will take the penalty shot, looking for his second goal of the game. And he finds it. Puts it away on the left side. That's 2 for him. Ball in the middle of the pool. That's Nikolai Sardina, who had it but commits the contra foul, and it's back to Pride Water Polo. Nathan Rippey streaking up the middle. Jay Larson, good effort to catch up, but can't stop Nathan from getting the shot off and scoring his 6th goal of the game. They're on top, 17-7. .239 left to play. Vegas has played well, and they've had a lot of shining moments, but it's been Pride Water Polo who's controlled this game virtually from start to finish. Vegas scrambles, they keep it. It's on the left side. Coleman Foley has it. Passes it down line. That's Chase Weddle. Tries to go over the top, and it's intercepted, taken away by Kahn. Good defensive read on that. And it's Nathan Rippey again, all alone on the counterattack, receives the pass, turns it inside, and draws the penalty. This one going against Jay Larson. They just can't control him. They can't keep up with him. Kahn steps up to take the shot, looking for his third of the game. And he finds it. 3 for Kahn Afsibasioglu. Some subs here by Team Vegas, putting some more players in the game. Some fresher bodies, hopefully, that can finish the game strong for them. Lars passes it up to Declan Janal. A little bit of congestion there in the middle. 3 players trying to play center. And the contra foul against Isaac Hansen. He shoved off his defender in an effort to get to the ball. So it goes back the other way, and it's a turnover coming back the other way. This one against Nathan Rippey. His off arm was just a little bit too high in the water, making contact with the neck of his defender. You can't do that. It's a good call. Lars passes it back to his goalie. Minute and a half left to play. Declan takes it. Nice spin to the outside. Gets in front of his defender. Ordinary foul. Now he puts it in play. He's attacking. He can shoot it. He's live. He will, and he'll score. Declan Janal puts it in play, hesitates, floats it over to the left side of the cage. He's got a goal. Nathan Rippey again finding some inside water, this time earning the exclusion. That call going against Lars Nepper. Nathan passes it out, gets it right back, turns and rips it for his 7th goal of the game. Scores 19-8 now. Minute 3 left to play. That was some good play by Pride Water Polo. Some really good awareness demonstrated there by those young kids to get the ball out and right back, knowing that the defense has no time to cover on that. I've been really impressed with the level of awareness that I've seen from all the teams today. Declan Janal swims it up, but Floor Bentham pounces on him and forces the ball underwater. They get the ball back with 54 seconds left to play. Team Vegas takes it right back on a long pass there. 40 seconds left to play. Nice pass from the goalie, as that went all the way from the goalie right into the hands of Jay Larson. Jay not able to finish the shot, but what a pass there. Don Bentham on the breakaway finds the back of the net for his 2nd goal of the day. I've got 20-8 here on my sheet. They're showing 19-8 on the board. Not sure that it matters, but just want you to know the correct score. Declan Janal has the ball on the right side, passes it over to the left. Jay Larson has it, and he's got some space in front of him. He's open. He'll attack. He'll shoot. He'll score. Both teams playing right down to the final buzzer. That's exactly what you hope to see in any game. Jay Larson scores for his 2nd goal of the day. And that's the game. Good job from both teams. Pride taking the victory with a score of 20-9 over Vegas Water Polo. Scores from Pride, led by 7 goals from Nathan Rippey, 5 from Noah Conley, 3 from Kahn Afsibasioglu, 2 apiece from Don Bentham and Hunter Donko, and a goal from Carter Kane. Team Vegas, led again by Lars Nepper with 4 goals. 2 goals from Jay Larson, and a goal each from Declan Janal, Isaac Hansen, and Ryan Kirchwim. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a great day of water polo. Come back tomorrow for day 2 of the KAP7 Eggbeater tournament.